All right. Hey, CH. Most of them out here, and today we're going to be playing some Tamurkhan and checking out the new cults. I'm not planning on focusing too heavily on the cults. Well, quickly, this is a little test campaign that I did the other day just to check out the cults initially. So I'll just show you quickly what the cults for new nurgle cults entail for nurgle if you haven't seen them already. We've looked at them a few times on stream, but for those of you who haven't seen them already, so you got these machinations. These are kind of like permanent cult buildings that you can build in your cults. You got 2 slots in a normal cult. In a Magus cult, you've got 2 slots to build machinations, and you've got this like main building that you always have. So this one gives you 5 infections per turn. If there's an enemy lord present, then it gives you 20 infections per turn. This one gives you 50 gold. If the settlement has a plague, it gives you 300 gold. So basically an enemy or a vassal could be giving you 350 gold extra if they've got a plague on them. So yeah, that one seems sort of interesting. Maybe if you got a vassal or a sack city like near your borders and you're plaguing your own settlements or something, you know, that might give you some extra income. I don't know, maybe. You've got a plague inducer. Gives plague duration plus 50% or plus 100% if nurgle corruption's over 75. And it'll give you -2 or -5 infections per turn, depending on your nurgle corruption. Again, that one could be good, maybe. I don't know. I can't really get my head around how to really use any of these plagues effectively, but maybe it'll become clearer to me later on. This one gives you nurgle corruption plus 5 or nurgle corruption plus 15 if you've got one of your own heroes there. So normally your cultist would go and create a cult, so that cultist would be standing in the region. So you could use this to kind of corruption bomb enemy factions, I guess. But I don't know. I don't find like trying to use corruption as a weapon against people really works that well. And you don't really, if your armies are invading, you don't really need to do it because your armies will raise the corruption super fast just by attacking enemy armies and settlements. So yeah, I'm not so sure why you would need that. Maybe you just use that if you were trying to use this building. So you have this one like creating the corruption to keep this one operational or something like that. This one gives you nurgle corruption, also gives unit experience gain per turn plus 20 and research rate plus 10. This one is the one that someone else had suggested to me is a good one. If you got a lot of vassals, you've got a lot of vassals, or I guess a lot of sack cities, then you can put these under each one. Each one's going to give all of your units in the whole map, in the whole game globally, plus 20 experience per turn, and you're going to get plus 10 research rate for each cult. So if you build 10 of these cults, then you could have 200% research rate. It's going to take a long time probably to get out 10 cults though. So yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure how good that one's going to be either, but I probably will end up building some of those, I guess. I don't know. Then you've got this one, right? Instantly teleports your faction leader to this settlement and destroys the cult. This one's probably the most common one that everyone's going to use for all factions. Just allows you to teleport your faction leader somewhere in an emergency along with their entire army. This one is their kind of special plague. A random plague will be given to this settlement. And it destroys the cult on completion. Yeah, I don't really get why you want to do that. Like maybe if there was a specific plague you might want to put there for some reason, but I don't really. Yeah, I'm not sure why you want to put a random one. Maybe for Epidemius, just because he gets more plagues. Epidemius gets more. He gets advantage from having more plagues on enemy settlements and stuff. So maybe that would be helpful for him. I don't know. Doesn't seem worth it though, because it takes like 15 turns to create a new plague. So it's like, yeah, they destroy the whole cult. Cult is destroyed. So yeah. Then you got this one, which is the Acolyte Trials. This one basically, it's only negative. It basically gives you really high discoverability, 90%. So if a single enemy hero goes into that region, gives them plus 10, that means it'll get discovered. So pretty high chance of discovery, although they often won't destroy them, even if they discover them. So it doesn't necessarily matter if they get discovered. The maintenance cost is 300, so it costs 500 gold to build it. Then it costs 300 gold every turn that this thing exists. And then you have to build this. You have to build this for 3,000 gold. It takes 10 turns, so that's 300 gold per turn, so another 3,000. So essentially it costs you 6,000 gold. And then once you've built that, you get a cult magus. And your cult magus is just a cultist. He can walk across the map and create a new cult the same way a normal cultist can. But his cults, instead of being a 2-slotter, it'll be a 3-slotter like this, and it'll have this extra building here. This building gives you 50 gold per turn, plus 10% of the local settlement owner's income. Gives plus 3 nurgle corruption. If the corruption's high enough, you'll get Lord recruit rank faction wide, and you'll get hero capacity. And you get cultist hero capacity as well. If the corruption's over 75, you get another 5 nurgle corruption as well. So this one's actually pretty good, pretty worthwhile. But again, it takes a long time to get it going. I think this one's pretty cool, and also this one's pretty cool. But yeah, the amount of time it takes to set them up, I don't know if it's going to be super impactful in the early game. But yeah. So anyway, I'm not going to build any. I'm not going to actually build any cults in the early part of the campaign. So yeah. So I just wanted to sort of show you what we're looking forward to. But we won't actually get a chance to actually play around with that probably till about turn 10 or 20. So I'm going to just focus on trying to get a good start for the campaign first.
I am
go from
Prince
there.
and Emperor.
Right, where are we? Nurgle. Gonna play Nurgle. Gonna play Tamurkhan. The Nurgle cults don't seem that exciting, but Tamurkhan's just a really fun lord anyway. He's just really cool. So yeah, there's access to the Chieftans mechanic, which is just a super fun mechanic with all these unique heroes and units that you can get. Yeah, it's plus 10% campaign movement range for all of his armies, which is really good. Recruitment health plus 10% for all non-demonic units. So Tamurkhan kind of specializes in the non-demon units, which is right up my alley because I'm not really a big fan of demon units. He gets personally gets -3 wound recovery time. Hopefully he won't be dead very often. Nurgle's favorite son is his like special personal ability. Just gives him really high melee defense and damage resistance. Goes for 40 seconds, so it lasts a really long time. Plus 5 melee attack for all non-demonic units in the Lord's army. So again, he's really good with like chosen, ogres, stuff like that. He's and also immune to psychology for all non-demonic units. So no terror for anyone in his army. Demon units don't get terror, and he gets and he's got immunity to terror for all of his mortals. So yeah, pretty cool lord. All right, let's go. So I did actually, I quite often don't practice the campaigns before I play them. I just you know, jump in and have a bit of fun, and if carnage ensues, then I just, you know, go with it. But this time I actually did plan out the first few moves, tried a couple of different versions. So hopefully I've got a pretty good start for you guys. I don't play Tamurkhan very often though, so those of you who are experts in Tamurkhan will probably, you know, maybe already have a better start than this, but yeah, I think this one's pretty good for my purposes.
From the farthest reaches of the chaos wastes, he came, spreading decay in the name of Nurgle. Many heroes fought fiercely to defend their lands, but all fell. Their lifeless corpses, pierced by his razor-barbed teeth. Powerful fighters, made unwilling host to the Maggot Lord. And so, Tamurkhan remains a parasite in the putrefying body of an ogre tyrant, amassing a war host the likes of which has never been witnessed. What will consume all?
Nice. Yeah, there's only a couple of factions that actually have intro videos, so I thought we should let it play out. Why should we send our first cultist to Nuln? Just for the like lore appropriate role plays, so we can teleport Tamurkhan there and invade it. Okay, I've got to try and I've got like there's so many steps. I've got actually a page I should refer to that's got like about 30 steps for this opening, like 3 turns. Okay, so first turn.
Tamurkhan.
So a lot of factions can't recruit before they fight their first battle. Tamurkhan can, but we can recruit a bunch of units, but we're only going to recruit this one unit.
So many true beckoning followers.
And that's because this guy can regenerate. So they start off with without their full health, but yeah. So this guy can actually regenerate during the battle, though. Maybe I should just refer to my page just because I know I'm gonna forget stuff if I don't. But yeah, it's like recruit Beast of Nurgle, fight manually. Okay, I haven't stuffed anything up yet. So far, so good.
Favored of nurgle.
Okay, so we could auto resolve it, but yeah, we're gonna fight it manually, obviously, and try to get as little damage as possible. It's actually kind of hard to get very little damage on this first battle because of the trolls, and the berserkers as well, actually. But yeah, we'll see how we go. In my test campaign, I was able to do it, you know, almost perfectly. So we'll try and get a perfect opening battle. But yeah, we'll see how we go. Haven't seen the plague ogres yet. Yeah, the plague ogres look really cool. Where are they? Here they are. They're armor piercing. They got 50 armor. They got poison as well. Anti-infantry. How much anti-infantry? They got 26 bonus versus infantry. Yeah, pretty cool. Pretty 84 leadership. So they're yeah, they're tough and sturdy. And they hit hard. They got good mass, good charge bonus, all the good things. They don't have regeneration. That would have been good though. Okay, so yeah, so basically this unit here has got regeneration, so it's just regenerating away there. So that's why I've got to fast forward. I'm just sitting here wasting time. 48 speed ogre. You know, still decent. Yeah, so we're just gonna sit on this ridge here and basically wait until we can get our oh yeah, these until we can get our nurgle beast regenerated a bit more. These beastmen as well have a really cool trait, this one. So if an enemy unit is routing or broken within 35-meter radius, then they get minus 75% speed and they get tired. They get vigor per second plus 1%. So yeah, so that's a really cool trait for these guys. So anyone trying to escape, like these, they're not that fast, they're only 42, but they're still faster than normal infantry. So they really good at chasing down routers, basically. All right. Now, yeah, so the Beast of Nurgle's got regeneration, and these Rot Knights also have regeneration. So I'm going to try to just basically just use the Rot Knights to start with. I am the hammer. Nice. Yeah, ogres don't have regeneration like trolls do, but Nurgle has plenty of healing, so it's all right. And ogres have way more leadership than trolls, which is a good and bad. Like trolls run away all the time, but they also survive really well, whereas ogres don't really run away, and therefore they get wrecked a little bit.
Spreading decay. Defilement comes.
All right, we can try to pull these infantry away. I don't really want to get shot by those. All right, these guys don't do much damage, so I can kind of just charge into them and just walk away, and they can't really do much about it. Hopefully we won't lose any Rot Knights. As long as we don't lose any entities, basically we won't then we won't lose any health because we'll be able to regenerate, but we can't regenerate dead guys, so.
Spreading decay. Pestilence comes. Nurgle guides us. We love the sick. So Putridity for all!
They don't really want to come out, do they? Let the charge bonus do a bit of damage.
Balls of decay!
Alright, we'll pull out before we lose any of our dudes.
A maggot's tomb path! Bringing the rot!
Sometimes you can pull them like really far out, but they don't seem to want to pull out as much today.
Comes. Nurgle
Yes.
guides us! A maggot's tomb path!
Very slowed. Alright, cool.
Bringing the rot! Spreading decay!
See if we can get their lord to reset, because I don't really want to deal with him.
Virulent warfare!
Beast is regen now, so we can use him as well. Trying not to lose any health. Ah. Alright. Yeah, Lord's pretty keen. Plague trolls. Vile trolls, yeah. The Tamurkhan buffs the plague ogres though. I don't know if I don't think he buffs the trolls. So that's just try and get these berserkers to come out. Oh, here we go. There's a really hard battle later on, and that's why I'm trying to keep these guys healthy.
We are the foul! Urge to defile! The corruptor's will! Pestilence comes! Nurgle guides us!
Still haven't lost any entities. Done a good amount of damage. Nurgle has no range. Yeah, well, I'm going to try to fix that by getting some vassals. If this all works out well, we'll hopefully get, well, we'll get at least good relations with Archaon. Hopefully get him vassalized, and we'll get good relations with the Chaos Dwarfs as well. So I'm hoping that at some point we can vassalize both of them, and then we can get some artillery. Yeah, technically they do have Marauder Horsemen with axes, that's true. They're ranged.
We love the sick!
Now, these guys do a lot of damage, so we don't really want to stay in there too long. Try and let the beast, and let the beast tank, and try and pull these guys out. We might lose a guy here. Okay, now we haven't lost anything yet. That's beautiful.
Pestilence comes. Wounds will fester.
They're not hitting back at us yet. Alright, now they're hitting back. Now it seems cowardly, but if we just like if we manage to like not. Oh shit, trolls. We're a little bit too far away to help with this. I got distracted. Let the trolls get us. Yeah, this is kind of bad. This isn't. It's not too bad if we take a bit of damage on the beast, as long as we don't lose too many units out of the cav is the main thing.
Nurgle guides us. Tamurkhan. Horse. With toxic intentions. Crush them underfoot. We love the sick. Serving Nurgle. Make cadavers. Consolidation. Putridity for all. Tamurkhan. Desolation through nurgle.
Alright, these trolls should get wrecked here. And I don't think they did any damage to us at all. No, nothing. They didn't do anything. So we got them without, unanswered, which is good.
Urge to defile. A maggot's to path. Yes.
The Rot Knights are still undamaged.
Bringing the rot. Spreading decay.
Let them get some more free hits on those guys. Trolls are dead.
Nurgle guides us. Bring rot, make war. A maggot's to path. The corruptor's will. Tamurkhan expects devastation. Warriors of Nurgle. Bringing the rot.
Can't stand the new Beast of Nurgle model. This guy? What do you mean? He looks pretty cool. I don't know what the old one looked like, so yeah, maybe I'd feel the same way if I knew what the old one looked like. May as well kill these couple of trolls. Cuddles, yeah. Alright. Back to work. So this is still perfect, basically. The beast we can regen next battle, so that doesn't matter too much. So, I mean, we took a lot of damage on him, but it's not too bad.
Maggot Lord!
If he hits anybody, they're gonna get kills. Or like one-shot people, but I should have had my thing in there for the slime trail. I don't think he's hit anyone yet.
Virulent warfare! We are the foul! Son of nurgle! Wolves! Tamurkhan! Tamurkhan.
Shit.
With relish.
Yeah, I might have screwed up a bit here.
Rush and bleed. Tamurkhan. Filths of the veil. Not fun. We love the sick. Nurgle's favored.
Yeah, we lost a few guys.
Putridity for all. For the maggot lord. Search out, defilement comes. Spreading decay. Purify them. Bringer of desolation. With me. Obey. On. Bring in the rots.
Is each told back?
Guided by chaos. Good plan. Bring rot. Make
All right.
war.
Yeah, so that's okay. We lost one guy there, 3 guys there. Didn't lose any rot knights, which is important. And the beast of nurgle's going to be able to regenerate, so that's totally fine. I'm just going to kill everything in here so we can get as many captives as possible. Is the Chaos Demon economy just bad, or am I just playing the faction? Are you talking about the Legions of Chaos, Endless Orbit? Like Daniel faction? Demon Prince faction? Yeah, I don't really play him, sorry man, I don't know much about it.
They will rot.
I just don't like that faction at all, so I just don't never really play him.
Consider it done. Thralls of decay.
And there's captives. There's captives on the table over there. I need to get those guys. Get this dude. Oh yeah, sweet. Yeah, see these beastmen are slowing him down massively because he's routed. Pretty cool.
The crow brings death. Violent warfare.
Trying to get him. Hey, I got him. Kill these guys. That's nearly maximum amount of possible captives, I reckon. Yeah, you don't like Daniel either? Yeah, no, I don't like him much. Alright, so we ain't gonna catch that one. Alright, cool. So that's pretty much a perfect start. That's what you want. Yeah, like I said, the beast is damaged, but like the beast started off with half health, so he's actually got more health than he started off with, so it's alright. Next, we'll fight the next battle the same way, and we'll get even more health on the demon, so. On the beast of nurgle, sorry. Browser of Enjoyer said his economy is really bad, it's not your fault. There you go, Endless Orbit. Yeah, isn't it like a certain type of faction you have to build to get the money? Is it Slanesh you need to build for money, yeah? Yeah, I can't remember now, it's been a while. Okay, so you got a few options here. So we could take the replenishment, that'll give us a couple of dudes back, and it'll give us our Beast of Nurgle. We could take the 440 gold, or we could take the infections. So you get one infection for every 4 captives. So we got 200 captives, so we got 50 infections out of that. The infections you need for plagues, but I'm probably not going to worry too much. I'm just going to take the money in this instance. We will get plagues going at some point, but just not right now. We got a potion of toughness. So Tamurkhan, I think Tamurkhan does get regeneration later on, but we don't have it yet. So, but the potion of toughness means we can actually take Tamurkhan in and fight a little bit without worrying about his health going down.
Desolation for all!
So we'll attack this and do the same thing.
New conquests!
But this one's a bit easier because there's no trolls and there's no lord. Unfortunately, when you take a settlement, you don't get infections for captives. So even if we capture every single one of these guys, we won't get any captives for that. We won't get any infections for that. The infections when you take a settlement is kind of like based on the settlement level or the sack value or something like that. Not sure exactly how it's calculated, but yeah, it's based on the buildings in the settlement, I think. So it doesn't matter how many captives you take. Some things like with dwarfs, you still get captives. Your captives are still calculated for oath gold even on settlement battles, but yeah, not for these guys, unfortunately. Alright, so same thing. We'll kind of keep these guys back, and we'll send the knights in to do their thing. Can Tamurkhan hide? Tamurkhan can hide. That's cool. The beast cannot hide. Alright, we'll keep the beast out. Can you please link the guide you're using? Oh, no, the guide I'm using is a text document that I wrote an hour ago. It's not online yet, Hayden X. Sorry, buddy, I'm still perfecting it. Once I get it perfected, I'll share it with you guys. But this is the start. But this is the prototype. This is the prototype of the guide right now. So it might change. It might change by the time I publish it. You don't need to take no casualties since you get end-turn replenishment. Well, Howling Wolf, you would think that, wouldn't you? But in this case, that's not true.
The plague, Father. Spread Nurgle's love. Bringing sickness. Spreading ruination.
All right, yeah, we should be able to. Just do the impact damage even without waiting for the charge. Yeah, I'm going to show you how to do how to steamroll Kolek as well, hopefully, unless I get steamrolled. But yeah, I've got a strat for that as well. So yeah, basically the first 4 or 5 turns I've got it all laid out. I don't know what we're going to do about Grimgore, but we can figure that out together. Oh, a bit of damage there. So we don't want to lose any. We haven't lost any entities still. They're slowly regenerating, but they're not full yet. Check this guy out. He's keen as fuck. All right, let's do it. How do you like them apples? Maybe you didn't want it after all. Regarding Grimgore, I think you should smash him. Yeah, maybe. The problem with early Nurgle is that you don't have any recruitment. Like, you can recruit instantly, but once your recruitment pool's empty, that's it. You get no more. You can't recruit anymore. So yeah, so that's what I was talking about, the plagues. Like, we could do a plague on turn 1 if we wanted to, but it's really important that you build your recruitment building on turn 1, I think. And yeah, that's kind of why I'm not going to build a cultist on turn 1 as well. Because it takes like 4 turns to build your recruitment building. These guys are just normal marauders, I think. Yeah, they're not. Oh, I guess I could have just clicked on them and look at their stat line. Yeah, they're normal marauders. They're not like marauder champions or anything. Yeah, sorry about that first battle, guys, but yeah, we do the same thing, but it's a lot easier and quicker on this one because the berserkers do a lot of damage, whereas these marauders don't really do much damage, so we can actually just melee them to death. The only thing really I have to worry about taking damage from is the Marauder Horsemen, because they can focus fire a single entity and just drill, you know, get your kills. Spears, we can just dogpile them and they'll rout because they've only got like pretty low lead. Well, they'll have low leadership by the time we dogpile them. What do they got left now? Is it just 2 units or have they got more?
With toxic intentions, putrefying, spreading destruction. Despair in tow. Tamurkhan, with me. The Plague Lord's wrath.
You use Tamurkhan with the heal? Yeah, no, I'm gonna get Tamurkhan in there in a minute.
Bringer of desolation. Nurgle guides us. Plague and filth. Gargairan. Rage and fury. It brings melody. Warriors of Nurgle. Nature. Tamurkhan.
Yeah, didn't think we'd get any kills with that. It's alright. Nurgle's alright, but it's just, I think, well, Nurgle's okay, but it's kind of like how we were talking about Zeech the other day. It's like they just have to, you just got to get rolling. Like once you get rolling, I think they're actually one of the best factions for like world domination, you know, because once you've got all your recruitment buildings set up at home, you can just recruit instantly, like anywhere, and you can have just shit tons of recruitment. Because like essentially all their recruitment's global recruitment. I got extra move. I got extra range because of the fucking hill.
Close on the sheep. Slave an nurgle. For the Mega Lord. Tamurkhan. Cloven ones. Find a meal. Tamurkhan. For record. The crow brings death. If I got her, the corruptors will. For the Fly Lord. Death comes. Crush and bleed.
It does 45% speed reduction on them, so they took too long to get away, unfortunately. Now they're not going to get away.
Bulls. Ready to defy us. We are the foul.
Should have used the Beastman on them. We could have actually killed them all as well. Alright, cool. So it didn't quite get it perfect, but I think it's close enough. Close enough. We will get some replenishment in turn 2, so it'll be all worth it. Huzzah! All right, so yeah, I think killing the Lord generally gives you more. So hey, Next was saying in Open Skaven, you got to kill the enemy Lord to get bonus food. Are there any other factions that get benefits from it? Yeah, basically, you get more money if you kill the Lord generally. What do we got here? Banner of Hellfire affects enemy units in melee. 5 to 10 damage per second. That's pretty sick. How cool is that? 17 seconds, 5 to 10 damage per second. Really? Jesus. So that's enough to kill like a unit. It's like 70, 80 damage. Wow. Yeah, plus we got the potion of toughness as well. So yeah, that's really cool. Done in a Rot Knights, they'll be even more destructive. Okay, now we're gonna sack it. So yeah, so you can loot and occupy, or you can sack it. You can see neither of these infections are related to the amount of captives that we got. It's just, I don't know, to do with the settlement value or whatever, I think. So yeah, we're gonna sack it for a little bit extra money.
But leave Nurgle's gifts. Tamurkhan.
Okay, and then we're gonna occupy.
Son of the sickly winds. Infect.
Yeah, we'll just occupy so we don't ruin our public order. And then we want to move. We want to move Tamurkhan towards. Towards there. And then we want to recruit a new lord here. So we'll take Evil Eyeball. I guess they're both all pretty bad traits. And then we want to recruit Kasich. And yeah, Kasich is so we've got Kasich, right? And then if you haven't seen Nurgle before, basically they've got this fealty system. Once you got Kasich unlocked, you can unlock all the other lords as well. No worries, Yukiko. Have a good one, buddy. Yeah, I will cycle charge for you while you're gone. Yeah, once you got Kasich, he's a unique hero. He's got special items, gives away extra campaign movement range. He's pretty awesome. Also, I've got to raise his fealty, right? So once I get 7 fealty and get him to be aligned, then I can start unlocking these other guys, and they're all really powerful as well. So there's kind of like different ways you can go. So you can, now that I've unlocked him, I can recruit these chariots. If I wanted to get a little bit extra power, once I get 2 fealty, I can do that. But what I kind of like to do is unlock all of them as fast as I can, spend all my fealty on unlocking all of the lords first, and then work on unlocking all of their stuff. So it tells you at the start here what you need to do to raise his fealty. So every time you create a plague, you'll get +1 fealty, and every time you defeat Warriors of Chaos, Khorne, Slaanesh, Tzeentch, or Norsca in battle, we'll get a excuse me, we'll get a point of fealty as well. All right.
Master of hope. Truly blessed am I.
Now we're gonna start doing some
Nurgle's champion.
shenanigans. So these guys are our starting enemy, right? So we're gonna make peace with them, and they're gonna give us 3,600 gold for the pleasure, or they want to, but we're going to trade them Gallows Tree for a floating mountain. So they won't give us quite as much money, but we'll still get 3.3k. Okay, so now we're at peace with them, and we've got floating mountain. They've taken Gallows Tree though. And then I'm going to recruit a Sorcerer Lord over here with Iron Skin. And this guy, see, this is why I was trying to get it perfect, because we're not going to get any replenishment because we don't own Gallows Tree anymore. So no replenishment. And that's why I didn't recruit any units at the start, because we're going to now recruit all the units over here. All right. So this guy's now going to, what do you call it? yeah, this guy's now gonna be in the settlement, getting replenishment with our units over there. Now
I am told you want to talk.
this guy
How
we're going to
difficult.
use to declare
I
war
was
on
restless for a
Clan
fight.
Ferric. We're not going to make any other deals with him. Then we're going to peace out with Clan Ferric, and that'll give us another 1900 gold.
No quickies.
Oh, it could have gone 2000 actually. I didn't realize. Damn it! I would have liked that extra 100 gold actually, but that's fine. All right, cool. So we've got a fair bit of cash out of that. Actually, while we're here, we could see if there's any other wars we could join. No. Shenanigans. That's right. We got some shenanigans going on. All right, cool. And then we're going to use our 200 infections to start building our recruitment building. This gives us mortal followers. So we've got, oh yeah. So you can also build a recruitment. You can start building and then cancel it, and that instantly gives you 200 infections back. So you can't unlock your plagues until you've gained 200 infections. So an easy way to gain 200 infections is just to spend the 200 that you've got and then cancel it, and you get them back. So you basically just gain 200 infections and unlock this. But we don't want to use any plagues because the plagues cost too much. We want to use the infections to build this recruitment building. So yeah, when I first played Nurgle, I made that mistake of doing other stuff, maybe doing a plague instead of a recruitment building, or building an economy building or something like that. But if you do that, then you'll be fucked because you won't be able to recruit any units, right? So you got to get this, even though this takes 4 turns to build, you got to get it going as soon as you can. So yeah, so you can build it here, or you could build it over here if you wanted to build a cultist building there because it's tier 2. But yeah, I'm doing some shenanigans, so I need to follow my guide. Kha'Zix is a beast. I agree. He's pretty cool. Yeah, Kha'Zix also has regeneration. So now we're gonna have 3 units with regeneration, which is nice. All right, I think I've done everything correctly. Now, technology. I recommend that you take fecundity on turn 1 because you're going to need it for the battle against Kolek. Unless you're not following this guide. And if you're not following this guide, if you're following exactly what I'm doing, then I'd take fecundity. If you're not following exactly what I'm doing, then I think this is also good. Casualties captured post battle, that gives you more infections as well, or you can choose infections or replenishment from field battles. Magic on drop chance is everyone loves that. This one's kind of good as well, global control, and it leads into growth, but I don't find you really need the growth, but it's all good.
Bowls of sickness.
All right. And then yeah, I think we're good to go now. I took fecundity, yeah. Neat tricks, but taking small casualties should replenish sometime soon anyway. No need for perfect losses. Oh yeah, if you want to take more casualties than me, then go for it. that's totally up to you. But yeah, I'd recommend that you do the exact same thing that I did there, but you don't need to be as careful. You can do a shittier job of it if you want, take a few more casualties, and it'll save you a lot of time. But if you take too many casualties, you're going to run the risk of getting in trouble, I think. So yeah, so we pieced out with them, got all that money off them and everything, but then on turn 1, Kolek vassalizes them, and because we're at war with Kolek, then, they automatically are at war with us again, which is good. Because that means we can sack this settlement again. Yeah, sorry, Howling Wolf. I just really love fighting manual battles. So yeah. Unfortunately, you're probably going to see a lot of battles and a lot of battle time, and not as much campaign time if you're watching my streams. And yeah, we don't have to do it perfectly, but yeah, we just don't want to take, you know, we don't want to take any significant losses. We want to have everyone pretty much for fresh. Yeah, you're not going to do auto. You're not. Yeah, as long as you fight it manually, you'll be okay. As long as you fight it manually and you're careful. Like I was kind of trying to show how to do it like perfect, but like you don't need to do it perfect. But I'd recommend you do what I was doing there. Like, you know, do a bit of work with your cavalry, pull the units out. Don't like just go in and fight them all at once. Otherwise, you'll just take a lot of casualties, you know, and you won't heal them up in time. Like it might not be enough to ruin your game, but it's definitely gonna, you know, be a disadvantage to you. Whereas if you know, you've got this awesome regenerating fast unit, so you know, you use it. I reckon that's my opinion. I don't like to say that there's only one way to do it though. So but yeah, you probably could definitely do it faster than I did it, not take quite so much care, but what can you do?
Nurgle's favored. We are the
Did you kill my right knights, you motherfuckers?
warriors of Nurgle. Untie his foot. Inexorably.
Yeah, that's it. It's like, yeah, I can take 5 casualties or whatever. I'm gonna probably replenish it, but yeah, that's right. I don't want to take like significant casualties on anything because I'm gonna be up against Kolek in like 2 turns.
Unbridled destruction.
So yeah, so maybe it's a bit of an overabundance of caution, but yeah.
Yes! Souls for Nurgle! Crush and bleed! Easily serving Nurgle. Bring in ruin. Tamurkhan! For Nurgle! We love the sick. With relish, the Lord decides. Chaos Lord! Son of Nurgle! The corruptor's will!
These guys will get the slow on them, hopefully.
Urge to defile!
Oh yeah, I forgot to use this. Is it enemies? Yeah, enemies.
Serving Nurgle! Tamurkhan expects devastation! Forth! Commander of the Foul! Ready to defile!
Alright, that one was pretty good. Still get no damage. Obviously that was a bit easier, that one. Rotten Knights the same tier as Ground Knights, brutal and game-winning unit. They are. They're not as tanky though. But they're but the regeneration's real. I mean, as long as you're careful with them and you keep pulling them out all the time, it's pretty good. You like to fight lots of manual battles too, yeah. And I get you. I think you'd be surprised sometimes how little casualties you end up taking in some fights. But since units can take 1k damage but only lose 5k models. Oh yeah. No, I'm aware. I'm using that as well. It's just that the Rot Knights are, you know, going to be pulling their weight. Like the Rot Knights are going to be fighting basically every battle by themselves, you know, for the first 3 turns. So I just don't want to. If you lose 3 in the first battle, and you lose 2 in the second battle, and you lose 3 in the third battle, all of a sudden you only got 20. They don't do anywhere near as much damage. They get fucked up more when they fight, and it's like a rolling thing, you know.
Take the fruits of their labor. Tamurkhan.
Alrighty. So yeah, so we sacked that, and because these guys are Norska, they gave us another fealty towards unlocking the next chieftain, which is pretty cool. Plus we got another level on Tamurkhan. I'm thinking Bok. Always safer to pull out. Yep. Tamurkhan looks like a beast for dueling other lords. Am I correct? Yeah, he seems pretty good. Well, so we'll test him out against Kolek in a second. I'm planning on going on these pretty heavily onto these guys. I don't know. I want blue line, but I'm going to go down to the unique line as well. But the unique line, we're going to need 1 point. Don't need that. 2 points. Don't really need that. Don't really need that. Kind of do want that. So we need to spend at least 1 more point in there. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So, and we get this unlocked at 12. So about level 8, we want to stop spending points and just save it so we can go blam 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 and put them all in there.
These dead hands value them. Favored of nurgle. With nice lackeys.
Alright. Force march him over here. He's now actually in our province, so he's actually going to replenish all of his units to full now. We don't get much replenishment though. Like, you know, we only get like a few units, 10, 4, 15, whatever. All right, so we're going to recruit another lord here. I was hoping for some combat stats, but whatever. We'll take the hideous visage, and then we'll transfer these units into his army, and then put this guy in here so he can get the replenishment. Then this guy's going to go into ambush stance, and we can't quite like from where we are now, if we're in normal stance, can't quite initiate the battle. So if we just move, you know, about this much closer, then we'll be able to initiate next turn. I'll just put in an ambush stance so they can't see him. I don't think they'll go after him anyway, and even if they do, he can retreat back into range of this army here. But yeah, I don't think they'll go after me anyway, so it's fine. All right, cool. Yeah, we're a little bit on the broke side, but it's all right. Yeah, I can't really do any diplomacy shenanigans apart from...
The Eye of Shirian has already told me your offer, but I will hear it from your lips all the same. Does your slide?
I was hoping to get a bit of money before they get killed, but doesn't look like it's gonna happen. Not to worry. All right. I think we're good. Sorry, I'm just like tripping out that I'm gonna screw up my thing. Sack yellows for Kazakh fealty. Move Tamurkhan towards floating. Recruit Lord. Blah blah. Move a little bit. Yep, I think that's all we gotta do.
Infect the body, taint the soul.
Got bots on Twitch again.
The host will be strengthened once they kneel before me. Praise.
No, thanks, Supertramp. You're a legend. You're the best moderator. These guys want to peace out with me yet?
Do not mistake me for some
Not,
trivial force.
not hugely.
I am exalted.
Alright.
Nurgle blesses our mortal.
Yeah, this guy's gonna sack this.
Distribute their essence.
Yeah, what's that about, Clipmonkey? Are you claiming that you're the best moderator on Twitch? I don't think I've ever even seen you on Twitch.
Leave it as a husk.
Does that give us another point for Kazakh the Befouled?
Trenches for defense and yes, I feel the power.
You can start replenishing so we can keep auto-resolving these battles.
Nurgle, commander of rot, the march of filth.
Alright,
Cataclysm.
this guy's now in range to siege this. He's settle for second best on YouTube. Don't tend to really need much moderating on YouTube. Yeah, upkeep reduction in the first tier is pretty good. Agreed. Alright, yeah, so we can't actually make it into this fight, unfortunately. But, that is okay.
Demand you endure the unending tread. Gladly, Nurgle's leash is long. Desecration is coming.
Yeah, this battle's a bit rough.
Defile, destroy. Warlord and conqueror. Foxes and plagues. A fine boon. I am ascendant. Adapt or die.
Unearthly reflexes. I do want him, but I'm gonna have to wait.
No man can kill me. It was promised.
No man can kill me. It was promised.
Ruin in the plague. Aim.
Alright. Hey Coldstar, no worries buddy. Thanks for the thanks. Thanks for watching. I like that if he dies, he comes back to life and the enemy lord is toast. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Is there a can you only do that once per battle, or is it like on a cooldown? I forget. I was just looking at it earlier, but
Fortunate we are to have come.
I'm literally following your guide, and Tamurkhan could join this battle for me. Yeah, the first time I did it, Tamurkhan could join the battle as well.
Who oppose the servants of decay.
So I don't. Yeah, it's weird. I don't know what. I don't know. The first time, instead of going towards whatever it's called, I went towards the settlement where my other guys were floating or whatever. And maybe that's the difference. Maybe it's because he went on the road more. Can other nurgle factions recruit Kazakh? I think they can, can't they? Yeah, is Kazakh a Kazakh's like a legendary hero for the other factions? I think so, maybe. Sorry, I don't play a lot of nurgle. Oh, they can't? Oh, okay. That sucks. I thought, so who's the legendary hero for nurgle then? Oh, so Kazakh is a legendary, but not for the others. Okay. Yeah, the first time I did it, he was able to join, but then the other 2 times I did it, he was not able to join, so... Yeah, no, it's weird. So, I think we're going to take more damage than otherwise I would have wanted. No point in playing the others. Yeah, I feel like... I mean, I guess the one might want to play the others if you think Tamurkhan's too easy or whatever. But yeah. Trentlo said, I've stolen Tamurkhan's heroes as your own bow. Oh, nice one. Yeah, thanks for confirming. Some legendary heroes are like properly tagged as legendary and you can't steal them. But most of the legend sort of legendary ones, like Belegar's heroes, Belegar's ghost heroes, Marcus Wolfheart's legendary hunters, Tamurkhan's heroes, all of them can be stolen. And out of the like proper legendary heroes, well, I don't know. I thought Isabella couldn't be stolen, but I think people have said that they can steal her now. I think with Isabella, maybe you can't steal her normally, but you can steal her if she's been confederated. I wonder if that's the same. Yeah, has anyone stolen Isabella? Like just straight up stolen her from Vlad? I think somebody stole her, but they actually stole her from like Kemler after he confederated her. Yeah, this is gonna suck. The casualties that we take in this battle are gonna be way worse than anything that we were trying to avoid in the first 2 battles. But they shouldn't matter too much because these are all shitty units anyway. Maybe I should... We'll try to like spread the damage out and see how much hit points worth of damage that I can do without them. Fuck. I guess that answers that question.
Desecrated footsteps. Sorcerer of Nurgle. Nurgle's hostmaster. Disease follows me. Inexorably.
Oh, I didn't put the banner on.
A steady
Fuck.
advance. I go. Pass.
Oh, this is getting worse by the second. I was counting the banner to basically wreck the whole army, but I forgot to equip it. Motherfucker.
one-eyed monsters. You will fall. Manifest today. Despair its will. Sorcerer of Nurgle. Sorcerer of Nurgle.
Nurgle's kicking the shit out of this guy.
Sorcerer of Nurgle. Commander of the Foul.
Come on.
I'll take your head. Nurgle gifts. Any final words?
Alright. I think that was not too bad. I think. It wasn't great, but it wasn't too bad. Yeah, Festus is pretty cool. Get some experience. Level up our dudes some more. Got 3 experience. Yeah, he's gonna get away. Alright. Alright, so yeah, I think that was a lot more costly than the damage we took in the earlier battles. 44 losses. Oof. Hopefully that's not going to be enough to end this campaign on turn 4. Hey Andrew Jones, there you go, buddy. Love some Tamurkhan. Yeah, Tamurkhan's pretty awesome. When I was doing a little test before, and I was just thinking how, yeah, he's pretty awesome. I do indeed dig him. Kazak's okay, but I don't know. I think they're I just think their mounts are kind of fugly. Like compared to Juggernauts, the nurgle beasts or whatever they ride are not very cool.
Lord of Blight. Such potency. Tamurkhan.
Alright. Yeah, so we do have a couple of points of fealty and we could spend them on these chariots, but I don't know, the chariots aren't going to really help us in this battle anyway. So I think we're just going to save save the points to unlock the next lord. Yeah, we've got no recruitment still. We've got no regiments of renown. So yeah, we can't do anything apart from recruit lords. 2 more turns till we get units from there. Then you get 2k gold from the quests by recruiting them and 2 points and the 2 points back. Oh, do we? Recruit a unit from Tamurkhan's Chieftans panel. Oh yeah, but the I want to get those 2 points back when I recruit something that I actually want, not the shitty like I could get, you know, Rot Knights. Like, why would I want to recruit that, or a fucking Toad Dragon? Why would I want to recruit these shitty Nurgle chariots? I don't know. I'm just gonna save them. Yeah, I think last time I played Tamurkhan, I never even recruited them at all. Yeah. Does it have to be one of Kazakh's? Thanks for the heads up though, Hayden Edix. That's a good tip. It has to be one of Tamurkhan's Chieftains panel, yeah. Yeah, like I said, I could recruit them, but I don't see that they're going to be very useful in the battle, because it's a siege battle coming up. Chariots are yeah, I don't think the chariots are going to be much use in this siege battle. It's slower than normal chariots with less melee attack. The melee attack, I don't know, really matters that much. The speed matters a lot though. You really like chariots, but those are very bad chariots, yeah. Actually, does the melee attack? Maybe the melee attack does matter when their charge attacks hit. Maybe the melee attack does matter. I'm not sure. I know the melee damage does.
Decay brings life.
But yeah, no, good tip, Hayden. But yeah, I think I'm gonna save that. Still kind of broke.
Do not mistake me for some.
All right, yeah, I think we're good. Okay, so we got fecundity. Yeah, so I was gonna have a break now from military stuff. Are there any kind of like really good techs in the military side that you guys are aware of? I haven't really clocked anything particularly must have. I mean, there's stuff that I want to get, but not like nothing that I'm trying to like beeline for as fast as possible. You like the ones on the left? Yeah, the summon is really good. 28 turns though. Yeah, we ain't gonna get that anytime soon. Yeah, I mean, this is all good stuff actually. Yeah, thanks for the heads up. Yeah, I probably will head over here, but I think all that stuff, like it's all kind of like red line stuff, you know. I think I can wait on that though. So yeah, I'm sort of thinking maybe I'll go for the magic item drop chance and casualty captured post battle. And go into the campaign movement range. I feel like they're 5% campaign movement range. It's not much, but if it's the difference between making it and not making it to the next settlement, it's like, you know. Yeah, I don't really care about the corruption. If it was, I'd probably rather the growth or the public order. If one of these was over here, it'd be better. Well, it'd be better for me not having to choose. Yeah, casualty replenishment rate's nice as well. The 5, especially because your units always start off damaged. We can get like huge amounts of casualty replenishment rate. That'd be really good. So yeah, I'm kind of thinking we go here and then there. And yeah, probably skip the public order and the growth for now.
Souls of sickness and death. Lord of Nurgle. Rot.
Yeah, I don't know. I think, yeah, I don't know what it is. Maybe it's because, I think it's maybe because like when I did this, I went like across here. Whereas I think maybe, weirdly, I think maybe it's faster if you go like that and then like that. So yeah, so if you end up like here or whatever on turn 1, then that somehow makes it better. Yeah, because this you get a 0 movement from here, so yeah, that's really it. So if we go from here, like the AI will calculate that that's the fastest route, but it doesn't realize that going from here to here doesn't cost any movement. You get like quite a large chunk of free movement there. So yeah, so you have to go towards Floating Mountain and then go down maybe, and then you get that little extra movement. You can join in that battle on turn 3. Alright, I don't know if this Lord can handle this now. No.
Their end dawns.
Alright.
I will see this world covered in muck and mire. Bring ruin. Desecration is unleash chaos. Maggot Lord. Propagate.
Actually, no, we should put them in there, so otherwise they'll be tired. I suppose it doesn't really matter, everyone's going to be tired by the end of it.
Through decay. I am ascendant. The wind signals our approach.
Chariots, I can feel chariots if it's on the open field, but we're gonna be fighting you know, looking telephone box here, so I don't feel like it's gonna be much value. Cool. So we just made it. Now I got this. This is this. So I've done this battle a couple times. One time I did it just full on blob and just tanked it, and I won, but only just, and it was very like rough and it was very bad. And I did the same thing another time and it lost. So just tanking it can work, but not recommended. The main problem is the Hell Cannon and the Sorcerer of Metal. So we have to deal with that first. Oh yeah, that sweet banner. That's gonna make it a lot easier. Actually, I might put that I'll put that toughness potion on Tamurkhan as well. I don't think you'll need it, but like, you know, if we need Tamurkhan to like solo the last bit of the fight or whatever, then
Power waxes. Desecration.
Chariot unit for the Lord versus Northscar. Could do. I was thinking of just trading in a new Lord for him, just replacing him with a fresh Lord. If I just get a fresh Lord in there with full health, should be able to solo it. The nurgle Lords are tough as shit. Tough as heck. But yeah, we might need to get the chariot in there. Alright, so the strategy that we're trying today is hide in the divot here, so we don't get shot by their towers. except for Kazakh and the Rot Knights.
Trinity for all!
Cool. So, hey, Profitorio. So, so yeah, so basically we've got this caster that's going to be casting spells constantly, and we've got the hell cannon that's going to be trying to shoot us. So that's what we're trying to deal with here.
Spreading ruination! It brings melody, bringing sickness!
That was nasty. Lost one. Alright, here's the first spell. Get out of range of those towers.
Sickly torment.
We don't actually want to destroy the gate, we're just trying to hide in there.
Move on them. Forward. Make cadavers. Unbridled destruction. Guided by chaos. We are the plague.
Here it comes, but hits the roof. No, what the fuck? I went straight through the door. Oh fuck, I got distracted. I got so distracted by the hell cannon hitting me that I fucking... Fuck. Alright, well, you get the hang of it, you get the gist of it, but we're supposed to be doing it better than this. Poor doggos. Yeah, I know. I did it substantially better than this last time. Okay, they've gone off the walls. They've gone off the walls there, but they still have the walls somehow. Not really sure what that's about. It's alright, we didn't lose any entities that time. You notice the spells have slowed down a little bit now. What the fuck? Get out of there, get out of there. Oh man. Hey, that's so bullshit that he can shoot through the wall. What the fuck? There we go. Yeah, suck it. Hit your own dudes for once. Oh. Alright, didn't take too many hits. This is pretty bad, right? I'm not liking this, but like imagine how much worse this will be when we try and go through the gate. Like if we had infantry getting shot by this, like a tightly packed infantry. So, you know, it's not that bad. It's still really good. And if it kills a heap of these guys on there, that's even better. I'm still on 28. Whoa! Yeah. The hero can tank the hell cannon, but the caster won't cast on him. So I don't know. I was just yeah. It's probably right. I'm probably better off just to sit him there and just eat the hell cannon shots, and just focus on dodging the spells. But if you just put him behind this thing here, then the hell cannon won't hit him anyway. Just have to get the right spot. Yeah, there we go. Oh, they're like tiny bit too far away. There we go. Nice. All right. Yeah, we get rid of all the hell cannon ammo and most of the winds of magic of the caster, then this will be a lot easier. Hell cannon is out. 0 ammo. Doesn't seem like they got much left. Caster's still not casting. All right, now when we get in here, we want to go in deep. We want to go in fairly deep. We don't want to be like stuck in the doorway in a tiny little ball if we can. But we don't really want to tank with these guys either, so it's kind of...
Cycle continues!
Alright, try and get the toads out here.
Plague
And the Rotten Knights out as well.
Close on the ship! Bring the care!
There's Kolek. Now this spell doesn't do much damage, but it's 100% armor piercing. So we're gonna just keep that just constantly going. We can debuff Kolek's melee attack if we want, but I kind of prefer to just save the spell points if we can.
Take your head! Sorceress! For the murdered lord! Chaos Lord of Nurgle! Looking for me! I am right.
Alright, just keep this firing every time it goes off cooldown. Just slowly damaging those guys. Like about 5 or 6 casts of that will break an infantry unit. So we just have to keep casting it. Keep focusing on Kolek.
Ready to defile!
Try and get our cavalry out. If we can get them out, they can start doing cycle charges in. Kolek's going down. Slowly but surely.
Desolation! To roar! Reconcile! Thunder in full! All shelter! Purify them! Nurgle sends! Commander of the foul! My sword!
Kolek's going down. Good wall to bounce spell off. Yeah, if we were closer, but yeah, I don't know. I found if I was too close, it was not that great. Keep trying to heal these ogres. Yeah, the ogres by themselves are not very good. I think if we get a heap of ogres, I think it'll be good. The other wall, like this wall. Nah, our dude's right there. I feel like it's a little bit fancy. Oh yeah. Is that doing much damage? Not really. Okay, Kolek's done.
Warriors of Nurgle! Chaos Lord of Nurgle! Leader of Blight! Souls for Nurgle!
And yeah, now we can just basically just tank this blob with our Nurgle staying power. And yeah, game over. I'll start focusing my hero gank squad on the heaviest armored units.
Directs me. So be it. Chaos Lord! Their jade! Warhammer speaks. Nurgle's wings. All right.
Poor ogres are
My sword
getting
awaits
fucked up.
with toxic intentions. Putrid pace. Nurgle's favorite. Nurgle's hostmaster. Serve the Plague Father. Chaos Lord of Nurgle. Forward.
Get that hero down.
It will be done. Leader of Blight! Glorious mutilation!
This debuffs the armor and melee defense of everyone, so all of our troops will
Maggot Lord!
pain them more.
Blessings of decay!
It does pretty good damage against infantry. It does about maybe like 15% of their health usually on most infantry units, if you get a good hit on them. You see the fecundity, we've used it 3 or 4 times now already. Just keep healing, chucking heals around, just randomly heals 4 different units each time, I think. 5 different units. Yeah.
Manifest decay! Bring rot, make war! Sorcerer of Nurgle! Sent by darkness!
Yeah, they got more stuff, but I think they'll baited Kolick into your settlement. No, this is me fighting in his settlement.
Souls for Nurgle! Disappointed! Sorcerer of
Yeah, I get what you mean. Might be because of invulnerability due to knockdown. Oh, okay, yeah, maybe, yeah. I thought it might be because of the invulnerability, like, maybe it can't hit itself twice in a certain, like maybe when it first bounces, that first little bit doesn't do anything. I know if you get a really good bounce, like if there's like a barricade and you get a really good bounce back and forth, it does do a bit more damage, but I don't know if it does like tons.
sword awaits! Son of Nurgle, death comes! Urkasek!
Oh, I should have used that on Tamurkhan.
Desolation!
Burning Head and Winds of Death are great spells to bounce, yeah. So yeah, so that's pretty much how you do Kolick. Well, that's how I do Kolick. Yeah, didn't lose any units. Even the busted units, none of them died or anything. So yeah, it was pretty good. Plague Toads induce the heaviest CC in the game, just knocking everyone they fight. Yeah. Yeah, it was a good little mixture of dudes.
Clover ones! Course!
Get a little bit more XP. Wait for this heal to happen again. I probably don't really need it. I'll probably got to heal that anyway, but it's only 30 seconds. Well, it's only, 8 seconds or whatever. Yeah, that's about it. Huzzah! Okay, so this is as far as I got with my, well, actually not quite, but yeah, one more turn. This is about as far as I got with my guide. So I haven't practiced dealing with Grimgor yet, so I don't know how that's going to work out. But we shall see. But now we need to do some shenanigans. Necrotic phylactery. Pretty cool. Okay, so shenanigans.
Victory for nurgle.
We'll recruit another lord there.
Sickness is despair.
And this one.
Will divide them.
You know nothing.
I wonder if we like. What if we gave him some banners and shit, if that would work?
Closing the distance.
Surely now he'll be indestructible. I'm pretty sure if we replace him.
My sword and
Nah. Crap. Alright,
despair.
should have recruited another lord. Alright, we might have to, might have to get this chariot after all. Oh, I can't recruit it there because of because I'm not in my settlement, my region. Fuck.
Distribute their effort.
How? What? Oh, when I took those items off him, it made it actually work. Damn it! I just wasted the wasted those 2 points on the chariot. Oh well, whatever.
Spirit dawns. We do not give ourselves to this place. Lord of Nurgle.
Okay. Now, I kind of wanted to keep this as a Saxony so we could get Kazakh finished off, but we'll get Kazakh finished off eventually anyway, because we can do it. Plagues will also raise him up, so we could get to from plagues. We can also maybe start a Saxony there. Yeah, alright, we'll do that.
Favored warrior. Trapped and festering quarters. Defiler.
Okay.
This does not serve Nurgle.
So, try the 3 turns to blah blah. Thanks for the tip. So try the 3 turn Sartorial strat on SFO, assuming that it wasn't going to work, but it did. Thanks for the hot tip. No worries, CRP. That's glad to help. My last Grimgore versus Tamurkhan the Orc used up all of Tamurkhan's second melee hero while, you know, Curse Warriors. What? Oh, cool. Anyway, okay, shenanigans, right. So I want to try to vassalize Grimgore,
You told me your offer.
but
I will hear it from your lips all the same.
I don't want to wait, maybe okay, let's okay, this is some hardcore shenanigans this turn. Turn 4 is the turn of shenanigans.
Lord of Light.
Okay. So these guys, we're gonna trade the challenge stone for Blizzard Peak. And they're gonna give us 2,000 gold as well. Actually, what do we got in the challenge stone? Nothing. Actually, no. Alright, we'll do this first. Fuck, this is hard. We kind of got to choose out of Archaon or... No, we don't. That's right. Okay, so I'm not going to go for the vassalage. I'm just going to go for the relations. We're just trying to get onto high relations, and then hopefully we can.
Hear it from your lips all the same.
Hopefully we can go from there. Okay, so we sell him the gallows tree. Then he destroys my money building, so because he doesn't have money buildings. So the gallows tree is just, you know, empty now, right? So then we can trade him the floating mountain in exchange for the gallows tree.
Your abasement pleases me.
And then he destroys the money building in the floating mountain as well. Then we trade. Can we trade him back?
You catch me in a moment of less rage, creature.
No.
I may spare your soul.
We trade in the challenge stone. Yeah, challenge stone for floating mountain, and we get the rest of his cash. Then we trade him. We try and trade him the gallows tree for challenge stone. Floating guard of challenge stone. No. All right. We'll just sell him the floating mountain by itself. I'm gonna try and sell him a gallows tree for the floating mountain. No. I could pay him for that. Oh no, I haven't got enough money. No, just selling the gallows tree. For money. Managed to win the battle with 96 remaining units. No, the Kolic battle. Are you talking about Hayden? How much want to do? 900? Oh. Yeah. What did yours go similarly to mine, or did something different happen, or? Cool. Okay, so we've sold him everything we can. Now we want to. Oh, should have taken that 150 gold. Are they at war with anybody else? No. All right. Now we will declare war on
Bow before he who wields the
Archaon.
Slayer of Kings.
And then we'll retake all of our settlements.
Dominance through decay. Closing the distance. I am ascendant.
Ninja the victory points when my army was being defeated, then I kited Kolek around while Kazakh was with Kazakh while waiting for victory. Okay, yeah, no, I reckon you gotta, Kolek usually pushes into the middle of your blob, and you can usually pretty easily kill him with your single entity heroes. Like I just showed in that battle then, and yeah, all of my other tests I pretty much killed him pretty easily with my single entity heroes as well. So yeah, I'm not sure why you couldn't do that in yours. Maybe you just weren't trying to, or you did something different.
Nurgle ascendant.
Try, but you just wouldn't die. Were you using your yeah, I don't know. All right, anyway, so we reoccupy all these settlements. I'm going to loot and occupy this one because I want to get a rebellion. I want to get a rebellion here because the rebellion... Oh no, the rebellion will be ogres. But that's okay.
Tamurkhan.
Defile. Destroy.
Reap on
Alright, cool. So we've got all of our stuff back. And then we can peace out with Archaon.
Greetings.
Just
Your abasement pleases me.
600 gold. Okay, now he's only 42 to become a vassal. So if I was really keen, I could probably get him. But yeah, we won't worry about it for now. We just got pretty high relations there, so we'll just you know, we'll just let it go up. Yeah, you need the two nurgle lords for sure. They're both armor piercing, I'm pretty sure. Oh, actually, are they armor piercing? No, maybe they're not. They're just tanky as shit. Yeah, it's probably Tamurkhan that does most of the damage. Tamurkhan and Kazakh. Not sure. Okay. So, right. So we've basically got really good relations with Archaon. I would like to make him a vassal, but... I mean, we could, but it's like I could make him a vassal, but I'd have to sacrifice some stuff, so I'm not sure if I want to do it. So, yeah, so now I want to do the same thing with the dwarfs.
Zatan kav ula fauz elgram grumbaki.
Give him the challenging stone.
Is a zip.
And we'll give him floating mountain. Yeah, we won't be able to change. We won't be able to trade any of these. No. We can give him gallows.
Is a zip.
And we'll try and trade floating for gallows. Nope.
Hey.
Alright, glorious. And then we yeah, then we declare war on him. Take all the settlements back again.
Matrongmus Dwargarus. Doc Axolet Zorn. Decay brings life. Blessed be the putrid. Cataclysm. Bronze Brownie
Each time we do that, we get another 20 infections as well.
Befoul the world. It's good after you too,
All right.
Vanu.
Shenanigans. Now, hey, Shadow Slurp just dropped most of my memberships. Thanks so much, Shadow Slurp. You're a legend. Appreciate it. Have you got a name for us today? What's your nurgle name? I've got a champion ready for you. Which one is he? No, not that one.
Lord of Nurgle.
This guy, Unearthly Reflexes. He's got +8 melee defense when he already had massive melee defense anyway, and he's got 15% extra speed. So Nurgle aren't renowned for their speed, but he's like the fast Nurgle guy. Alright, cool. Okay, so shenanigans. Retake all our settlements. And then we'll try and peace out with Zartan.
Strongmost Wargarus.
And we'll get a non-aggression pact with him as well. We can take a little bit of gold, maybe. Glorious. So he's trending towards 80. It's not so bad. And we got a non-aggression with him as well. And then the last bit of shenanigans that we're going to do. One more, if you thought the shenanigans are over, but no, we got one more bit of shenanigans to go. So we're going to shenanigans these orcs as well. So we'll trade Challenging Stone for Blizzard Peak. Get 2,000 gold for that. And then we're gonna recruit a if you get a Chaos Sorcerer of Death and then you make him into a Demon Prince later on, that doesn't they don't get the death passive or anything, do they? They get that other shitty one, the one that gives you reduced cost for death magic or something, don't they? I really would like a Greater Demon Lord. Greater Demon Lords are cool, but they don't keep their traits, do they? This infection cost to create Plague Own Army. Does anyone know, does that actually work? It does? Thanks, Drizilla. Awesome. Okay, that's cool then. Oh, there's a hero version of it that doesn't work though, right? They don't, but in my opinion, Nurgle's Great Unclean One Lords kind of suck. Oh, okay. What about the Nurgle's Great Unclean One units? Chaos Sorcerers upgrade into Demon Princes, I think. And the Heralds upgrade into Great Unclean Ones. So they didn't have weak animations. Oh, in combat. Alright. So, yeah, so we traded Blizzard Peak to him for the Challenging Stone. Then we're going to try and trade the Challenging Stone for Floating Mountain. No. Yellows. No. Blizzard Peak. No. Alright. We'll trade them. Gallows Tree, perhaps. And then we'll trade, I don't know, Floating Mountain for Gallows Tree. No. Oh, here we go. We'll trade Blizzard Peak for Gallows Tree. Sorry guys if you're finding this a bit tiresome. We're nearly finished. Just a good way to get a heap of money, and it also gives us a good tactical advantage. Like, otherwise, if we hadn't done that first trade against Dolgan, we wouldn't have been able to take the settlement on turn 2, and then we wouldn't have been able to take the settlement on turn 3. And if we didn't do this trade, we wouldn't be able to take the settlement on turn 5. So it's like, it gives us heaps of money, but it also lets us move faster across the campaign map by taking these extra settlements. Calculate that correctly.
Mine's well. Suppose so.
I find your shenanigans interesting. I never hustle like this with diplomacy. Well, it's very financially, it's very lucrative. All right, cool. And then, of course, we just take all those settlements back again. Actually, yeah, so... all part of the mercenomics, yeah. Alright, this guy's gonna have to have a rest. He's done enough. Now this guy, I was thinking we could actually Saxony this maybe. Oh, we've got a non-combat lord here though. So if we Saxony that, we can bring back the what are we talking about? The Norskins. We can bring back the Norskins, the Dolgans that we're fighting at the start. If we Saxony this, we can bring back Kolek. But we don't really want to bring back Kolek because Kolek's a pain, is hard to handle.
Rotweaver. All shall fester. My pestilence is yours. Bring ruin. Fill the war chests. Watch back.
All right. Now.
Electrable. All shall fester.
We're gonna get rebels here. I'm kind of thinking we just let them do their thing.
Nurgle. Dominance through decay. Our tasks demand you endure. The wind signals our approach. Not for all that's safe in our world. Push further, my warriors. It shall be done. I refuse.
All right, nice.
Soul taker of Nurgle.
Give him more weapon strength. Wait, this one's the one with the nice trait, yeah? Unearthly reflexes, yeah, nice. Henceforth, he shall be known as Shadow Nox, the Plague Bringer, chosen of Nurgle, spreading contagion with his mere presence. Beneath Tamurkhan's banner, he rides forth on a rotting steed, unleashing blights and miasmas. Huzzah! Alright. Oh. Well, maybe just call him Shadownox Plaguebringer. It's like it's his surname. It comes from the Plaguebringer family. Long line of Plaguebringers. Long line of Plaguebringers.
I shall use it well.
Alright.
Champion.
Yeah, this guy is probably not going to make it into this next fight. He's actually going to be really good to have back up there.
Run on with the toad dragons.
Yeah, the only problem with sack-sitting that is that we can't later on trade it to Archeon for a vassalage.
Lord of light.
Long line, grandfather started the whole business. Yeah, grandfather nurgle.
Succumb to herald's.
I don't know if I should keep this Sack City or not.
Victory for Nurgle.
It's a bit of fucking around, but if we could bring back the nurgle, if we could bring back the Norskins there, it would be kind of cool. We have got a fair bit of cash now, so, but that probably won't last very long.
Defiler. Refoul the world. Favored warrior. Plague bringer.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll see how we go anyway.
It's all. Yes, I feel the power. Their deaths were certain. I am ascendant. We defile the paths. Champion of decay. The march of filth.
Alright. Got our spells going full tilt now.
My power waxes. I bring despair.
Oh yeah, we've got to recruit that unit if we want to get our 2 dominants back. Do they come out? They come out full strength, those guys, right?
Master of hope.
Like if I recruit that, it'll be full health, yeah. I'll save it for an emergency. Pump growth and control there. Yellow's tree, we'll go for that bad boy. Comes out at full health, yeah, nice. Challenging stone, we'll go for money. We're gonna get rebellion here. Which would be ogres. It'd be cool if they would spawn in front of us, but I'm pretty sure they're gonna spawn behind us. Fortunately. Why is Thorek so strong? I don't know, it's just dwarf power, you know? Okay, cool. So the greenskins are attacking my lone lord here. He's gonna retreat. They're gonna take the settlement. And that keeps them, you know, under control. Oh, that was interesting. So we've got a rebellion. We've got a rebellion somewhere. Giving us plus 20 public order. But I can't actually see the rebellion. I don't know where they are.
Defiler! The Fly Lord demands haste! Praise our holy austerity. Maledictor! Manifest decay!
I'm guessing they're like maybe just around here somewhere and I just can't see them. But yeah, that's pretty wild. Anyway, all right, so this guy's going to siege this. Tamurkhan is going to get right up here.
Blessed be the putrid.
This guy, Dickosaur Woemaker, is going to get the hell out of the way.
Our plagues royal and churn.
Yeah, I don't see them anywhere.
This way!
That's weird. Why have we got just bugged out? And yeah, but like if it bugged out and didn't spawn another one, would it still give me the plus 20? Does it still give me the plus 20 public order from having a rebellion? Seems kind of wild.
All will be
All right, this guy. I feel like this guy should.
will not wait. Forward unto
Ah, beautiful. Just made it in. Perfect. All right. All my plans are coming to fruition. It's all coming together.
for all!
What does this thing do? Spell resistance, immune to contact effects. I don't know. Whatever.
Before Rust and Rot takes it!
All right. This should be a fun fight. When I've had this happen before, you still get the plus 20. Maybe it was too much minus control and technically spawned 2 rebellions, so neither actually spawned. Maybe. Potion of tappiness is better, but hard to drink. It'd be sticky. Not sure how the calculate works, but yeah. Alright, can we hide behind a terrain feature or something? I don't know, I don't think they'll come for us, hopefully, but if they do, we can always flee. Alright, looks like this guy's safe enough.
We love the sick! Seeking victims! Thou do! Yes, flesh! Desolation!
Oh, I forgot to put my, got to my banner on.
Utility for all!
plague and filth, despairing toe.
corruptor's will.
Here's the big boy coming in.
Filth shall prevail. Tamurkhan, death comes.
Beautiful big blob here.
Force. We are the foe. We go in fury. Bringing rot. By my Lord's power. Looks like up.
Get our cabs to roll through these guys. Debuff this giant. It's probably trying to smash all my guys.
It will be done. Moving out. Oh gosh! Tamurkhan! Virulent warfare! They die! Force! Magic Lord!
Debuff on that giant. Hits melee attack down.
Crush and bleed! Tamurkhan!
Alright, yeah, you just keep chasing them.
Going forth!
Yeah, these ogres probably don't want to get smashed by that giant.
Nurgle's favorite!
Actually, the ogres can probably kill their lord, and the big boy, our big boys can go against the giant.
Sorcerer of Nurgle! Thralls of decay! Warriors of Nurgle!
Huzzah!
Corpse walking!
Alright, nice. So I think we're off to a pretty good start now. Yeah, I feel a bit like, I don't know, I mean that rebellion, it's really nice that rebellion didn't go off, but at the same time, like, I kind of wanted it to happen because I was worried about, so that rebellion's kind of would have been a pain in the ass for me if it had have gone off. Right on this turn, because I need my full army to take out these greenskins, and I wouldn't have been able to take out the rebellion army with just like a single lord, probably, maybe, but so yeah, so I was sort of, yeah, I don't know, I was sort of hoping it would go off so that I could try and figure out what to do about it, but now because it didn't go off, it's like, I don't know, I feel like I'll have to go back and retest that to see if I could have, you know, if it would have still worked if the rebellion went off. So yeah. Is it a good idea to go against the Heralds of the Tempest at turn 8? Who are the Heralds of the Tempest? Kolek. If you're playing as Tamurkhan, if you follow my guide, what I'm doing right now, you should take out Kolek on turn 4. So they'll be already dead. Is that you talking about? Kolek's faction? Are they Heralds of the Tempest? I think so. If you're playing as Tamurkhan, they're basically your starting enemy. Like you already start off at war with them on turn 1, so you should try and take them out like as fast as you can, basically, I would say. Because yeah, I mean, It's sort of a catch-22 because the earlier that you rush them, the weaker that you're going to be. But the longer that you wait to get stronger, the stronger that they're going to be. So, you know, yeah, I would say rush. I would say, yeah, go basically do exactly what I did in this stream. But it's, yeah, I know it's not in a very condensed form. You have to like literally watch the whole stream for like 2.5 hours to get that. But I'm going to try and make maybe a short video just explaining the way that I start the campaign. Hopefully that'll help some people if they want to do what I did. But yeah, basically you rush him and take him out on turn 4. Normally you would take him out on turn 5, I think. Yeah, I think. I think we'll just sack it. Get another 10, so we can get another 10 infections. All right. So yeah, this is as far as I got. So I don't know what to do now. We're in uncharted territory now. We have plenty of cash, so I guess we'll upgrade some of our things. Oh yeah, I forgot. We've actually got more units now.
Lord of Blight. Tamurkhan.
Can't get the units into...
The rot follows us.
Oh, beautiful. We just chain moved them. from them into Tamurkhan, from them into there. So we eventually got the replenishment. Yeah, there's nothing we can do to really get Ice Skewer this turn unless if I'd have kept that guy and moved him there, we could have initiated with him. That would have been the play to put that 5th Lord to go towards Ice Spewer. Although, oh no, they probably would have attacked him though. So yeah, it wouldn't have been that great, I suppose. But yeah, so now we've got more dudes. Get some Marauders and get those guys, get them all to start replenishing.
Hand of rot, master of house.
Making the Maggot Lord. Yeah, we can start reducing. I'll get that last point in there as well, and then we'll take the upkeep reduction, and then yeah, I wouldn't mind going all the way up and getting Renowned and Feared. Lightning Strike could be fun, but we don't really need it. Income from sacking settlements, I like to get that. And yeah, the replenishment is good as well. I'll probably go 1 point into spoilers just in case I'm eventually going to come back and get 3 points. Or maybe go 1 point into lightning strike and then 3 points in replenishment. Just so that if we are recruiting units, then we can pump them up.
Yes, I feel the power.
Such potency.
We don't really need 3 lords on this, but you know. Now we could rush. We could rush this if we wanted to, which costs 150. And then that would instantly give us 3 more units. Which should be pretty strong, I think. But I don't know, maybe we don't need it. Maybe it'd be nice to get a plague out first.
My pestilence is yours.
Challenging stone. Yeah, I guess we go tier 2 on the challenging stone. And we can finally get our cultists going. Blizzard Peak. Do we want to use Blizzard Peak for shenanigans? Maybe. Build a money building in there. Yeah, Nurgle can't do as shenanigans as powerfully as other factions because you can't build the barracks in one turn for money. But we can build a money building. Barracks is usually worth about like 37 plus 37. It varies a lot depending on where the settlement is and how like close it is to their enemies and all, you know, all that stuff. But just base value, it's usually worth plus 37 for a recruitment building. But money buildings are worth like plus 27 usually, about like around that or something like that. So they're still pretty good.
No man can kill me. It was promised. Lord of Nurgle. Nurgle harvests.
Alright. Now I'm just trying to get rebellions to go off here.
Soul taker of Nurgle.
This guy's got Hideous Visage. And he's currently in Floating Mountain. If we could get another Hideous Visage guy. Oh, another unearthly reflexes. Nice. I want that guy. I want him in my main team. Oh, there's a Hideous Visage guy.
Conjurer of decay.
Alright, we'll replace him with Hideous Visage. That way, we're closer to getting a rebellion here.
An ogre makes for a great carapace indeed.
Because yeah, basically what we want to do is revive the Norskins that are here and get them to take over the settlement again, so that we can start farming them instead.
Bring Nurgle's rich, son of the sickly winds.
This guy's got extra movement, but alright, what we can do is make him move at the start, make him move next turn. I mean, this turn. And then after that, we can...
Bring ruin. By rot and sword. How canker grows. Nurgle blesses our mottled host. For conquest, chaos flow through me. What fuck? Moving. Strong. Repulsive.
Alright, cool. And then we'll replace this guy with... can we... I could drop a plague here, but make sure everyone make sure you like the stream and subscribe. Well, you can subscribe if you're interested in more content from me. I've got a bunch of videos on my channel about different little cheesy strats and you know, quick starts and powerful starts and stuff for different factions, that kind of stuff. So yeah, if you're interested in that kind of stuff, I'll probably have a new video coming out soon explaining this start that I'm doing with Tamurkhan. So if you want to check that out, you can subscribe and all that. But if you're not interested in that stuff, then don't subscribe. I like Mercy scream. I don't really scream. I rant. I rant quite a lot when I get excited about something. I'm loving this unearthly reflexes.
Lord of Nurgle.
Because these guys, oh, check this guy out. He's got tentacles coming out of his head and out of his hand. I love these tentacle hands. Like, oh, is it a tentacle hand? It's a tentacle going around his sword, but I'm not sure if it's coming out of his hand or out of his, like, wrist or something. Oh, no, I think it's just coming out of the sword. He's pretty awesome, though.
Ascendant. All shall fester. My sanity withers. Such sickly joy. Wafts of Nurgle's power. Forward for Nurgle!
Alright, yeah, we'll smash these guys next turn.
Nurgle's leash is long.
And then we'll, oh, did I forget to sack it? I forgot to sack it.
I bring despair. Ruin in the plague father's name. Nurgle ascendant. This way. Dominance through me. Death by disease.
Beautiful. Okay, so now we've got,
Favored warrior. Cataclysm. Reap without mercy. Rot weaver. The conduit for the great corrupter.
yeah, that's cool. What are we doing here? Oh, we gotta repair this. Yeah, sure. Why not? Why not? Get that public order under control. I wonder if this will like instantly reduce that by 1. So I've got 2 turns to go. So next turn it'll go down to 1, and then will this make it go down by 1 again? Make it, you know, more lower. Yeah, this thing's blocking our plague spread. A bit annoying. All right, we'll pop a plague here. Just go growth and extra nurgle corruption. Alright, just do that so that we get another point towards Kazakh the Befouled. Then all we got to do is get a rebellion here, fight some Norskins, and then we'll be able to unlock our next champion. You reckon it'll start the next cycle? Yeah, I hope so. Hopefully I did it just in time for the next cycle. We'll see how it goes. Do you find the AI blob up more in sieges? No, I feel like they, well, it depends on what you mean. Like, I feel like they blow up less than they used to like a year or two ago. I feel like, yeah, they've, yeah, a few times I feel like they've made, yeah, I feel like a few times they've made like updates to make them blob a bit less, but they still blob plenty, yeah. Plenty blob. Where are they going? They're going to run away. Did I just get another 2,200 gold straight away after I created that plague? 200 infection, sorry. No, still one turn left. Didn't work. I'm guessing the next one will be faster though, hopefully.
Trouble. Warlord and conqueror. At them. Strike my host.
Check out this bad boy. It's a big unit.
With hateful.
I'm a bit of a Tamurkhan at the moment, but I'm trying to lose weight. Soon I'll be a Kazakh.
Soul taker of nurgle.
Oh yeah, has anyone else got their monthly free super chat? If you're a member of the channel, you should get a free super chat. You don't have to pay for, like, once a month. I've got another one of these unearthly reflexes champions here, ready to join the ranks. And also we got Beridon here, our main spellcaster with Iron Skin. All these guys got sweet traits. I mean, Scaled Skin's better, but Iron Skin's pretty good.
Defiler.
Wish they could play Ogres their own voice lines. Yeah. At least we got all four in. 1, 2, 3. No, one of them didn't make it.
Tamurkhan, lead you.
Champion of decay. Favored warrior. On the trail to despair.
Fly God's curses.
Alright, I'm just gonna fight this manually so we don't take too many losses. They'll throw everything at you, blocking you coming through the gate, but they'll run away when you get on the walls. Oh, really? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, when you go up on the walls, they kind of just all mill around everywhere, don't they? Yeah. They actually didn't throw everything on me when I went through the gate that time. They threw about like 50%, 60 to 70% maybe, something like that. About 50% of their forces they threw at me when I went through the gate. But if you looked back at the map, there was actually a heap of shit spread around the map as well. So I think the AI sort of tries not to blob, but it's got programming that tells it to blob, but then it's got other programming like trying to tell it not to blob too much. I think that's kind of what's going on. But yeah, one theory that that I heard or that I've been going by is that if you have a lot of units, like just say they've got a unit of infantry and I've got a unit of infantry, and then if they fight each other, then they'll get normal penalties for winning or losing in combat, how much damage they're taking, everything. But then, if there's another unit here, and these guys are clearly outnumbered, they'll have an additional leadership penalty that says faster and stronger enemy nearby. And basically means their morale will go down. And if I have like a bunch of dudes like this, then they'll have an even bigger, faster and stronger enemy debuff. So basically, if an enemy unit has low leadership, you can just come with like a massive blob of dudes and walk next to it, and it'll just break because of the proximity of so much power. But if they've got a bunch of dudes as well, then it adds the tally, it adds the total together, so they don't get faster and stronger unless you've got like way more dudes. So that's why the AI blobs, basically, because it wants to not have a massive leadership penalty against it. Like if I put 5 units onto their one, they'll have to bring in more units, otherwise that one unit will take a leadership penalty. I think the AI probably overly compensates for it, but yeah, I as I understand it, that's the why it blobs, right? But then there seems to be other programming kind of telling it to try not to blob too much. So it's sort of like opposing forces, I guess, or yeah, I don't know. I think it's, yeah, I feel like it's kind of complicated, probably, you know. It's not just maybe not as simple as it seems. I don't know if that helped anybody, but hopefully it was somewhat meaningful. All right, let's get our big boys in the front line. You know, like damaged guys can come in the back and be kind of flankers.
That'll do.
Blobs are powerful. The blob is powerful. That is true. But it's not all powerful though. It does have weaknesses, specifically artillery and area effect magic, and archers are pretty bad on blobs too. Oh yeah, Clock Monkey. You said that you enjoyed the explanation of the battle in that last video, in the Confederation video. I was gonna do the same thing basically with this one. I was gonna make a little video about today's strategy, and yeah, I was gonna basically do the same thing, explaining about the regenerating units and the cycle charging and everything in those early battles, and then that siege against Kolek and stuff. I don't know if I really explained it when I did it this time, but yeah, did I explain it? I don't know. I guess I'm saying, do you have any feedback on the explanation that was delivered in this one, or any suggestions or things you would have liked to know or have explained more clearly? Kazakh is a powerful lord. Kazakh is not a lord in this game, he's a hero. But he's pretty powerful. Love your mother's thank you video. The one about teleporting over to Kislev and confederating Katarin and stuff.
So be it.
That wasn't very good. Oh, that was pretty good over there.
Souls for nurgle. Maggot Lord. Pierce flesh. We are the plague. Serving nurgle. Tamurkhan. Blessings of decay.
These nurgle, what do you call them? Nurgle Forsaken are pretty cool. Oh, we didn't make it to the archers. That's not good. So nobody's shutting down the archers. They're shooting freely on us. It's not good.
Putrefaction and hell. Nurgle's gifts. Murder on nurgle. Reckon so. For orders of nurgle.
Nice.
Strength of the earth, father.
Your explanation was good. I'm sure there's more to it, but generally that sounds like a lot of what's going on with blobbing and sieges. Yeah, nice. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I know. I didn't mean that explanation. I meant, if you were here earlier, I meant the explanation when I explained the battles. I explained what I was doing in the battles in the first three battles, and also in the Kolek siege battle. Like, you know, baiting out the spells and the artillery shots and all that, and taking out Kolek with my single entity units and stuff. I don't know. I guess what I'm trying to say is, like, I mean, I've done that a couple times now. I've tested it, that Kolek battle, and I feel like I could, you know, I don't know. Yeah, I feel like reasonably confident that I could do it every time. Like, you know, I feel like I could do it 9 out of 10 times probably. just doing exactly what I did in that siege, in that battle. But I could sort of imagine it maybe going wrong. Like, yeah, like I guess what I'm trying to say is, like, do you think after watching that video, do you think that you would be able to do that siege battle, even if, you know, based on my explanation, I guess? Because, like, I think you could definitely, like, because, like I said, like, I did that same siege battle, and what I did, instead of that, I just, oh, no worries, Clockmonkey, it doesn't matter. I'll make a video anyway, you can just give me feedback on the video. But yeah, like, basically what I'm saying is, like I did a couple of tests where I just grabbed my whole army, just attacked the door, and then just went inside and, you know, just went inside and just, you know, I just didn't do any tactics at all. I just grabbed the whole unit and then just went through the door and then just fought with the whole army, you know? Didn't worry about baiting out the spells, didn't worry about baiting out the cannons or anything. And I was able to, I did it twice. The first time I actually succeeded, just due to the, you know, insane toughness of nurgle. But the second time it didn't work because I just took too much AoE damage from the spells and from the cannons. But yeah, so I think, like, that's probably not the best. No, it's not the first half hour. Like, well, in the first half hour is the first battle that I tried to explain pretty well. That was one of the things, and then about 2 hours in, or about an hour and a half in, is the Kolek battle, or about an hour in, or whatever. But yeah, basically, yeah, like, I think that like, it's possible to do it without any tactics, but it's very likely that you'll fucking die, you know. Whereas if you do what I did, I think I think it's like 9 out of 10 times you'll succeed without, and I think most people should be able to do that. Like, the only thing really is you got to concentrate so you don't get your cavalry killed by the spells and by the artillery. But I feel like, you know, most people could handle that. This Nurgle DLC feels so good. Oh, really? Are you a Nurgle enjoyer, Red Rage? I think you're right. I think Tamurkhan is really awesome. I'm a little bit disappointed that I don't think that Kugath or I don't think that Kugath or Epidemius are very awesome at all. And I don't think, like, yeah, the rework is what I'm disappointed with Nurgle. Like, I think the DLC is great. Like, the new units are great. The Tamurkhan's great. Tamurkhan's faction mechanics are great. But I think the siege rework is very, the plague rework is very, I don't know, not really that great, I don't think. And the cults don't seem that great either. And the building update seems a bit better than it was before. I will say that is better. But yeah, but I'd say, like, yeah, just in general, like, yeah, I feel like the update isn't that great, but the DLC definitely is, yeah. Agreed.
Lord of Nurgle! Stronghold of light!
For me, the plagues, I only want to use a few of them, and the rest seem mostly useless. Yeah, that's it. I just want to use, like, growth and corruption for my settlements, and I just want to use, like, no, yeah, some of the other ones for my armies, I guess.
Alkaita grows! Lord of Nurgle!
Okay, so he's going to attack us next turn.
Boss's orders!
Does one of the plagues give Vanguard? I think one of the plagues might give Vanguard, actually. That would be good for Nurgle, wouldn't it?
Desolation for all!
Should we... I feel like we should just...
Propagate! Soul taker of
217.
our tasks demand you endure. There is much to do. Defiler! The wind signals our approach. Warlord and Conqueror! I am Ascendant! We defile the paths! This way! Bringer of Rictus! Favored of Nurgle!
Thanks. Oh yeah. Sorry. Thanks, Drizzler, for saying that you like the explanation.
Full of corpse flies.
I think the plagues would be more fun to use if the battle buffs automatically infected both parties in battle. You always get the plus in needing to plan them. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like a lot of the I feel like some of the old plagues were better, or like I feel like it was I feel like the plagues was like better and worse, and also the way that you can only use each plague thing once every 3 turns kind of gets fucked up if you're like, that's the other thing too. Sometimes you want to smash out like 5 plagues at once, just like plague here, plague there, plague here, plague, and then because you can only use each symptom once every 3 turns, like. There's like a hard cap of like 5 plagues. You only do like 5 plagues every 3 turns or something like that, max. And that's if you want to use all the shit plagues that you don't really want to use, Yeah, well, you run out of any, like, you run out of any. So yeah, it's, I don't know, like it does, I don't know, it just doesn't feel that great, I don't think, the plague system. I like that they did that. I like the way that it's all like dynamic and shit, and how the things change and how you get capped out on stuff and everything. I like that whole concept, but I just think it isn't very, good.
Lord of Nurgle. Befoul the world.
What's the corruption level here? Oh yeah.
Champion of decay. Yes, I feel the power. All will be poxed. Yeah!
What's this guy's got a good trait, doesn't he? Oh, hideous visage.
Light the fires. Lord of Nurgle.
He's hideous visage.
Fortifications now.
What else we got going on? Scaled skin. It's nice. On death though. I kind of want nurgle, not death. Another hideous visage. Yeah. More hideous visage would be good.
The Plague Lord wills it. Trenches for defense and filth are certain. Spirit dawns. Takes the fruits of their labor.
Hey, portoglyph. Nice. Alright. Gonna move all my dudes like near each other
With hateful
for mutual protection.
leader of the putrid host. The unending trail.
Now, there's no garrison here, so hopefully they'll just take the settlement.
Great pain shall
28, yeah, cool. Alright, so yeah, hopefully they'll just spawn over there somewhere, take this settlement, and then we'll be into the Norskins. But meanwhile, we can pump. Well, actually, we don't really need the Norskins. Yeah, we can just pump a plague, and that'll give us that'll unlock the next lord. Did the plague spread anywhere? So we got a plague here, and we got a plague here. Oh, it spread once. That's cool. All right, well, I'll put one down here as well. Oh, we can't use growth. We've got no symptoms. Oh, this sucks. So, oh yeah. So yeah, I've just got to wait to. See, this is what I mean. Like, I used one plague. Now I've got to wait 3 turns before I can even unlock any new plague symptoms or anything. It's crap. And yeah, and if just say I had everything unlocked and everything, I drop one plague there, say, then like one there, then one there. That's 3. Then one there. That's 4. 5. I don't think I'll be able to do another one. So yeah, 5. You have probably anytime you can pretty only do about 5 plagues at a time, and there's always a couple maybe that are missed that you can't get to or whatever. And then you got to wait 3 turns. It's just, yeah, I don't know, it's just frustrating. But I guess it's, you're not meant to spam them, you're meant to like plan them carefully and stuff. Yeah, maybe we'll save up and do like a big plague next time. Zeech needs an FLC Legendary Lord. Yeah, definitely. Feels like Shadows of Change isn't quite fully completed. Yeah, I reckon they need to do a Shadow. They need to do a Zeech for FLC Lord for Shadows of Change, and they need to go back and do a rework of 1 or 2 or all 3 of those factions, like Kislev, Shadows, Kislev, Zeech, and what was the other? Kislev, Zeech, and Cathay. I feel like all 3 of them kind of need a bit of a rework. On the old lords. Like the new lords are great, like Yuan Bo, Mother of Stankia, and the Changeling. The Changeling are all really good value, but yeah, but the rework not very good. Same as I reckon the rework for Nurgle is not that great as well. Oh, I should have rushed my recruitment building. I just realized. That's right. We'll try and rush the next one. I really like Mother of Stankia, but she feels so off using any regular Kislevites. Yeah, I really like Mother of Stankia's faction mechanics, but in terms of her theme and stuff, I just feel, yeah, it feels like I really like Kislev's basic personality of being Kislevites, you know, and I feel like Mother of Stankia is like this weird evil race or whatever that shouldn't really. Mother of Stankia is like the Aranessa of Kislev. Oh yeah, did we get what happened? Oh fuck! Fucking same thing happened over here. The rebels fucked out, and they just don't exist. God damn it!
I will see this world.
I should have got Norskins this time.
Favorite warrior.
I'm paying like 2,000 gold a turn for all these lords to sit here and just twiddle their thumbs, essentially. We'll start saving up for some hideous visage lords.
Lord of Nurgle.
Yeah, I basically feel like she should be her own kind of faction. I guess I think it's okay when she has like normal Kislevite Kossars and she has access to those Druzhina lords that are kind of like, I get the vibe that like the Druzhina lords are like the lords of like little towns and stuff, and the little towns are like further away from civilization, and that's where the old ways, you know, witchcraft and forest magic and shit comes into it. So they're like, you know, in the center of Kislev, where and with Zarina's like ice court and everything, that's where they're all about like the Gospodar sort of dudes, like the more noble guys, like the boyars and everything, the boyars and the Zargard and all that, and then like out in the country maybe. So I reckon she could still have basic stuff, but I reckon she shouldn't be able to use she shouldn't be able to use ice witches. She shouldn't be able to use frost mages or whatever they are. She shouldn't be able to use boyars. Shouldn't be able to use Zargard or Streltsy. You know, basically all of the like kind of Gospodar type units I reckon she shouldn't be able to use. But the thing is, like, they can't do that because Games Workshop, I think, has told them not to. They're not allowed to like make a big deal out of the difference between the Gospodar and the Ungol units. So yeah, like the Kossars and stuff, I think are more like Ungol style dudes, and if I've got this right, and the Boyars and the Zargard and everything are more like Gospodar. Like there's like 2 different cultures in Kislev, and but yeah, apparently, I don't know, the new ideology is they're not meant to talk about that.
Oh,
Oh, I'm missing one of my dudes.
chaos.
Who's not making it? Oh, this guy.
Dominance through decay. Chieftans. To battle.
All right. Got 3 magic items out of that. So I don't know, like people have been saying that there's less magic item drop chance than there was before, but I don't know, it's hard to say. I feel like it's just, like I kind of thought that, but then, I don't know. No, it doesn't seem like that is the case after all, so I don't know. Alright, I'm going to pop that to tier 2. And I'm tempted to just... Oh, wait up. 4 turns. Isn't this supposed to be less than 4 turns? Because of my tree thing? Oh, local region. Oh, fuck, I didn't even notice that. So it doesn't do shit for this. Local region, not province. What's the point of putting it? Yeah, so you need wood in like a capital so that you can do the advanced buildings and stuff. Drop chains are very RNG, and if people are really wanting them, paying attention and not getting them, they feel like they can never get any, especially early on. Yeah. Tier 3 advanced military local province. Oh, okay, cool. So it's still somewhat worthwhile. So yeah, maybe I just should have put this in here instead. Is there any basic militaries that I actually want? Which one's the one that gives you the Beast of Nurgle? Because that's an advanced one, I think. Oh, this one gives you trolls. It's pretty cool. Where do we get the ogres from? Ogres are advanced as well. Beast, ogres, soul grinders. Yeah, this one's the one I want. The Lesser Garden of Blight. But yeah, we'll probably get our cultists going pretty soon.
Son of the sickly winds. Nurgle's champion. Grind. The great maw will give never. Maggot Lord. Yes.
Oh yeah, ogres. We haven't dealt with ogres before.
Strike my host. Fall upon their ranks. Bringing despair. My toil continues. Befoul the world. Champion of decay. Such tasks are unfeasible. Ascendant. Lay them to waste. Crush them.
Bizarre. Alright. Oh, do we have any more items we can gear up with? We've got plenty. We've got plenty of shit. Got heaps of crap. Let's go with. It's not those. Trickster Shard, yeah, that's pretty crap. We'll get rid of those. We can get a blue that gives us regeneration as Nurgle, which is pretty cool. Staff of Nurgle. Rancid Visitations. That's sick. We could cast a weapon. Obsidian Amulet, very nice. That's one of preservation. Tamurkhan's becoming an absolute beast. We need some armor though. Has he got terror already? He's got causes fear. Tamurkhan causes terror, right? I feel like he should cause terror. Causes fear, okay. I'll give Shadow Nox terror. Physical resistance. Cool. I see you, Angram. Have a good one, buddy. Nurgle should get a FLC legendary hero, maybe Fator the Tainted, because Kazakh's only available to Tamurkhan. Yeah, yeah, it'd be good if they did get another legendary hero. I feel like all of the Chaos Gods really need one more DLC, but yeah, I don't really know what the timetable is for the rest of the series, so I don't know if that's going to happen or not, but yeah. Excuse me. Excuse me. Sorry. Yeah, this is still kind of the first stage. Stage 1 is like take out Kolek, so we conquered that. This is still like kind of the aftermath of stage 1. Stage 2 is dealing with Grimgor, which we're about to start. Which yeah, I don't know. It might be a good idea to shenanigans Astrogoth as well. Let's go over here so we aren't fighting uphill. Might move all of our dudes over here. Get too close, we're going to trigger these guys yet. I'm liking the toads actually. Yeah, I feel like they're not very tanky, like if you have them by themselves, but they're really good to throw in. Like if there's already infantry fighting or whatever, you throw the toads in and they do good work. My last time I ran, I allied with all the Chaos Dwarfs. Yeah, I'm trying to ally with the Tan this time. But yeah, I think I might try and do Astrogoth as well. All right. I don't think we really need to wait for our heroes. They'll just come in when they come in. Not sure. I mean, we could take in our fast squad. There, I want to kind of get these guys up here. Yeah, I don't know if these spells are going to be doing much good. So I might bring these cav down here and they can deal with their dogs. Their cat dogs. Yeah, it's not really that valuable, like killing these random gobos, but there's not much we can do about it. I don't like. We can't really use that spell on ogres. We can, but it won't do that much damage. All right.
Fear the maggot lord! Tamurkhan expects devastation! Futility for all! Let there be rot! Slay for nurgle!
Oh, like I was hiding these guys so they could get these, get those guys, but yeah.
The cycle continues!
Got a wicked blob here. If only we could, yeah, if only we could do more damage to them somehow.
Roll to the shade! Looking for me! Bleed forward! Crush and bleed! Manifest decay!
Yeah, it's happening.
Tamurkhan! Yes!
Just keep, I don't know, debuffing these guys, I guess. Nearly out of wins.
Cleave and contaminate! Over the earth! Finding victims!
Find anyone who's not actively fighting and kind of chucking them in.
Time! Chaos Lord! By the Fly Lord's power! For orders of nurgle! Great are this vanguard! Tamurkhan! So be it. Nurgle's gifts! Second Lord!
Alright, I think we got these ogres on the run.
Bilious brothers! Tamurkhan! Fear the maggot lord!
Very nice.
Blessings of decay!
Don't really need any heals. We're all good. Watch the siege. Impressive strategy to kite the magic and fire cannon, then breach the gates. Goon squad, Kolek with the heroes, cycle charge with toads and knights, magic to heal and damage. Yeah, nice. Well, that's yeah, that was a good summary. That was pretty much everything that I wanted to explain in there. So I'm glad that you picked up on everything. But I'd say talk more, say what the plan is several times, say what you're doing all the time. The battle plan worked there, and that's the important thing. Yeah, nice. I'll probably do what I did with the Zeech Confederation one as well. Like I'll just probably just say that, like that paragraph that you said there, basically. I'll just say that, and I'll just cut together little bits of the battle to show that. And then, you know, so instead of it being like a 17-minute battle, it can be like a 40-second part of the video, you know? Or a 2-minute part of the video or something. Well, sack so we can maintain Kolek's Tamurkhan's movement.
They took our loot! Lord of Nurgle!
Then
Take off Nurgle!
this guy.
Blessed be the putrid. For Nurgle!
In occupy.
Quarters.
Saber Mountain doesn't have any. Saber Mountain doesn't have any walls because it's an ogre territory. Makes sense, I guess. No, that was perfect. Thanks a lot for doing that, Clock Monkey. No, that was exactly the feedback I was, you know, looking for. Yeah, that feedback of like talk more, say what the plan is several times, say what you're doing all the time. That's yeah, that's good. That's good advice. I will take that to heart, and I will do that.
Lord of Nurgle! Adapt or die!
Yeah, I think that's what Legend does is on his videos, which seems to work well. So
Ascendant! A fine boon! All shall fester. Tamurkhan! Favorite of Nurgle!
right, so now we're saving our points so that we can pump up his unique line. We just got to get 3 more levels. So we'll just turn off the suggestion with unassigned skills. Outpost. I'll do outpost available, leave that on. Building upgrade we don't need. Damage building we don't need. Alright, cool.
Life, death. And then my host, Commander of Rot, on the trail to despair. Dominance through decay.
Yeah, no, I don't 100% know what I'm doing. So yeah, if any of you guys ever watch my videos and you make us, you know, you have an idea, you think something could have been better or whatever, then yeah, I do. I mean, sometimes I get a bit sad when people criticize me, but at the end of the day, it's good. Like if it's constructive and you can suggest something I could do better or whatever, then you know, But bear in mind, I have only got limited time, energy, and morale, so I can't just do everything.
Chaos Lord!
But yeah, simple, easy to institute suggestions are always pretty welcome. Hey Martinez, how you going, buddy? You mean you're not a god? Exactly, I'm not a god. But no, like, I don't know, like stuff that I would look for, like feedback that I'd really appreciate would be like if you know, if you said, oh, I didn't understand what you did at this point or whatever, and then I'll be like, oh yeah, cool, I didn't explain that properly, that makes sense, cool, next time I'll explain that better, you know, or whatever, you know, that kind of stuff. I guess, yeah, asking questions and stuff is good. I always read every comment. I don't always reply to every comment, but I read every comment. Yeah, it's not because I don't have time to answer all the comments. It's just like I find it's a bit emotionally like draining, you know, like replying to comments. It's just like, yeah, especially if you get a lot of them. And I don't know, like I don't want to use my mental energy on just random shit, you know what I mean, like all the time. But yeah, if you send me a message, I always appreciate it. Some people are just miserable though, and they complain about stuff that's absolutely not worthy of complaints. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. I've had some pretty good. I've had some pretty good complaints. I can't think of any off the top of my head now, but yeah, some people are just like super rude, like unnecessarily rude.
With toxic
Yeah, it's like, I don't know, it's just like, you know, when somebody writes something and then you're trying to write something back to, like, you know, explain that you understood what they meant and that you appreciate the comment and that you whatever, and it's like, you know, it's just, yeah, so a lot of times I'll just be like, thumbs up, cool, thanks for the comment, and I won't actually write a reply, but quite often I still, you know, I still enjoy reading the messages. I just don't necessarily always write a reply. And it's just, yeah, it's like, I don't know, it's, yeah. What are we doing here anyway? I wasn't really paying attention, I just sort of autopilot. These guys can be pretty tough sometimes. Whoop.
Warhammer speaks, leaving a trail of sickness.
Where's my... Oh, there he is. Let's say, where's my beast of nurgle?
Reckon so. So be it. Ogres attack.
Didn't time it very well there, but that's alright.
A maggot-strewn path. Pestilent marauders.
He's getting drilled. With the might of Tamurkhan and his ogre bros. Yeah, the ogres are cool because they block people in as well. Wonder what their mass is compared to 1700 mass. What's the Bile Troll's mass? That's not the right things. Where are they? Shouldn't they be in here? Oh, monstrous, the infantry. Where are the Bile Trolls? Or what are they called? Oh, there they are, Bile Trolls. 1500 mass. Yeah, so the ogres are better at like blocking people in. So there's normal plague ogres, which is what we've got, that have got anti-infantry and their armor piercing, 110. These guys are anti-large, armor piercing, 110. Gotta get some chosen of nurgle.
nurgle's favored.
By the Flood Lord's powers. Before going, rotten son. Fear the maggot lord.
This is an open field battle, isn't it? Yeah, these are runners. I don't know. We're probably not going to get much, but yeah, we'll run down the rest of these guys anyway. Get some infections or some replenishment. But yeah, like I don't. I kind of want to rush the recruitment so we get more troops. But then we also need to. I want to get the next lord unlocked, and since the rebellion screwed up and we didn't get any Norscan troops, I'm still waiting for to get that extra point. So if worst comes to worst, I just gotta wait the 3 turns for the cooldown on the plague so that we can do another plague, and then that'll finally get Kazakh unlocked. I'll keep trying to get those rebels to spawn. You make great videos, sir. You think outside the box. Ah, thanks, Steph. I do my best. I wish they fixed up the shift plus move. It'd be such an amazing maneuver if they didn't pause to reform their formation at every turning angle. Oh, did they? I didn't even notice that. But do they do that normally anyway? Like, do they do that when you issue orders normally as well? Oh, actually, meow meow. Is it? I think it might be because you're doing the corners too sharp. I think if you go, I think I'll test it out in the next battle. But I thought I remembered testing that, and I thought that if you actually did it like if you make it like go like that, you know, or like that, then they'll go and then they'll pause and reform and go that way. But if you make it just go like a little bit at a time, then they won't. But I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. I'll try and test it next battle if I remember. 100, yeah. So you get 1 infection for every 4 enemy captured. So yeah, we got, but it's capped at 400. So we should have got 410. I mean, we should have got 110, but we got 400. We got 100. So it's still pretty good. 2% replenishments. Not really going to be that noticeable, so yeah, I might take the infections.
Tamurkhan. Son of the sickly winds. We spread like pox.
The Fly Lord demands haste. The march of filth. Lord of Blight.
Oh, okay, well, yeah, I don't know. All right, let's try. Well, yeah, I'm thinking we should shenaniganize. Ostrogoth as well. He's not really digging us that much at the moment. But maybe we can fix that. What? Plague rush, cunning, confident, repellent. Yeah, I don't know, whatever.
Pox spreader.
We're gonna lose. Yeah, I don't really want to lose the growth on challenging stone. Oh, actually, we could wait till next turn, because then it'll still be tier 2 when we trade it. Oh, but no, when we get it back, it'll only be tier 1. I'm a huge fan of the concept and always wondered why the high-level multiplayer players almost never use shift plus move, and they brought the sluggishness to my attention when I asked. Yeah, nice. I'll have to pay attention more to it. I still think it's worthwhile because of the micro time. Like if you're trying to like, yeah, like if you've got like multiple things to do, like it's really good to be able to issue multiple orders basically to a unit with the shift to move. But yeah, I'll be more aware of that as well now. But like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, we'll talk about it next time we're in a battle, I guess.
Lord of Nurgle!
All right. Yeah, they're just gonna sit it out. And yeah, one more turn till we can plague. So one more turn and then we'll get our... Yeah, we only need one more point, so next time we will plague next turn and then that'll unlock the next lord.
Lord of Nurgle!
Agreed, I still use it and like it, but in my head I can see this grand plan that just can't quite come to fruition. Yeah, nice. Yeah, no, thanks for letting me know. I didn't really notice it either. I mean, I probably noticed it, but I never like thought... Like, I think a lot of times you like notice things, but it's like on a subconscious sort of level, and you don't like consciously think, why is that happening? Can I fix that? You know, you just kind of like adjust for it, like on the fly. Like probably, although I never consciously really thought about that, I've probably done a shift move, like with waypoints or whatever, and then expected something to happen, gone to micro something else, come back and gone, shit, they aren't where I wish they were, and then adjusted, like, but I haven't actually thought, why did that happen? What should I do to stop it happening next time or anything like that, you know? Still at the plus 20. Yeah, it's like you've got an invisible, like, you got like invisible like raiders somewhere.
Pestilence is all shall feast.
This is a new question, but is there a benefit of multiple lords essentially getting high tier units and spellcasters before you can recruit and fill your roster? Yeah, that's exactly it. Yeah, the lords are really strong as well, especially these nurgle melee lords. They're really tough. Thanks by the way, Meow, for answering that as well. Yeah, these melee lords are super tough. Like they can auto resolve small armies by themselves. And yeah, that's why I've got this one spellcaster. I'd probably prefer to have 3 melee lords really, but I don't have a spellcaster, so I've got to have this guy as my spellcaster instead. But once I get hero spellcasters, then I could probably put a hero spellcaster in Tamurkhan's army, and then have 3 melee lords following him around for extra power. And then when I get later and later in the game, because I get supply lines penalty, it costs 4% extra. So currently I'm paying 1,400 extra gold because I've got these because I've got these 6 extra armies. So if I got rid of all those 6 extra armies, that would save me 1,400 gold plus the 6 guys' actual wages, which is another probably 1,500, 1,600 gold. So I'd be, instead of being minus 1,700, I'd be plus 1,500 a turn if I only had Tamurkhan. So yes, at the moment that's manageable, but later on that that supply lines penalty, instead of being 1,400, it'll be like 14,000, and like I won't be able to afford it. So yeah, so at the start it gives you a good advantage, more magic items, more experience, and just more power. Like this army is way stronger than it would be if it was just this. It wouldn't be as strong as it is with the other 3 lords.
For great nurgle.
You're just too worried about negative money. Yeah, well, the good thing about it is you can always disband them. Like, if you're finding you just can't afford it, you can always just get rid of... You can just disband some of your lords, you know what I mean? Yeah, I'm only just trying to do it for a specific reason, because I'm trying to get a Norsko lord up here so that I can farm Kazakh's traits, but... Yeah, it's not really working out for me. Alright. It's, shenanigans. It's shenanigans time again. It's that time again. Oh, another hideous visage lord. Cool. I don't really like them that much, but it's good to have them. It's good. They're good to have around.
Kubelu was farmer Gratnas. Sufarayu ta Aframas.
Alrighty. Let's give us, wow, a lot of money left on the table. Oh, he's already at war with those guys, so how's that helping me? Yeah.
Sula.
Right, then we'll trade him Ice Spewer for Saber Mountain. Or Ice Spewer for... What was it? No, that's not gonna work. Alright, we'll give him Ice Spewer for Saber Mountain. Yeah, I think this will work. Because he's destroying my... he's destroying my... And then we'll sell him... Try and sell him Saber Mountain for Ice Spewer, but that won't work. So we'll sell him Blizzard Peak for Ice Spewer. Ah. No good. Alright, let's tell him... Just sell him Saber Mountain. Okay, we'll sell him Blizzard Peak. And then we'll sell him Saber Mountain. And we should be able to get Blizzard Peak back, maybe. Yep. And we'll get some more money. Every time we do one of these trades, we give him another plus 40. So now he's heading towards plus 113. Oh, actually, I think it's only maybe plus 20. I think these guys only get half benefit from gifts, so instead of 40, they get 20 instead of 40. So what are we on now? Heading towards 113. And towards... Oh, heading towards 160. How does that work? So he's heading towards 160. Oh no, he's gifts given 160, sorry. Yeah, gifts given 160, heading towards 153. Oh no, that was 40. Yeah, no, it's still good. It's full price, sorry. I feel like some places you get 20 instead of 40. Can we get trade back for anything else? Oh, I think we've got like infinite trades going on here.
Tabagruni Lakash Aldong.
Oh, no, we're no longer infinite trades. We've finally run out of trades. wonder if I had have traded the other one, if I would have been able to get it. Oh well. I think we could have, if we went around in a circle, I could have done it, but because I traded back and forth, I think I screwed it up. Okay, so he's heading towards plus 273, but he's still on minus 13. So at the moment he won't do anything for me because he's on minus 13. But if we declare war on him,
You require the conclave is Sorak Ooze. The Ula Casa.
that put him up to plus 11. And then hopefully we can make peace with him. I can make peace with him. It's going to cost us 22,000 gold. That's rough. All right, we'll make peace with him, but we'll have to give him. We'll have to give him. We'll have to sell him back some of these settlements. That's actually okay though, because
Befoul the world. Leaving the dark, closing the distance. From here we spread. Lord of Nurgle, dominance through decay. Faster. Burst. Plague bearer.
oh, we've still got Ice Spear and Ice Spear there. So
Daula intimidash bama.
if we give him back.
Udmish fadis a gruldrath.
Yeah, give him back Saber Mountain. Then we can get non-aggression pact and a heap of cash. Settlements for Nurgle lose value with military buildings. Money and defense make the best value. Yeah, money is what I've been using to build because it's one turn. Takes one turn to build and it only costs 750.
Feel.
All right, now we're at 33. We're at 35. We're heading in the right direction. And if we give him, Ice Spear instead of Saber Mountain. Yeah, that's this one. Yeah. Cool. Now we've got military access, so we're not going to be trespassing on their land. And we're currently at minus 83 to become vassal, but they're heading towards plus 293. So I think it's going to work out pretty good. Yeah, I think if we just build a money building in Saber Mountains and just give it a couple of turns, then I think we'll be good. I traded him some main settlements to vassalize him and make him my slipper bitch. Yeah, that's right. That's what we're doing as well. If you wait a little till your trade relations improve with him, I bet you could get infinite trades with that loop. Yeah, I think I could have got infinite trades with it anyway. It's just that because like, yeah, you just have to do it in the right order with that one. Because I think, like, I don't know how it works. I think like Saber Mountain was worth more than Blizzard Peak, but then if I trade, like, no, I know it's something to do with like the proximity, you know, like if he owns Saber Mountain, then Ice Spear is worth more because it's next to Saber Mountain, so you could trade Ice Spear for Saber Mountain. But if I trade Saber Mountain for Blizzard Peak, then like Ice Spear is not worth as much or something like that, or vice versa. Maybe, I don't know, it's probably, yeah, no, sorry, because Blizzard Peak is next to the greenskins maybe, because it feels more threatened, so it's not worth as much. Or something. I don't know. Like, I feel like it was changing, and yeah, maybe if I'd have done it in a different order, it might have worked. But anyway. Saber's more because it's got a capital, maybe, or also because it's next to his lands. I think the closer it is to their capital or to the center of mass of their lands, I think, the more valuable it is as well. Yeah, I don't know. There's a few different factors, you know, but yeah, that affect it as well as the buildings. All right, well, I think we're pretty much done there. I think we'll get the vassalization either next turn or the turn after. No replenishment there though, unfortunately.
Champion of decay.
This Stigax is going to have a rest. And Beridan. The AI values resources more than they used to. But yeah, but do they value resource nodes or resource buildings? Like, I assumed you'd have to build the resource building before they would value it. But maybe, yeah, maybe that's not the case, I'm not sure. It's the nodes, is it? Oh, okay. Get this guy to recruit the units so they can stay in the settlement. We've got one turn till we can pop another plague, so we need another 200, so we can spend 170 on rushing. It's 150 to rush. Boom. All right. So we're still at 220 for next turn. So assuming we don't get any Norskins, we can still get our extra lords and stuff.
All shall fester.
Alright, now we have to try to be very quiet and try to take on.
Light. Defiler.
Should I run him down there? I know, I'll probably just disband him and we'll use him later on if we need him. No, not disband.
Strongest Rockbara. Bring ruin. Worthy supplements to Nurgle's gifts.
Oh yeah, I'm trying to save those points. Alright, this is looking all pretty good, I think. Actually, no, we don't need to build that up because we're going to sell it anyway, probably. It adds value to have the building, but they include value just for economic potential to include resource nodes. Oh, really, Cygnus? That's cool. That's good information. Thanks. Interesting. Elmer Fudd references? Really? Who? When was that? Alright, cool. So we could actually start doing our heroes now if we wanted to. I kind of feel like we should really be putting more military buildings down, but I think, yeah, I feel like we need to... I don't know. We kind of should get some heroes going. I mean, I do want some cultists kind of ASAP. Very quiet. Yeah, that's right. I was doing that. Guilty as charged. I don't know if it's even worth keeping these guys here anymore. Fuck. Well, I mean, starting from next turn because now we've killed these guys. Did we kill those guys, or are they still running around in there? I think we killed them. Now, starting from next turn because we killed those guys. What we'll be able to get the proper Saxony going. Did we kill their last army, or did they just retreat? I think we're good. Yeah, I'm really hopeful I can get an alliance with Archaon, Zatan, and Ostrogoth, sorry. I don't need, I mean, three allies is good enough. I don't need any more than that. But if I could get those three, I'd be pretty happy. I wouldn't mind even trading away some of my settlements up here and kind of migrating and just letting my vassals deal with this shit. I really want to take over the Empire. Like, go and invade Nuln and stuff. Yeah, so we got the Saxony action going on now. Still got the plus 20. I mean, it's been 3 turns now, right? So I don't know how much longer that's going to last, but...
Commander of Rot Favored warrior.
Oh, these guys don't have the trait that gives you the negative public order like the Warriors of Chaos have.
Noxious growth. Decay. Bring the horror.
So you get 1,300 gold. It kind of, like, theoretically it pays for their wages, but it doesn't really because of the extra supply lines penalty that we get up here. But it's, it still mostly covers their wages,
Certain as death. Adapt or die. Rot a boost to my talents.
all right. Now we can finally do another cult now. We've still got the growth cult there. So positive value means they're more likely to be infected. Infectivity 10%. So is it 10% 10% spread chance and like plus 15%, so 25% chance to spread to that? Is that how it works? Hey, Willspol, no problem, man. All right. Yeah. So we want growth again. This time where it says recruitment +% for all units, it means all units in this region or in this province, right? Doesn't mean all units globally, does it? It's just where the plague is. Oh, you got it only works for armies. Yeah, it's really annoying how it says how it doesn't say like it says like it says plague effects on nurgle armies and settlements, and then it says recruitment +10. It doesn't, it doesn't say it only works on armies. It says armies and settlements. Yeah, it's weird. Or is the top one always armies and the bottom one always settlements? No. Yeah, it's weird. So I'm guessing this one means it's +4 if it's on a settlement and it's +4 if it's on an army. +4 for both. I'm guessing... No, it's plus, no, that one's for settlements, right? Not for... Oh, actually, I don't know. Yeah, but how do you know if it's a settlement or an army thing? So that one's a province one, right? I know that one's a province one. That one seems like it should be a province one, but it could be an army one as well. Yeah, no, I get that it's nurgle. Yeah, sorry, I get that it's nurgle and non-nurgle. But yeah, this one's army also. Alright, so it's not going to work. It's like hero plus corruption. Yeah, I get it. But yeah, thanks for that, guys. Yeah, but it still doesn't change the fact that you have to just know. Like, it doesn't fucking tell you whether it's an army or a settlement building. That's pretty bad. So like, if you mouse over it and there's a tooltip and it doesn't tell you the key piece of information, like, what do you mean? You see it on what an effect it is. Well, growth kind of makes sense that it's like on a settlement, because you can't have growth on a hero. Although I guess you could have an ability that adds growth to settlement or whatever, but you would expect it would say that. But like corruption, I don't know. That's pretty like, I don't know. Do you reckon that the average person reading that is just like, oh yeah, that's obviously a unit ability? I feel like it's kind of almost more suggestive that it's a settlement thing. I mean, these ones obviously that's a unit, that's an army one. Obviously that's an army one. Income from all buildings, you assume that's the settlement one. A lot of them are, the average person doesn't play nurgle, that's right, only super intelligent people play nurgle. Yeah, I don't know, a lot of them are obvious, but yeah, but some of them, like this one, I remember that one from last time, like thinking that it was a settlement one and it's not. That one's clearly a settlement one, obviously. Yeah, anyway. I think we'll just keep pumping. We'll keep pumping Zambajan. Zambajan's not currently plagued, so we'll put some plague on them. No, at least we've got a spot we can start a plague from. We get some more. Oh, nice. He's aligned now, so we got extra campaign move range. And favored of nurgle, 10% physical resist now. How do I have to? What do I have to do there? Increase fealty of his chieftains. Okay, done. Oh, we've got this one already. The Pandemician. Huzzah. All right. Cool. So we can get some more dudes now, which is good. I'm gonna go after the greenskins. Oh yeah. Before we get into that. So.
Hey,
no, he doesn't want to. Relative extra strength. Yeah, we're not strong enough. But at least we're going to have good relations with him. We're heading up to 293. That's pretty good.
Anzaraz fa
He's heading up to 60, which is not the best. But...
Saut baraz una.
And Archaon is already at 150.
Yes.
Hey, so we can vassalize
The
Archaon.
Slayer of Kings.
If we...
Their survivors will not live long. Leader of the putrid pestilence will fall.
Alright, well, fuck, get rid of this whole Saxony bullshit. We're done with that. Done with that nonsense. Oh well, for now. We'll probably set up another Saxony somewhere else somewhat later on.
Champion of decay.
We got some nice visage guys. We got four hideous visage guys. So if we ever want to revive anyone or start some rebellions, we're all set. So yeah, I think we can. Yeah, I think if we blow that up, then we should be able to sell him the gallows tree, and then maybe sell him the gallows tree for the vassalage, and then trade him to floating mountain, trade him to floating mountain instead. What does that do? That's fine. Get rid of that. Mortal Lords and Heroes of Chaos guys look awesome. Yeah, for sure. The Rider, the Bald One, and the Werewolf are the most important in my opinion. Yeah, sounds about right. Alright, let's go to the capital. Do you reckon? I'm pretty sure if I trade him.
You catch me in a moment of less rage, creature. I may spare your soul. Now.
Alright, so we got a vassalage. We got Archaon vassalized now, which is very good. But then I don't want him to have the gallows tree. Like, we must get the gallows tree from him.
Greetings. Your abasement pleases me.
But yeah, it's minus 13 before. That's okay. I'm pretty sure if we build the money building there, then it'll be fine. We'll get it back. Alright, now we can start building, oh, what the fuck?
See destruction.
Just, he looks like he's in a bit of trouble there. Oh well, not my problem.
You catch me.
Okay, we'll create an outpost in the Writhing Fortress. We'll upgrade that so we can start recruiting, Chosen.
Do not mistake me for some trivial force. I am exalted.
Should we... Like, surely Archaon will beat him, right?
This is not for you.
Hopefully he doesn't get wrecked because I vassalized him.
Despoil and ravage.
Alright. Yeah, so that was what I was saying. Like, I don't really mind if I give up some of this stuff and it doesn't, like, kind of reduces my territory's powerhouseness. As long as it's secure, as long as the landmarks are secure, and then we can try and migrate down through here. All right.
Master of hosts.
Holy men, the Ei, is Orpheos rundik parag. Ult trauni kubelu grutash.
So we want Ice Spewer back so we can get heals. Yeah, so this is Ice Spewer down to there.
March and blight.
Nurgle ascendant. All will be boxed. We must move. Blessed be the putrid. Bile. Disease.
Alright, cool. And then we'll switch this guy out for anyone with a good trait. No, any good traits. What's this guy's trait? Repellent. Yeah. I guess it's fine, whatever. What was the other guy? Evil Eyeball. Oh yeah, fuck it, let's take that. These guys are better in auto resolve, so.
Desolation for all!
Alright, cool. And then we'll trade Blizzard Pete. We'll keep the capital. What's the salt do again? Anything good? Oh wow, salt's worth heaps of cash.
Ignata Dorazan. Isan Lokus Anu. He's a ship.
Alright, cool. So now we've switched him over so that we're in the settlement, the region that we're in. Ice Spewers belongs to us, so we can get replenishment again. Now he owns Blizzard Peak now, but we'll build a money building in Ice Spewer, and if he doesn't build anything there next turn, we should be able to trade it back. We just keep trading it back and forth every turn, make about 1,000 gold every time we do it, and it will slowly keep pumping his relations up and up and up until eventually we should be able to trade them both to him maybe for vassalage. Unfortunately, we can't really do much about Zartan. They liked us sacking the shit out of those Tusk Sons when we had our Sack City going. Oh yeah, so what are we doing here? Should I go for the heroes? I feel like I should get some heroes going, but I feel like it'd be better if it was in a tier 2 settlement. I might just level this up to tier 2 ASAP, so we can start getting heroes there. And here, kind of need more military buildings. I wish I had saved some infections, but if we have 2 fights, we should be able to get some infections there, so maybe I'll save this for a military building. 400 infections for the big ones. Fuck. I'll just temporarily put that there. Give us an extra 10 infections per turn. It'll help us a little bit. Alright, cool. And yeah, our heroes. So I reckon the bald guy and the werewolf. Witness me, Axe Father! Damage per second, 35-meter radius, duration constant, Aura of Madness. That's a pretty good item. So whenever he's in melee, we've got a thing going on. Mortis Engine effect. Settlement campaign movement range plus 25% after raising a settlement. That's really nice. Oh, only after raising a settlement. Yeah, we aren't going to raise a settlement very often. Unlocks aspiring champions. Sick. Witness me, blood bag. All right, yeah. So he's he's definitely a keeper, even if it's just for the Mortis Engine. What's this bad boy got? Enables frostbite for all non-nurgle chieftains. No, that's really shit. Why the fuck would you want that? I want poison, bro. Poison. Death frenzy. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, okay. So we can just unequip that, and then basically we could put it on if we wanted to make army shitter for some reason. I might be misunderstanding how that works, but yeah, it's like, yeah, why the fuck would we want frostbite? Oh, what? Yeah, it's non-nurgle. So wait up. So say non-nurgle and non-nurgle chieftain. Frostbite overwrites poison. So basically, if you take frostbite on all your units, then you have no peace. You have no poison. So okay. Oh, sorry. Wait, I misunderstood. So it only affects chieftain units, and only the non-nurgle chieftain units. Right. So it affects these ones because these ones are not nurgle. It affects these ones because these ones are not nurgle. It affects these ones because they're not nurgle. Affects them because they're not nurgle. Affects them because they're not nurgle. Doesn't affect them because they are nurgle. All right, now I'm getting it. Right, so it only affects the chieftain units and not except for Kazakh's ones because they're not, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Nurgle ones, yeah, so the Nurgle ones will keep poison. But like, do none of these guys have any good contact effects? Oh no, these guys have speed. Yeah, these guys have monstrous impact. I don't know. I guess frostbites. I think I'd rather. I don't know. Would you rather have frostbite or monstrous impact? I don't know. Yeah. These guys got frostbite anyway. Yeah, this guy's got armor break. I'd rather have armor break than frostbite. Rather have armor break than frostbite again. Yeah, I think I'd unequip that shit. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. I don't think it's a good. It's a bad item. Just take it off. Like, there's got this this ability that you can use on one item, on one unit. Yeah. Why would you lose existing contact effects? That's not typically how they work. What do you mean? You can only have one contact effect on a unit. Yeah, that's definitely typically how they work. If you have a contact effect and you get another contact effect, it overwrites the first one. All right, this bad boy we definitely want to him. You might be thinking of magic. So magic attack and fire attack they're not really contact effects. They're like something else. There's some special exception. But yeah, magic attack and fire attack, that can go on. You can stack that with anything you want. But yeah. Seeing units with multiple contact effects. No, well, the only ones you would have seen is magic and fire attack. So you can have magic and fire attack plus poison, or magic fire attack plus armor break, or magic fire attack plus whatever. Yeah, you can't. Yeah, you can only have one contact effect, but you can have multiple contact effects on an enemy. So you could have one dude that's doing like armor break, another guy that's doing poison, another guy that's doing frostbite, and they're all hitting a dude, and then that dude will have all 3 contact effects. But each of those units can only have one contact effect that they do. You know what I mean? All right, and so we got Kargan the Crazed. He's pretty badass. Oh yeah, what was the other thing that? So why do we want this guy? Stalk during ambushes. Oh, that's pretty cool. Extra ambush chance, ambush defense chance. Death frenzy. Yeah, I don't care about that. And he gives us these guys, which are pretty good. And these guys, which are pretty good. Winds of magic cost for overcast spells minus 25%. That's pretty sick. That's really cool. What magic has he got? Enables stalking stance for their current army. Oh yeah, that's pretty crazy. Agreed. That's pretty cool. Oh yeah, plus 15% missile strength for Hero's army. So yeah, we could build like a maybe a missile army for him or something. Cool. All right. All right, I will take your advice and unlock those 2 guys. Wolf's Paw. Oh yeah, so what do we have to do to so Kazakh, we will need to keep Warriors Chaos, Khorne, Slanesh, Zeech, and Norska. That's why I was trying to get that Saxony with Norska going on, but that's right. We'll keep an eye out for ones in future though. These guys, we've got to raise settlements, or we've got to defeat Empire, Bretonia, Cathay, or Kislev. Yeah, we could possibly set up a Cathay Saxony to get him up. This is an Ogres, Beastmen. Well, yeah, we get Ogres. If we can go through, if we can get through Grimgore, we can do Ogres. This guy likes green skins. That would be yeah, I think that's a good one actually to take him, because then you get green skins. Unlock.
Pestilent warrior, we shall spread rot quicker.
The unending tread. With hateful certainty. For nurgle cycling of life and death, we must kill.
Should we take Vicious Assault or Twisted Flesh? A hard one. I feel like probably Vicious Assault is better maybe, because we tend to have low melee attack for Nurgle. Wait, we can always respec him. Missile resistance. Yeah, we want that. Good call. The other area only has Furious Assault, so you know both effects. Oh, okay, nice. Thanks for that. This is great. You're giving me great tips here, Paul. Appreciate it.
Nurgle's leash is long.
Does he have a mount? Oh, he does have a mount. Nice.
We are a blight upon this land.
Frenzied Assault, yeah. Alright, I think we're all pretty under control. The bald guy has Frenzied Assault.
Commander
Really?
of Rot.
Oh, up here, right. Nice. Alright, we're gonna have to fight Grim Gorsus.
Nurgle's gone.
Oh no, we got... how cool is the... what do you think of the unit card for the Orc Boys with spears? They look really cool, I reckon. But they look weird compared to the normal Orc Boys. It's like a totally different art style. Loot then raised, double up. Oh yeah, good call. Alright.
Lord of Blight. Strength to complement magic. My sorcery requires attendance. Health is a finite concept.
What do I need to unlock these guys? I need 7 dominance, yeah, right. So I need 21 more dominance points.
For Nurgle's cycle of life and death, we must kill.
They should match better. Yeah, they didn't. There's no match. I really like the goblin spears. I mean the orc spear boys, but they just don't really fit in that well. They need to be like zoomed in a little bit, and like the colors need to be more brighter or something.
In a moment.
Yeah, I was considering. Oh, we got our plus 5% movement range. That's nice. Yeah, I was considering piecing out with these guys, but I think Archaon needs to kill them. So yeah.
Kasutjar and Dunkersta Hangrom bin RP2. Anus Haras or Bolgar.
Yeah, Saber was plus 75. So I think if we just keep getting stronger, then we'll be able to swap Saber for their Eternal Love.
Kasutjar and Dunkersta Hangrom bin RP2.
But now we'll just switch these back.
Or Bolgar. He's a zip.
And then we'll just build a money building, and we'll just train it back again next turn. Keep doing that, keep pumping up their relations while also keeping them kind of broke. The more you played, which Chaos Cult seems to have benefited them more from this rework? Hey Joe Gabriel Dins. Corn, 100% Corn. I put a video up about the corn cults if you want to check it out. It's only like a pretty short video, I think. Oh, maybe it was long. I don't know. I can't remember. But yeah, the corn one's pretty crazy. Oh well, that I only showed the money thing, but they've also got another one that they can do, which they blow up a cult and it heals every army on the entire world to full, like full replenishment for every army in the world. So that one's pretty crazy. They've got another one that makes all of their blood hosts take 1 turn longer before they start getting messed up, before they start getting attrition, and then I think you can stack that as well, so you could have like, you know, 5-10 turns extra before you take attrition on your blood host. So yeah, it's I only showed like one thing. There's like the corn got heaps of cool shit.
We are a blight upon this land. Bring her up
All right.
with us. Eat dead, alive. For Nurgle's cycle of life and death, we must kill. Our plagues roil and churn. Decay brings life. I will see this world covered in muck and mire.
There is somebody there.
All shall fester.
Yeah, I think we need to take this and then get in there.
Decay, disease.
Actually, who's he at war with?
Let's have you then.
Alright, we'll get these guys to pay us.
Might try to tear you apart. As soon
Actually-
as I give the nod.
No, I won't do that, because if we just declare war straight out on them, then we'll pull Archaon in. Which then we can start getting allegiance points with him, which would be nice. Yeah, the Slanesh ones are really cool as well. Each ones are cool, but they take a long time to get rolling. They sort of like, yeah, they don't really do much for ages, and then eventually you get heaps of them going, and then you're like, yeah, these cults are wicked. It's sort of like, yeah, with Tzeentch you can sort, with Tzeentch and also with Slanesh, I guess as well, you can sort of play a little bit like mini changeling, where you go send a cultist out, that cultist like creates another cult, and then that cult creates another cult, and then you know, send out another cultist, and you can sort of like, so we have like your armies go over here, have your cultists go over there, and then while you're doing your army stuff, you can have your cultists do your, you know, do stuff. That's available to kind of Slanesh and Tzeentch.
Defiler.
Yeah, Slanesh still has the 3 random cults button, yep.
Leader of the putrid host.
We got a better guy than this we can switch in. Not really.
Ascendant. Forward for Nurgle, commander of rot. Cataclysm.
Okay, let's do it with
The Plague Lord wills it, undoubtedly. Warlord and Conqueror.
yeah, we'll pull in our vassals. Tentacle wrapped around the sword looks just like a Nurgle Demon Lord's tongue. Nice. Yeah, I really like the tentacle it's on this guy, it's really cool.
Soul Bringers. There is much to do. Move, warriors.
Alright.
Leader of the Chieftans. Conjurer of decay.
No, I'm gonna sack this. Yeah, I think I screwed up actually. I should have taken the dwarf one, because the dwarf one can get levels from fighting the orcs. So yeah, if I had taken the dwarf one, we could have gotten a heap of extra points and then unlocked the wolf one really fast. Whereas now we're not going to get any points, and we're going to be just fighting greenskins without getting any points. But that's all right. I took the dwarf one early on for that reason. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'll try and unlock him. I'll try and unlock him as fast as I can. Yeah, well, when we get the dwarf one, we can get some. I can get Chaos Dwarf ally troops into his army, and then he can buff their range damage, and it'll all be gravy. How good are these Chaos Warriors with great weapons? So sexy.
Tamurkhan.
There's a nice little bombardment.
Bringer of desolation. The cycle continues. Nurgle's Hostmaster. They will rot. Bring in the rot. Sorcerer of nurgle. I am white. Sorcerer's speed. Tears render.
Trying to shut down all these archers on this side. It's looking pretty good.
March and scourge.
Anyone needs heals? No one really needs heals. Toads, I guess. They're a little bit fragile.
Father's vanguard. Seeking torment. Despair pestilence! Nurgle's favorite! Conjure it of rot!
No, am I trying to do the wrong spell?
Warriors of Nurgle! Son of Nurgle!
Surely they're gonna rout pretty soon.
Rot bags!
Alright. He's good. Is Tamurkhan your favorite Lord Wolfspaw? No, I didn't need to heal that actually. That's not good. Who's your second favorite, Festus? Because of his heroes, yeah, his heroes are super fun, but Tamurkhan himself is pretty awesome as well. Your second favorite's Kugath. What do you like about Kugath? Just the actual hero, or? All right, let's sack it so we can maintain his movement.
Take everything, but leave Nurgle's gifts.
Nurglings are good, yeah. Yeah, I don't really dig
Pestilence is
gotta say I don't really dig
bring ruin.
Epidemius much at all. I need more lords. I need more armies.
Favored of Nurgle. No respite. Keep moving. Pound with box and blade.
I was gonna go down here, but yeah, I think we actually need to just go over here.
We defile the paths. With conviction. Insanity awaits. Conjurer of decay. Lord of Nurgle. A fine boon.
So I need 3 more points. So I need, yeah, I basically need to do plagues. Yeah, I don't really care about any of that stuff. I want the replenishment though, but I don't really want to spend 200 infections on it right now. I kind of want to get up to here, because that gives us like heaps of nurglings once we get that going. Haven't really enjoyed playing Epidemius, but I'm happy they did an FLC Lord. Yeah, me too, me too. I think Nurgle really needed more Lords, so that was great, but yeah, maybe they just need to do a bit of a rework on for Epidemius. Oh, they need to do a rework on Nurgle, I reckon. I reckon the Nurgle plagues need a rework, mainly. Yeah, just the plagues, really. The plagues are shit, I reckon. Yeah. I think they're almost good. Like, Yeah, the plagues kind of are better in some ways, but worse in other ways as well. I feel like the plagues are interesting. They're almost good, but they're still not good. They need to still fix it up somehow. I'm not really sure how though. Not sure what I need to. Yeah, the rework for the economy buildings are kind of cool. Yeah, I don't mind though. I like how you can rush your buildings and stuff. It's really annoying how you can only get 100 infections per turn. I feel like that sucks as well. Yeah, the plagues need some buffing. You need to be able to, like, I kind of like how it works in general, how you have to connect them and how some of them get shut off and stuff. But it's like, yeah, I don't know. I think maybe what they could do is you know how whenever you do a plague, how your three things that you did the plague with, they automatically get shut out, so you can't use them for three times. Like sorry, I'll use my words. When you do a plague, the three what are these things called? Symptoms. The three symptoms that you use get shut off and you can't use them for 2 turns. And you can only, and as you unlock, like as you use a new symptom, that symptom becomes available to be the start point for your next one. So I can make another plague now and go bang, bang, bang. If I had enough points, I could go like that. Yeah, like that part's cool and everything. But the only problem is this timer, and later on how you're shut out of like all the play. If you do 5 plagues within 3 turns, then you can't do any more plagues. Like you're maxed out. I think maybe what would be cool is if every time you did a plague, it reset the timer on one of these. So you do 1 plague, these are all on 3 turn cooldown. Then I do another plague, and that puts these on 3 turn cooldown, and one of these randomly just comes off cooldown. And then I do another plague, and these ones go on 3 turn, and then one of these goes or one of these goes randomly off. So you know what I mean? So it'd still be the same thing, but it would just slightly reduce the amount of cooldowns that are going or whatever. Maybe, I don't know, maybe that would still feel too restrictive, but yeah, I feel like at the moment it feels a bit too restrictive. Speed for all units in Heroes Army. That's so crazy. Be cool if symptoms got stronger the more times they got used. Yeah, actually that's a good call, It'd be cool if there was like a second layer on top of it, and like every time you did a plague you unlocked kind of like points, and you could like, yeah, that'd be cool. Like if there was like a skill tree for the plague, so that every time you did a plague you got like skill points in your plagues, and you could like add 5% to your movement buff plague, or add 5% to your attrition plague, or whatever, you know. Somehow I could upgrade the plague up to connecting 5 symptoms, like, yeah, being able to put more symptoms, that'd be cool as well, yeah. Connecting make more complex and powerful plagues, or be able to like do double symptoms, and I guess you got blessings already, so yeah, don't really need double symptoms, but actually we don't need that, do we? Now we should wait for, oh actually yeah, may as well, fuck it.
Greetings. Your abasement pleases me.
Damn it.
Yes. Bow before he who wields the Slayer of Kings.
God damn it. Fuck. Alright, well, yeah, okay. So I'm gonna have to build like another building here in Floating Mountain. In order to, I'm gonna have to upgrade this basically to make it good enough that I can trade it for the gallows trees. Because I need the gallows tree, because the gallows tree's got this. Gives me 5% plague spread for all faction-wide plagues, and -1 immunity for all plagues faction-wide. So it's like the best possible landmarks you could get for nurgle plagues in the whole world. So I definitely can't let him keep that. I'm pretty sure if I'm not pretty sure. I think that if I upgrade this and I build the marble building, then we'll be able to trade it. Hopefully.
Maggot Lord,
Ah, dear.
Lord of Blight. Fodder for the toad dragons. Who is worthy of nurgle?
Oh, should we give them an outpost as well? Might as well. It's getting really early, getting early vassals for Nurgle is really good because until we get out like a few more military buildings, it's just going to take us ages to be able to get recruit units. So if we can just get 4 units from each of our allies into our armies, it'll be really good. That's another reason why Tamurkhan feels so much better than the other factions, because he pretty good auto resolve. We only lose 2. They're marauders. Only lose 2 marauders. But I'm pretty sure we can smash them a lot harder than that if we fight it manually. Yeah, so like I think that's that's one of the main things that makes Nurgle feel bad at the start, like how slow it is to get going. But but Tamurkhan's really because he can recruit through his chieftains and everything, like definitely reduces the pain of that. Once you get to where I am now, basically. Weird location for setup. Hey, Biggie. So should we make an all cav army for Kozik, or should we just leave him in Tamurkhan's? Well, for now we're going to leave him in Tamurkhan's army for sure. Hey, Wolfswell. But now we're going to keep them, we stack them all together. But yeah, eventually, I don't know, does Kazakh stuff doesn't work on toad dragons, does it?
My sword awaits. Souls for Nurgle! Circle Armor! Nurgle guides us! Bringer of desolation! No end! Fight!
I'm just trying to keep a bit of a front here. Got my cavalry guys over here, kind of a little bit of mobility. He just needs heals. Oh, those guys maybe.
Nurgle's Hostmaster!
These archers not even shut down. How's this? Yeah, I should be overcasting that, but yeah.
It will be done. Tamurkhan!
Alright, now we got our cav out. We can start messing these guys up. Yeah, let's start overcasting this. So we can wipe this. Looks pretty good to me. Yeah, these archers shouldn't be just firing freely the whole time, but they kind of are.
Warriors of Nurgle! Strength of the Earth Father! Murder on Nurgle! Blade and bugle!
You know, heal this side.
The cycle continues!
Kill that lord.
Putrefaction and pain!
This side should be rolling up really, but there just don't seem to be much rolling happening.
Putrefy them!
Where's Kazakh? Oh, he's here. Doing his thing. How are these guys not killing? How are these guys not routing?
Abject despair! Filth shall prevail!
You know, main little hero blobs to get in here, get some terror from Tamurkhan. Alright, we're getting there. Yeah, you just chase them off. Eyeballs are hurting. Alright, yeah, this looks like a bit of a mass rout going on now. These toads need to have a rest. Get over here and try and deal with this lord. Yeah, Kazakh's got him. actually. Let's get over here and drop some rancid visitation on that guy.
Warriors of nurgle.
Oh shit.
This way.
So my ogres.
Here we go.
There's too much shit going on. I didn't look after my ogres. Yeah, the ogres always get wrecked. They pretty much always get wrecked. I need to put them into like a I need to put them into a big group of just ogres and give them like a area effect healing or something.
My sword awaits.
Oh, they got more shit coming on here.
What's doing? Bringing the rocks. Defilement comes. Chaos Lord of
We killed that lord? Yeah, he's dead.
despair is here.
Yeah, we've got so much stuff that's almost dead. Wish they would just shatter so that I could, you know, have some of my guys actually survive this fight. That'd be sweet.
Tear apart! Tamurkhan expects devastation! Nurgle damns you! Dear Smettler!
Got no wins left.
Nurgle's favored! Desolation through Nurgle!
Yeah, my ogres, my beloved ogres.
Thundering fall!
How have you been enjoying Nurgle? Do they feel as good as each? I'd say Tamurkhan is way better than Kairos. But yeah, not necessarily. I feel like in terms of faction like race mechanics, I think Zeech is better than Nurgle. But I think Tamurkhan's better than Kairos, and you know, Zeech only has one lord, so you know, or one, you know, normal Zeech lord. Yeah, this is open field battle, so we can either take a heap of replenishment or we can take 100 infections. It's pretty crap that we're going to get only 100 infections, because we're gonna get enough captives out of this to probably get like 500 or 1,000 infections, you know. But it's capped at 100, so we're only going to get 100. So yeah, it kind of sucks, but yeah, I've got to heal my one ogre. I need horrible regeneration for my ogres. Yeah, there's nothing we can do to heal anybody else now. It's only capped for Nurgle, yeah. Yes, it shocks. I don't think we lost much. But yeah, we might have lost 1 or 2 units, I'm not sure. The ogres might be dead. I think the ogres are alive though. I think the one ogre surviving is all we need. Yeah, I don't really know why they capped it at 100. They were going to cap it at 150, but they accidentally capped it at 40. And then they were like, "Oh no, we'll put it up." But then they didn't put it up to 150. Then they put it up to 100. It was meant to be 150 originally, apparently. I heard, but yeah, but they accidentally did it 40 for some reason. And then they fixed it, but they only put it up to 100. So it was like, yeah. And they hopefully give the Changeling a rework, because each deserves another fun Lord's play. I think the Changeling is a lot of fun for a lot of people, but it's just a very specific. It's just a very specific gameplay style. That's why a lot of times I like the reworks better than I like the new DLCs, because quite often with the new DLCs they try to give you something really different and fresh and whatever. Whereas really I don't want something totally different and weird. I want to play Total War, you know. And yeah, so Changeling's like a really cool, really fresh, totally different experience, but it doesn't give you any more like actual Total War faction, you know, Zeech Lords. That's kind of my take on it. So yeah, we got our 100 infections. So we got 5.8 thousand captives. So we should have gotten 1500 infections out of that, you know. But instead we only got 100. So I don't know. I guess it makes sense why they kept it, because if I had a 1500, if I got 1500 from that battle, then infections would just be meaningless to me. So I guess that makes sense. But yeah, I feel like they could raise the cap a little bit. I don't know whether I want to take replenishment or infections on this one. I'll take the infections. Special people like me like the changeling. Oh, I think there's lots of people who like the changeling. But yeah, like, and I don't necessarily hate the changeling. I just, you know, yeah, I don't know. It just doesn't seem. I don't think it works very well for streaming for me or whatever, or something. I don't know. Maybe, you know what they could do, what would be good if they soft cap it. It'd be really cool if they soft capped it, if they soft capped the infections at 100, and after 100 you only get 50%, and then there's another soft cap at like, so like, yeah, so you get one infection for every 4 captives up to 100, but then above 100 you only get one infection every, you know, 8 captives or 10 captives or 20 captives or whatever, so that you still feel like you're actually getting something out of it. I think that'd be good. Sorry, just like phased out there for a second. All right, so we can get another 100 captives, another 100 infections from there, and then another 100 infections from there if we really want to. Or we could go for the settlement battle.
Tamurkhan, Lord of Nurgle.
We could send Shadownox to siege lock the settlement.
Defied.
That could be an option.
The Earthfather's host, Maledictor. Plagues will take you.
I kind of think it's more important to destroy the armies than the settlement.
Caesar Gromdal, Bastalborg Tadak, Minu
Still, their vessel treaty, their vassalization thing hasn't gone down much. I wonder if we get our faction strength like a lot lower or higher or whatever, however you want to say it. I wonder if we get a lot stronger, if that'll like kind of instantly fix it.
Fila. Enjoy your deaths. My father will. For great nurgle.
We've only got one in there at the moment.
Ulcers eat your
Ah, fuck. Went right around.
Maggot Lord. With hateful certainty. Nurgle's champion. Bringer of rictus. New conquests. Dominance through decay. Desolation for all.
Alright, cool. We've got everybody in now.
Champion of decay.
Raise the yurts. Rod Weaver.
Unearthly reflexes. Yeah, this bad boy. We're going to get Lean level. Alright, I think I need to rename this guy in honor of somebody. Oh, this can be your guy, Wolfsfall. Good old tentacle arm. He's just called the Wolf Bowler. It's ominous. There's no explanation. No one knows from whence he came. Only that he's a terrible, faceless horror. Did you create a cult yet? No. No, I said, as I explained at the start, I'm not really going to worry about cults at the start because I don't think they're going to give you, I don't think the cults give you a significant early advantage for nurgle. But, yeah, I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but yeah, I felt like it was more important to make sure that we dominated Kolek and dominated Grimgor, just to get the, get your feet under you for the campaign, basically. But, I'm gonna build the cult buildings soon. But yeah, the main thing I want to do with the cult buildings is just get more cult capacity. So I'm just gonna build Magus cults underneath underneath all my vassals' territories, basically. Is my plan.
Stand against me.
Right, we're getting somewhere.
I bring despair. Artifacts to empower me. Leader of the putrid host. A fine brood.
Just enjoy the campaign when I see it's fun. Yeah, I definitely am enjoying the campaign. It's cool. I think Nurgles are really good. Like Nurgles a little bit slow to get going, like Zeech, like I was saying, but I think it's a really good one to like conquer large swathes of land. Like once your empire gets big, like I feel that's when Nurgle starts to really feel better.
Favored warrior.
All right, let's try and get 400 captives out of this. Should be pretty easy. And yeah, then we'll build a barracks. Actually, yeah, I should probably focus on trying to build try to make as many different plagues as I can to unlock. Yeah, so if we can do 5 plagues every 3 turns, that's like the maximum you can do, basically. That would be good. We got terror on him, right? No. Who's got terror? No. Who do we give the terror to? Oh, I must have given it to one of the other lords. Maybe to Shadowfax. There he is. Shadow Nox, sorry. Shadow Nox, the Terror Bringer.
For the Fly Lord! Putridity for all! Forward! My sword awaits!
Alright.
A sickly scheme, ready to defile, despair in tow.
This is the edge of the map? Oh, yeah, it's pretty far away.
Blues on the
Oh, you can't get around that way, can you?
spread nurgle's love. It brings melody. Morales of Nurgle!
Where's the...
The crow requires. Nurgle guides us.
That was the wolf ball.
With toxic intentions. Nurgle damns you!
Drilled. Alright, morale shock. Terror route, beautiful.
Fly Lord!
Destroy them. Yeah, we just destroy them kind of like one at a time.
A sickly scheme.
And try and make sure we get all the captives. Yeah, destroy them. This guy's about to go.
A sickly scheme. Contaminate them! Make cadavers! Warriors of Nurgle!
Pretty much sure we've already got more than 400 captives, so we're basically done now, but
It brings melody. Chaos Lord! Disease follows me!
there we go.
Plague and filth! Warriors of Nurgle! Make cadavers! Manifest decay!
Let none survive. I'll do. I quickly go to the toilet. One sec. 1,500 enemy captured, so that would be about 370. Normally it would be like 370 if there was no camp, but yeah. It is what it is. It's pretty nice to replenish. But no, I want them infections. We got to try to get more plagues going. So we can start another plague. Casual replenishment rate. That's kind of cool, actually. Alright, and then we'll just chuck that on to Tamurkhan.
Tamurkhan.
Wait up, why can't I do it? Oh, there we go. Alright, cool. So that gave us 1 point. That only gave us 1 point towards Kazakh. Oh no, that gave us another point of dominance. Yeah, cool. We need one more point. Basically, we get 1 more point of dominance, then we can unlock the dwarf, and then the dwarf will get heaps of dominance because of, you know, dwarf. Because he likes us killing greenskins, basically.
Victory for nurgle!
Yeah, well, next turn basically we'll be able to drop a plague, another plague, as long as I can get another 150 infections, which I should be able to. I'll get another 100 infections out of this, and then we'll get another. Yeah, we should be able to get another, you know, couple hundred next turn maybe.
Warlord and conqueror. New conquests.
Lord of Nurgle! Lord of Light! Lord of Nurgle! It shall be done!
Hand of rot.
Yeah, 3 there. Pretty sure that's 3.
We endure and thrive!
Can't really make it out properly, but yeah.
Son of the sickly winds.
I am ascendant! I shall use it well!
Electrable.
Hey, because this is my first time playing nurgle since the patch, so yeah, I mean, at first glance, the nurgle cults don't look that great. I mean, I think they're better than they were before, but they're just not as exciting as the other factions cults, basically. Yeah, I'd say in terms of best to worst, I'd say nurgle is probably the worst. Yeah, I'd say probably Khorne's cults are absolutely crazily awesome. Super good. Slanesh's ones are quite fun and pretty good, like pretty useful. And Tzeentch's ones are not really that useful at the start. I didn't find, but as you get like later into the game, they kind of build up and they're kind of cool. Oh, actually, no, there is one. Sorry, no, Tzeentch's ones are pretty good as well. I'd say Tzeentch and Slaanesh are about even. I didn't actually use it, but yeah, Tzeentch's got one that gives you minus 80% cost on your changing of the ways. Which, if you're using those a lot, then that's pretty cool. So, yeah, I don't know. I'd say maybe I'd say Khorne's like amazing. Slaanesh is pretty good. Tzeentch is pretty good, but maybe not quite as good as Slaanesh. And Nurgle's a bit less good than the other two. I'd probably say. But yeah, I'd say Nurgle's still better than the old. Nurgle's still better than the old Nurgle. I don't even know what any of the cults were for the old Nurgle. I never used any of them. Alright, so the mission is just to get some captives and not to kill our one ogre. This is our one ogre mascot. Our job is just to keep this one ogre mascot alive so that we can keep paying 400 gold a turn for him. Because of our honor. If he ever dies and we save that 400 gold a turn, then our honor will be lost. At least they were nice for discovering the other nurgle factions early for confederations. Oh yeah, true, true. Horrible regen sounds amazing for plague ogres. Can I get horrible regen for plague ogres? I wish I could.
That'll do.
Yeah, I do really need to go for some replenishment at some point, but all right.
Maggot Lord, by my savage spirit.
Popping.
Urge to defile.
Where the hell is these guys gone? I put them into group attack and they just went wow. They went wacky.
Nurgle guides us. Flows of decay. Filth shall prevail. Desolation through Nana. Tamurkhan. Slay them all. Doors. Move. The corruptor's will. Bringing the rot. Make cadavers. Tamurkhan!
Ooh, chariots are getting fucked up. What do these chariots do actually? Are they doing anything good? Are they just normal nurgle chariots? Alright, think we're good. Slow those guys, a few extra captives. Good. Just tuning in, and the army is looking very goofy. Very goofy as in I got a mixture of units. Kind of like having a mixture of units. It's kind of fun. It's very chaotic, but it's fun. I think I need to get more ogres though to make my ogres good. Yeah, I like my infantry line. How it's like I've got like this core of heavy hitters with the heavy armor for my warriors. Got this one unit of beastmen in there that have got their cool ability, and just got these other random flankers and stuff as well. And yeah, I don't know, it's just kind of cool, like just a horde, a nurgle horde, but it's all kind of unified by its like tingy greenness. You don't need ogres. I know I don't need them. I just think they look cool. This is very important, Wolfspaw. Ooh, Helmet Discord. Very nice. I think it's time for Shadownox to get a bit of a promotion. Helmet Discord. I'm gonna give him the potion of toughness because Tamurkhan doesn't need it. And Gold Sigil Sword seems a little bit passive. Actually, I'll smelt these. Another Helmet Discord, nice. Yeah, we'll get rid of some of these white weapons. Firestorm Blades, not very good, is it? Not really, but we'll give it to him anyway. It's better than nothing. Alright, nice.
Yes, I feel the power.
Wolfpaw's still low, he doesn't need any items yet.
I bring despair.
Spore Sensor. That's pretty cool. It's not a bad little talisman. Oh yeah, if anyone's if everyone, whenever you hear this message, you might want to just refresh your stream, by the way, guys, because yeah, I guess because the internet or whatever, sometimes you slowly get behind more and more over time. So yeah, maybe just refresh your tab, your browser tab, so you can be up to date. Because I've got ultra low latency on, so if I read your comment, I quite often don't read the comments for like 10 minutes and forget about it or whatever. But if I'm talking to chat and reading comments, I'll see it kind of straight away. But if you're like 15 minutes behind, then you'll be replying to something I said a while ago, and I won't remember. All right. Kazac's got to be the grossest looking unit in the game. Yeah, I don't really like Kazakh much. Looks wise very much.
Corpses for the corpse flies.
Huzzah! All right. We've got our casualty replenishment for our non-demonic. Eventually, we'll shift his army to be completely demonic, completely non-demonic. Get regeneration for sure. And yeah, so we get melee defense, melee attack, and cause terror for all of our plague ogres. So I don't know. I mean, it's not like that great, but it's still pretty cool. But yeah, I feel like we need more ogres to make the ogre thing work. I don't know. They seem to die all the time, don't they? Yeah, maybe I should just let them die, I guess. They look so damn cool though. Has anyone used plague ogres and found them to actually be good in any way? Slogers. Yeah. Don't really need that. I want this though. So I have to spend at least one more point in here. I guess I could get that. Alright, there we go.
Before Rust and Rot takes it.
Alright, Pazar. Now we can get our dwarf. Just defeating Skaven greenskins. Yeah, cool. We don't have to increase, like, it doesn't have to be with the army that he's in, does it? We can just, like, any army is fine.
O anad kuldruk hasut. Drun dran. Drun!
Tamurkhan gives off more Warriors of Chaos vibe than pure Nurgle. Kind of, yeah. He's almost like an Archaon style kind of figure, isn't he? I know that the Hellforged bolts is probably better because of the long range and everything, but and the molten cores and but I gotta go with the shotgun. Always be shotgun. Turn molten core gives you flashbacks to WoW.
A gift for all.
So we'll get Blight Boils, so if we need to drop bombs, we've got something. We've got some big guns.
I shall use it well. Lord of
All right.
By rot and sword. Our host grows as our enemies fall. Leave yourselves. Blessed be the putrid.
How come he's getting really good replenishment and this guy's not? Because of the followers?
The Earth Father's way.
Oh, because of attrition.
Warriors.
Alright, so... I could probably just merge a couple of Nurglings. What doesn't need replenishment? I guess, yeah.
Hand of rot.
Oh, He just got the plague. Plus 10 casualty replenishment rate from spreading.
Champion of decay.
Oh, that's cool. By fire be purged. Nice. Okay, cool. Yeah, so we got the extra replenishment on both armies now. That's pretty cool, but we still got more on this one because of our dudes.
Corpses for the corpse.
Alright, this is looking good. We fixed it. Yeah, we'll destroy this. And then next turn we'll build next time we'll build another barracks so we can start pumping out more units, I reckon. If we can get 400 infections.
You catch me in a moment of less rage, creature. I may spare your...
Alright, and oh, do we have any more recruitment? How good's that? Look at our income. How crazy is that? I've got actual income.
We endure and thrive. Commander of Rot. The Plague Lord wills it. Defiler. Nurgle Ascendant. To what end? Forward for Nurgle. Impossible. The March of Filth.
I'm just going to recruit another lord here, and we'll use them as a sort of... We'll use them to sort of... Yeah, the Nurgle exalted hero, not exalted hero, Demon Prince is actually pretty good, isn't he? Can I turn a sorcerer into a yeah, I can turn a sorcerer into a Demon Prince. Ah, but the doesn't matter what, yeah, the trait doesn't matter because it changes anyway, right? Whatever. This is fine.
Yours.
Can't recruit any more units to go into the red, I know.
If I were inclined.
No defensive alliance, you will bend the knee. You'll be my slave. Not my partner? How dare you, insolent fool. Flash bomb synergizes well with the Nurgle units. Yeah. Yeah, flash bomb's a really cool skill. I just like, especially when I've got like a hero blob, I just love dropping, like having heaps of AoE. Heaps of AoE buffs and debuffs is really nice. Weird plate, very nice. Typical ungrateful mortals not accepting the inevitability of the great equalizer. Indeed.
Ignata Dorazan. He's unlocked.
Yeah, I'm stronger than him now. Excuse me.
Feel.
-5 growth. I guess I need to just get rid of this and build a growth building. Or put a growth plague down or something. Do something. Okay, so I'm just going to siege lock him. I'm just going to keep him on there permanently, just to stop them being able to recruit there. What's this? Black Fang, some level 2. Yeah, okay. So we'll sack this.
Nurgle's champion. To battle. I bring
This army's starting to look almost like it could roll on its own now, isn't it?
dominance through decay. Befoul the world. Closing the... Distribute their essence. Hand of rot.
Hail chaos.
Joyous slaughter. Ah!
Okay, so Tamurkhan wants all the mortals and none of the demons. Rot Knights are technically demons, but that's right, we'll keep him for now. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. No demonic filth in this army.
Their end dawns. Forward unto slaughter. We will divide them.
Oh, he's got the plague now. Sick. Yeah, so Shadow Nox is going to be is now Lord Shadow Nox. I guess he's a Chaos Lord, so you can assume he'd be called Lord Shadow Nox. But yeah, he's now now going to be a general. So he's going to have to stop being selfish and put all his points into his own shit and start putting it into his red line.
Plague bringer. Our blade is spread. Nurgle will have their souls. My toil continues by sword and melody.
Fighting experience, based instinct of building growth and income first as nurgle is going to be damn hard whenever I get to play them. What are you trying to, what do you mean? Trying not to build growth and income, or? Got to build unit producing building. Yeah, you got to build unit producing building on turn 1. Otherwise, you'll never get any units and you'll be fucked. I mean, but recruiting 4 lords can give you, can give you 4 units, 3 extra units there. If you can get one of your chieftains unlocked, get a couple of your chieftains unlocked, early, that's a few units there. Leveling up gives your regiments a renown, but yeah, it's still.
Leaves of decay.
Oh, that missed completely.
Nurgle Hostmaster! My sword awaits! By my savage spirit! Putrefaction! Here I come! Putridity for all! Chaos Lord of Nurgle! By ancient maladies!
And we don't need any heals in this one. They do have a +1 capacity thing for Nurglings later on, but you need to level up like, I mean, it's like 30 turns into the tech tree or something. You get +1 Nurgling every time you get a spread on your own settlements, I think, which is pretty cool. But yeah, you kind of need to get that early. Yeah, I think, yeah, the more I'm thinking about it, I think like definitely, yeah, exactly. Yeah, you need to get it early, exactly. Yeah, the more I think about it, you need to have like a tech tree or something. You need like a second layer on those cults, on those, need a second layer on those plagues, making them better. That was the cool thing about like the old plague system. You know how like you had the plague, you had the symptoms, but then once you unlocked enough of them, it upgraded the symptoms to give them like extra abilities and shit. Whereas there's no kind of upgraded thing, like it's just the basic version. But yeah, you should be able to like upgrade one of your plagues to give you like Nurglings, and then if you use that, like how you could before, you know, and if you use that plague, you get lots of Nurglings or whatever. Or maybe different legendary lords could have different little bonuses that they can add to their plagues, like optionally or whatever. I don't know.
Lord of Nurgle! Cramped and festering quarters!
Tamurkhan! Hound with box and blade! Forward worst!
Decay brings life. Do not stop. Bringing despair. Defiler.
All right, Lid Shadow Nox.
Ruination.
Oh yeah, I haven't been checking my
Certainty.
crap. I haven't been checking my ally missions. Right, that guy is probably going to come in for us. Yeah, cool. Grimgorsus. He's arrived. Okay, that's kind of cool. I don't think he'll be able to hit us here, but he might be able to hit that, and then that guy will retreat. That's fine. I need a caster here. Hideous Visage, Iron Scare. The Iron Skin's the one I want, but he's 4 turns away. Alright, this can be... Viltreska can now be Shadow Nox's personal wizard.
Cataclysm.
Oh, he's going to be winning any... He's not going to be winning any awards just yet.
Lord of Nurgle.
I need this guy to get over here somehow.
Victory for Nurgle! There is much to do. Our tasks demand you endure. Our host grows as our enemies fall.
Did I get another healing potion? I've been really good. I've been really lucky with the items. 2 Helms of Discord. The Staff of Nurgles are cool. Rancid, so I got double Rancid Visitations. Oh shit, those probably stack, don't they? You reckon they stack? I don't know, maybe. Could try it out. So Strife. The blade, the blade's pretty good, I guess. Firestorm blade, yeah. If I could get a regeneration. Weird plate, very nice. Yeah, 2 potions of toughness. It's very nice. Rodin, you can have that. What's your favorite monogod faction since the new cults came out? I'd say, I think probably Tamurkhan. Yeah, Tamurkhan. It's funny because Tamurkhan's got the shittest faction. He's got the shittest race mechanics, I reckon, out of all of them. Like Nurgle's is the worst. And he's got the shittest cults out of all of them. But Tamurkhan's faction's just so good that, you know, I don't know, I enjoy Tamurkhan's gameplay much more than like, you know, I know a lot of people really like Scarbrand, that kind of like fast-paced thing, and a lot of people like Slaanesh, like Slaanesh. I like Slaanesh gameplay, but I don't really like, I hate Nakari. So yeah, Tamurkhan's got it all. Like I love the actual model of Tamurkhan, just this fucking giant beast of an ogre. And normally, like, I don't like big dudes because they get wrecked because they just get shot to death and stuff. But Tamurkhan's just tough as fuck. Like he's like, even though he's huge and he's a huge target, he's got like 9.3 thousand hit points. That's just now. Once he gets on his mount and he gets like all these skill ups and gets like his extra health here and he gets like kills Throt and fucking gets his bloody and all that, he's gonna probably end up with like 16,000 hit points. And yeah, I don't know, I love tanky shit, you know, I love tough units. Yeah, the other gods all have like bits and pieces of things that I really like, but yeah, Nurgle's probably the one that I like the best. The Rot Knights are really cool, yeah. I don't like the look of them, but they're fun. They're powerful and fun to use.
There is great danger.
Also, I like the Nurgle Sorcerer Lords, and I like the Nurgle Melee Lords and stuff. They're all cool. Do you need the Terrifying Mask on Tamurkhan? Does he not cause terror already? No, he doesn't, no. But I thought I had it on... I don't think I had it on him. I thought I had it on Shadownox. Oh. What's Shadownox got then? Oh, I gave Shadownox the Potion of Toughness because yeah. No, I didn't actually intentionally give him that. I just gave the Potion of Toughness that he didn't need anymore because he's got regeneration to Shadownox. But yeah, he doesn't cause terror naturally. So I do want somebody to be causing terror.
is our mortal host.
Oh yeah, I can put the terror on this guy. Oh, he causes fear already anyway, but yeah, we could get him to cause terror. That works. Yeah, I don't need to. I don't think we need to use that one. Like I said, I don't like frostbite. Maybe. I don't know. Frostbite would be pretty cool on like hell cannons and stuff, because I don't think hell cannons have. Yeah, hell cannons don't have a contact effect, so yeah, frostbite on hell cannons would be kind of cool. I don't know. Maybe we can put it on and take it off as we like. So. I reckon if we fought it in a siege, it'd be pretty good.
Bring her up, Rictus!
Befoul the world. Gladly, Nurgle's leash is long. Champion of decay.
War will not wait. The rot follows us.
All right.
For great Nurgle. Desolation for all. Favored of Nurgle.
38. 40%. Do you reckon he'll run or he'll fight?
Shrug off.
I wouldn't mind fighting him right now.
I am Ascendant.
Conjurer of decay. Will the putrid pace.
Let the world fester.
Electrable. My pestilence is yours. Blessed be the putrid. An ogre makes for a great carapace indeed. With putrid pace.
I need a name for this wizard. This is my personal wizard. Who's been in chat for ages? Meloan? Meloan, you're not in here, are you? I don't think so.
Was I once man, or always a maggot? It matters not.
Meloan. You shall be my wizard. I was gonna say taint feaster, but that sounds wrong. Gut feaster, intestine feaster, us, icky bits, gut feaster. That sounds like an ogre name. Anyone got any names? The Pestilent? The Pestilent's always good. How about the Wise? The Corpulent? Ass Feaster. Yeah, that's kind of where I was going, but I didn't want it to be like, I don't know. I want it to be like more like Soul Feaster, but like, you know, diseasey. One cast of Death Frenzy could get some work done if I pass on. Yeah, if I cast it on a good unit. Gooch Guzzler, indeed.
Earth is a finite concept.
All right, the Wolf Pole.
We
are bound to fly.
This is Wolfpole's life's on the line here. Wolfpole may die here. I might put him on foot. And he can take all Shadownox's gear temporarily. Staff of Nurgle's cool. What have we got going on here? Baton of Hellfire is pretty sexy. Ranger. Should give that to oh, the Plague Ship Captain. I should have put that on Tamurkhan ages ago.
Adapt or die.
He needs the Plague Ship Captain, he needs the Ranger Standard, and he probably needs the Razor Standard also. These guys are going to be slow as shit, but that's alright.
In the Father's image. Restless misery, decay, disease.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, this one's really good for hanging out with Tamurkhan. Alright, we're geared up, ready to rock and roll. What's he got? I had no idea what he had there as well, so it's just like... whatever. Oh, maybe I should give the speed to... who can we give the speed to? I guess the chariots, maybe, but I'll probably just give it to. Oh no, he needs the big boom. Actually, I'll give the speed to the werewolf because he's pretty good at assassinating people. Pyrrhic victory. Our mascot ogres would die. Can't have that. Oh yeah, should we do control large army? Or should we just let it rip? We've only got 45 winds of magic. Oh wait up, no. Yeah, I've only got 45 winds of magic, that sucks. I think control large army kind of makes sense since he's got us outnumbered so much. Oh, except that means we're gonna have no magic. Unless I send off one of my units. I think we're gonna have to send the ogres off because we know the ogres are gonna die. They're gonna die in this battle for sure. I like that we've got 2 units of these beastmen now. These beastmen are really cool. I reckon these beastmen mixed in with these guys is probably pretty good because normally the chosen and the chaos warriors they probably don't go fast enough to catch enemy units. But with the when they run away, but with these guys, they basically slow anyone down that's routing really badly. So then these guys can just hack them in the back and stuff. which I think is pretty sexy. We need 2 units to go off the field. No, these guys are gonna leave the field. Hey Tyson, Tyson just gifted 10 Mercy Man memberships. Thanks so much, Tyson. That's amazing. You're awesome. I will rename one of my mighty heroes in your honor. Yeah, it's a bit weird only having our main force and not having second army. Hopefully this works.
Tamurkhan!
I suppose since they've got no magic, we should just wait. We should just wait for them and waste the ammunition of their Helldivers. I mean, whatever they're called, not Helldivers. Doomdivers. Yeah, we need to wait for our magic to get on the field anyway. Let a million maggots bloom. Alright, this is working. So we get rid of the Doom Divers. And we can probably assassinate these... Oh shit. We can probably assassinate these ball boys. With our fast units. Hopefully. A ball boy is anti-large? Yep. Okay, maybe that might not be that great. He's actually getting quite a flogging. I need to... get some tree tanking happening. Beautiful.
Throes of decay!
How are we going? 7 shots left. Where's their reinforcements there? So we probably want to come in from this side. Once we get this done, I'll maneuver all of our forces over here. And that way... Yeah, because we don't want to come around like this side, otherwise we'll have stuff coming on both sides of us. Come on this side, we'll just form like a solid wall of nurgle. Going for Kugath at all? Nah, not really. I mean, you know, yeah, may as well. I mean, yeah, we'll eventually when we get there, but I mean, I'm like really far away from there at the moment. Oh, actually, I suppose we could. Yeah, I wasn't really sure where I was going to go exactly, but I'm probably not going to. I could go through Archaon and conquer on the other side of him, and then go south into the Empire, but it's pretty far back now. I'd have to, you know. So I guess if we want to keep going forwards, then yeah, we'll probably just keep going south through the mountains until we run into Kugath, so we may as well. Yeah. I really want to get to the Empire and like basically turn the Empire into a big plague, fucking desert of plagueness. Yeah, just get rid of this, and I think things will be looking up a bit. 45 wins of magic, 9 reserves. Fuck. It's not very good. Alright. I think we're done. Not worth wasting all their ammo. Oh, their archers and stuff. Yeah, it's kind of hard though, because you know, to waste their archers ammo, we've got to ride up close like this, and then their infantry will come out, and it's like, yeah, I don't know. We could probably sucker in their infantry and just kill infantry units one by one, but it'll probably, I don't know. We'll see how we go. Yeah, maybe I'll try to not so much waste their ammo, but just try to pull out units and see if we can kill them, some of them, one by one. Oh, we could set up in here if we wanted to do a full-on choke point battle, but their archers would probably have a bit of a field day on us. I don't know, should we set up in there? The thing is, if we don't set up in there, then maybe, or we could maybe set up across here. Yeah, I want to be on this side of them so that they retreat that way and their reinforcements come that way. Yeah, so we could kind of go here, or we could kind of go like here. Either of those would be alright, I think. Yeah, this way their archers can't really, won't be able to do as much damage to us. This is pretty choke pointy.
Tamurkhan!
Oh, do you reckon we're going to be able to take out Grimgor? Might be rough.
Crush them underfoot.
Nurgle directs me.
Obey. Son of Nurgle. Nurgle's favored. Strength of the Earth Father. Maggot Lord!
Has he got double rancid visitations? No, I don't know. Maybe.
Cleave and contaminate! Bringer of desolation!
How are we going? Oh yeah, Grimbo's getting his ass handed to him. I like it. Oh, there's a little bit of punishment going both ways. I just debuff Grimbo. He's giving this guy a big ass handing too. Yeah, those ranged, those archers aren't super fun.
Plague and pestilence! Bloodthirst! Sturkas! By ancient maladies!
Yeah, this is alright, I think. Grimgo's slowly going down.
Tamurkhan! For Nurgle!
Manifest decay! Conduit of rot!
Tamurkhan!
Yeah, they're getting him.
Time! Asum Achasut!
Nurgle's favored!
Father, behold!
Oh yeah, forgot about the cavalry. Fuck.
Maggot Lord!
Finish him! Oh yeah, that was a good hit. You get him?
Crush and bleed!
So nearly got him.
Bringer of desolation! Death comes!
Holding the line.
With toxic intentions!
Alright, well we let the archers shoot for about half an hour, but we finally stopped them eventually.
Futility for all! Bring rot, make war!
Did we get him? I think we got him.
Warriors of Nurgle! The crow requires a sickly scheme.
Tamurkhan expects devastation!
fear the Maggot Lord. For others will. They die.
No, I gotta kill these freaking Black Orcs.
Make cadavers.
Kill that hero. Oh, these guys. Gobbos. Now they're anti-large, but are they anti-chariot?
My Lord commands. Sent by
Yeah, kind of. They are. They kind of are.
Tamurkhan. The cycle continues. Marauders of nurgle. Gauze. Roughcore. The savagery. Filth shall prevail.
Yeah, this is working out pretty nicely, I think.
For the Maggot Lord. Guided by chaos. The crow brings death. Fresh meat. Akash Ak.
No, that's probably a bit excessive.
Sickly cold. Speaks. Plague and filth. Forward. Make cadavers. With fury and hatred.
Glorious. So much slaughter. This is nice.
Son of Nurgle. A maggot stream. Spreading decay. We are the foe. For the Fly Lord, bringing sickness. At one, filth shall prevail. Warriors of Nurgle! Forward! Nurgle!
Yeah, this is fantastic.
Gauze! Tamurkhan!
Terror.
Warriors of Nurgle! They will rot! Pierced flesh! Puria Azan! Yasha Mushra! Dismember! Ghouls! Safe and Nurgle! Virulent warfare! Pestilent marauders! Tamurkhan!
Feasting. Feast on their souls.
I don't Gross. They must rot for the Maggot Lord. Sorcerer of Nurgle. Cleave and contaminate. For Nurgle.
Murder. Murder them.
The crow requires.
Yeah, we would get if there was no cap on infections, we would get a buttload, metric fuck ton out of that. But alas, there is a cap. All right, nice. I think we're all everyone's fully healed. That can be. Came out of that pretty nicely. But yeah, see the kind of mixed units kind of works okay. I feel like have the heavy armor up the front. the pestigores behind them, so they can slow anything that routes. The slow, I think the slow is really cool because it reduces that's not this. That's not what the other one. It reduces their speed by 75%. So it basically, like, you know, they're killing stuff slowly. Then the stuff routes, and they all turn their back, and then they get mega slowed down, and then they just chop them in the back and just, you know, violate them. So, like, yeah, not that much stuff was like making it out of the melee alive, I reckon. Well, I mean, heaps of stuff was, but you know, less stuff than otherwise. I mean, it's pretty good, you know, amount of slaughter, I'd say. The slow only has one use. Ah, okay, yeah, true. Still, I reckon if you had, like, you know, a front line of like 10 units of 10 units of warriors with great swords and, like, I don't know, a back row of those guys, it'd be kind of cool. Yeah, so they only slaughter the first unit. Alright, maybe it's not as cool as I thought. But I still like the idea of having beastmen mixed in with my chaos warriors though. Just stylistically, you know. Man, they got violated. Yeah, these the orc spear like picture actually looks really cool. It's really detailed and stuff. But yeah, it just needs to be like zoomed in a little bit more and maybe the colorized a little bit differently to match this guy. But yeah, I kind of think they almost look better in a way, but just, yeah, kind of different. Beastmen are faster, yeah. Beastmen, where are my beastmen? Oh, can't see right now. Replenishment or infections? I think we want the infections.
What foul concoctions can we try here?
Crushed. Crushed.
Tamurkhan.
I think stacking area effect of bile trolls and the slime trail from Beast of Nurgle works really well. Yeah, slime trail from Beast of Nurgle is cool too. I think I can get slime trail on Great Unclean Ones later on as well. I think it's slime trail. There's a technology. Oh, maybe not. No, I thought it was like a technology that gave slime trail to Great Unclean Ones. Or maybe they've already got it. Oh yeah, so beastmen are 38, whereas warriors are only 28. Oh, warriors are only 28. Oh, but my warriors are like 34 because I've got speed boosts on the army, and my and these guys are like 44 or something. Yeah, they're even slightly faster than marauders. They're not like super fast like the Forsaken, but yeah. It's kind of cool having the Forsaken as well because they can kill non-armored stuff really fast, and they can chase down units as well because they're like heaps faster than normal infantry. Yeah, no, I'm kind of like just when I'm in the battle and I'm like trying to micro all different units, there's like more like decisions to make. You're like, oh yeah, this guy's armor piercing, get him on that. That guy's armor, he can get shot. This guy's faster, he can chase down those routers. You know, like it's kind of fun having like a mixture of units so you can just like micro them all. A lot of time I'm just grabbing a bunch of them and sending them because like if I grab a bunch, like if I grab you know, the great sword, the great weapon beast, the great weapon beastmen, the great weapon chaos warriors, couple of random marauders and some Forsaken all kind of in the same blob and just attack something, it's like, you know, they're all melee infantry, they're all kind of tough, you know, even the low armor marauders are still kind of tough compared to other factions units. So it's sort of like they're similar enough that you can kind of use them just all as infantry, but they're kind of different enough that you can like pick them out for different jobs at the same time. It's, I don't know, it's kind of, I'm enjoying it anyway. It's fun. We haven't lost yet. Forsaken are really good against things with no armor. Yeah, and Forsaken are sort of like Forsaken are sort of like good and good in a small frontage as well, because they've got a low unit number. Like there's only 80 of them in a unit, so they're kind of like good, like they're good one-on-one basically. Like, you know, like if you put them up against a unit of Chaos Warriors, they might not do so. They wouldn't do well. They wouldn't do great because they aren't armor piercing, but like. But not maybe Chaos Warriors is a bad example. You put them against the Marauders or whatever. Like the Marauders have got way more hit points and way more entities, but individually they're like way shitter. 58 weapon strength, 34, 37. You know, they yeah, you know what I mean? Like, yeah. Anyway, they're cool. They're interesting. They're an interesting unit. They're not like a great unit, but yeah, they're kind of interesting. I mean, they're pretty great, I guess.
Decay brings life. Father's host.
Oh yeah, so we've got 400 plus now, so we could either do a plague or we could do... This one gives us Beasts of Nurgle and eventually Great Unclean Ones, so I think that's kind of the one I want. And it gives us Soul Grinders, which are cool as well. And it gives us Ogres. Basically every unit that I want is in here. No, kind of. Like a lot of units that I want are in there. I kind of want Nurgle Knights and I kind of want more Rot Knights as well, but... maybe we can get some of them later, but I think this is probably more what I want. And now finally we got a tier 2 settlement building so we can build our cultist. And once we get Floating Mountain, we can get our gallows back. Why save a mountain? Oh, I was going to build a growth there. Okay. May the realms of man know true fear, indeed.
Couch. Wan grutash ta grat sorozul aha. Una bagruni mardu yakuaz.
Yeah, I don't know. Their vassalness, they don't seem to be getting any closer to becoming vassals.
Filash. Hey, is Orpheus rundik parag. Ult traum.
Oh, I forgot to fucking get the allegiance quest. God damn it. Could have gotten ally, couldn't have gotten a bunch of allegiance points with okay, not to worry.
Chaos.
Una Bagruni Madu. What's that mean? Is that Chaos Dwarf language? Yeah, I guess we'll come on. We better just come on the same side as our troops, otherwise it'll be awkward. Yeah, I don't like that side. I'm gonna go this side again. Although I don't think I like any side with this army. Yeah, sieging with these guys with no magic is not really awesome. We need to get that Winds of Magic up. Need soul grinders and nurgle? Yeah, we'll get some soul grinders and nurgle for sure. Actually, I might just leave him over there because we'll come on a bit faster that way. Let's go on a chariot. God damn it. Chariot, death chariot.
We love the thick. Spread corruption. Desolation through nurgle.
Yeah, it doesn't do much damage, does it? It does 5 to 10 damage per sec, like over the it does 5 to 10 to one unit in the one entity in the unit. It's not like it. I thought it did like 5 to 10 damage to like everybody, but it's not like that.
Bring in the rots.
I guess it's good at like stopping shield regeneration on Zeech units or something. I don't know.
Ours now. We are the foul. The Lord serve.
Yeah, did some damage there with the poison.
The cycle continues.
No, yeah, fuck it. It's just get in there, lads. I ain't got time to muck around. Oh, that was a good one. Those goblin archers just ate shit. Yeah, Kazakh's voice lines are pretty bad, aren't they? They do sound pretty rough. Tamurkhan and the devastating power of Skyria. What's that diarrhea from the sky?
Warriors of Nurgle!
I just wasted his
Nurgle's wish. Manifest decay!
Tamurkhan.
Huzzah. Yeah, I'm gonna give some soul. I'm gonna get some soul grinders and make it like a mechanized like demon engine army with like soul grinders and dreadquake mortars and stuff. Is my plan. I've just got to try to vassalize Astrogoth. Okay, we're going to take the Occupy.
Take everything, but leave Nurgle's gifts.
Oh, we got another banner of icon. Oh, that's a leadership one. That's nice.
Tamurkhan.
Oh, nice. Unlocks hero recruitment, plague ridden, cultist of Nurgle, sorcerer, and exalted hero. How good is that? We just get everything. Oh wow, that's really cool. All right, it's hero time. Let's do it. Now, maybe we should put some cults underneath. Actually, yeah, if we put a good cult under Zarnagrand, we could get some good money out of that. So basically, we get a disciplined cultist.
Cultist of the fly.
And we send him. Yeah, we'll send him here. No, it'll take 2 turns, but that's alright.
An absurd path.
We'll repair that, and then we'll be able to get a second cultist straight away, but just about. This guy is gonna go down here.
Law of chaos prevails.
And that way he'll have wizard power.
Nurgle, leader of the putrid house.
Stop pushing it.
I worship the earth.
Up here, we'll get our exalted hero. And these guys can't upgrade into anything, can they? That's some shitty traits. I feel like I want to get some good traits, so I'm gonna deny.
Chaos sorcerer.
I'm not accepting these.
Bringer of Rictus.
Yeah, this diamond here is awesome. I'm really happy that we got this. It's cool. Yeah, all these traits need to be better. Tough is actually pretty good, I guess. Yeah, tough. Like basically tough or scaled skin is what I want. Missile resistance. They get shot to shit pretty bad. But yeah, tough could help them. Basically, just want them to be able to fly around over the top of the enemies and then drop not Locus of Fecundity, Locus of Contagion. They can basically solo armies, which is just about with that Locus of Contagion. It's really strong. Zeech gaining capacity of 1 type from a tier 4 building. Nurgle getting 1 capacity for all heroes from a random tier 2 trade resource. Yeah, no. Like Zeech sorcerers, you need tier 5 to get capacity. Tier 5? What the fuck? Is that like, are we in Warhammer 1 times? What's going on? Did we lose a war or what?
Great pain shall be inflicted.
Son of a sickly windrest.
We should have 3 of these, right? How come we only got 2 of everything? Yeah, I think we've already got 2, so I think we just wait. Next turn we should get a 3rd. And same with this guy. Chaos Sorcerer, yeah. I could, actually I'll get rid of one of these as well, so we've got 2 chances to get a good trade. I mean, I'd rather get Nurgle than Death, but if we get Death, if we get a good trade on Death, I might take it. The Wolf Paul. The Wolf Paolo.
Noxious growth. The Earth-Father's host. Such potency.
Alright, what are we doing? We're going for... this weapon strength is plus 10%. It's pretty hot. Pretty hot. Winds cost reduction and cooldown reduction for Law of Death, and it's pretty good too. I kind of want to get up here, but no, let's go here and get this plus relations with Chaos Dwarfs and stuff. That might help us with Zatan, and then we'll be ready to get Contagious Horde whenever we've got 200 spare infections.
I bring despair. Favored of Nurgle.
I'll just put him out. I don't think we can get siege locked, but just in case some smart ass comes and tries to poor man's lightning strike us. I don't think that will happen. Oh yeah, Terror. Terror for all cavalry and chariot units. Is there any? There's no other cavalry that we really would want apart from Rot Knights. Is there? I feel like normal Nurgle Knights would be pretty cool as well, but yeah, not going to be as good as the Rot Knights, I guess.
May my wounds turn putrid.
Maggot Lord.
Melee attack, weapon strength, missile resistance. Yeah, I don't know. Contagion. I don't know. I wouldn't mind getting some ogres, but I just can't figure out any way to make them not suck. They just die too much. Full red line plague ogres are pretty decent overall, yeah. So they have 10% physical resistance, plus 10 speed. And extra melee attack, weapon strength, and missile resistance. Yeah. I guess we can try. What do we have to do for Plague Toads? Yeah, the thing is Plague Toads is on a different line. I sort of feel like, yeah, I don't know. I sort of feel like Plague Toads plus a bunch of hard-hitting Nurgle infantry would be pretty sick. I suppose we aren't going to have any Plague Toads for quite a while, though. We can always respec him. Actually, sorry, let's stick to blue line for now.
From father.
Oh, extra points for... Oh, you reckon we won't even need to respec? Yeah, I wouldn't mind. Yeah, see, it's hard to take Kazakh. It's hard to take Kazakh out because he's because he gives us the speed. He gives us the campaign movement range. And this guy also gives us campaign movement. No, not that guy. Who gives us the other campaign movement? This guy. Yeah, this guy also gives us campaign movement range. But I think we could probably keep Kazakh in for the special campaign movement range. Replace this guy with a cultist. Like just like a yeah, like a disciplined cultist or whatever. That'd be pretty cool. Alright, gotta try to remember to do Allegiance quest this time. If we get the opportunity to kill any greenskins. Hopefully we will.
Dare to see my true
I
form.
think I did Chosen, Rot Knights, Toe Dragons, and Plague Ogres. Kept my heroes to Kazakh, Kargan, Exalted Hero, and a nurgle Sorcerer. Oh, nice. So you didn't take a cultist for speed? For campaign movement range? Yeah, I love me some campaign movement range. I think I'm gonna have to leave Azar in the army until I get a cultist. Which is 3 turns away.
Disease liberates.
Actually, fuck it. I'm just gonna straight up
Will bring ruin.
put one straight in there. Oh, this guy's got discipline.
Father's
Alright.
love.
Well, he can come back and...
Blasphemy.
Crap. I should have used a crap trait, so I could have just deleted him. God damn it. All these crap traits.
Blessed with disease.
Iron Skin's not bad. Chaos Familiar. I guess Chaos Familiar is okay. Izar's really good on his own. Yeah, Izar's really good on his own. Yeah, just give him like a big gun army. Mornhale, Fimir, and the Bray Shaman are good together. Okay, I'll have a look at that. The Mornhale is really good with infantry though. He buffs the infantry. That's why I was kind of thinking of keeping him if I'm gonna have Chosen and stuff. Do I want a Deathcaster? I don't know. Maybe. It's not very nurgly. Hey Christian, Plague cults? I don't know yet. I haven't really tried them out. I've just built my first cult just now. Literally just built my first one. So what we're gonna do is build one of these bad boys, and hopefully they won't destroy it straight away, because that would be super annoying. They will discover it straight away, but quite often they don't destroy them. They do like me, so I'm hoping that means they won't kind of mess with me. But yeah, if we build the special Magus cult underneath here, we get 10% of their income, which is 173 gold plus 50. So it would basically make 200 and something gold per turn, and we could put some other stuff under there as well, and it'd be kind of cool. All right, I think we can take this guy. Lord Shadownox will lead the charge.
This fucking bad.
Feeling a little bit less confident now.
Sickness is despair. With nurgle's esteem, we must move. Lord of Light. My pestilence is yours. We will be.
Huzzah! Nice, we can auto-resolve it. Okay, this guy's... What's his name? Muck Neck Snapper. Alright, let's get some allied quests going. Muck Neck Snapper. Done. Cool. Muck Neck Snapper. Done. Alright, cool. Let's start farming some...
Anfa Grimazul.
Start farming some allied recruitment, allied quests.
Such despair.
Alright, we're gonna sack this.
We do not give ourselves to this place.
And we're gonna try to, because we don't really need, oh, do we? What do we do? What does it do? It's okay. But, yeah, I'm thinking we're gonna keep, it's not like, you know, absolutely amazing. It's pretty good though. But yeah, I think we're gonna keep this as a sack city, because every time we hit this, we get more levels with Izar. And if we get 3 more, then we can unlock a, another,
Embrace this.
another hero.
Helps sorrow and disease.
How many settlements has he got left?
Let's have you then.
He's got 4.
I'll hear what you say, so I can shove the
Got
words
1,
right back down your
2,
throat.
3, 4. Okay.
Bring her up, Richards.
This is why I love campaign movement range. Check it out. It's like zoom. Zoom.
I, Tamurkhan, meet you.
I don't think there's going to be any heroes, any lords over there, but
Blessed be the putrid. Befoul the world. The unending tread. My hatred is unending. Forward unto slaughter.
try and move this guy
Your impotent hubris stalks.
around a bit. Move him up a bit.
My God's curses.
Alright, beautiful. Everyone's in. How are we going on here? 4 turns till we get growth there. Yeah, we need to drop a growth plague on this fucker. What's this? 132. Yeah, it hasn't really moved much.
He's unlockuz anu.
He's on strength rank 99. Maybe once we beat Grimgore. Yeah, we'll get him to go to war with Grimgore. Although, that might mess up our Sac City. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's not.
Tabagrunil. Utstan rezu achahaz. Saabagrunian kubelu. Izazept nurgle.
Oh shit. I thought I did non-aggression pact. Just did defensive alliance by accident. That makes it even harder to get a vassalage. Oh well. That's okay. At least we're now getting allegiance points with him, which is kind of cool. Otherwise it would have been many, many turns probably before we got an allegiance points. And at least we can now build a we can now build an outpost in the Valerie. Start getting us some Chaos Dwarf stuffs. Yeah, I could go military alliance with the with Astrogoth, but I don't know. I'd rather get a vassalage if we could. Floating Mountain. Okay, finally. So I think if we build this in Floating Mountain, then that will make him finally
Bow before he who wields the Slayer of Kings.
finally trade it for us. Because yeah, we want to get Gallows. Then Benjin will upgrade. And do military alliance with Zatan and subjugate the others. Yeah, we probably it's probably gonna be easier, isn't it? What do you reckon I should do here? Should I wait for another military building, or should I go for growth? Yeah, let's just go for growth. Or I could temporarily, actually, I could temporarily build yeah, actually, that's a good idea. I'll temporarily build a one of these bad boys. Then we can put out a cultist to stick under Archaon. I always go for growth, but end up with only nurglings when I need other units. Yeah, I'm okay for the moment.
Conjurer.
But yeah, so Kuha, don't really need him.
Plague bringer. Maledictor.
We reckon minus 1300. I suppose we could. I don't know. What, have we got any better lords? Evil Eyeball, Hideous Visage, Scout Skin. Just let him do his thing for a while, I guess. Alright, yeah, we'll leave them there, that's fine.
The hot sand lacerates me.
Raven warrior.
And this guy, oh, he can level up on his troops. And more.
I shall use it well.
Get rid of our regiments of renown.
Has your time come?
Got the fucking bug where it crashes because you've been in your fucking too many leveling ups and things. God damn it. How much I did so much shit on the campaign map just then. Like I guess a lot of it was thinking time though, so I guess I can probably do it faster this time around. But still. Rip. What? It's alright, I just have to remember all of the leveling ups and shit that I did. Yeah, I think it's hasn't frozen or anything though. I don't know. I'm pretty sure it's dead, but alright, well. Still, wait, I gotta crash it in Task Manager. There we go. It was hanging. It was in full hang mode. All right. We'll find a worthy character for Tyson Brown. Actually, Tyson can be my cultist. A worthy cultist. I think at least I auto resolved that siege battle after I'd done a bunch of before. I don't think I did that much stuff after that. So hopefully I'll be pretty quick to catch up. Okay.
Blessed be the
So this guy is just leveling up a bit.
noxious growth. Commander of rot. The Fry Lord measures your favor. The cycle begins.
All right, and
Maledicta.
can he actually get back to? No. Can he?
My pestilence is yours. Conjurer.
Alright, I won't mess with that too much.
Alts. Wahan grutash ta grat sorozul aha. Una bagruni mardu yakuaz.
And yeah, I won't make him go to war with Grimgore.
Sulav.
Wonder if there's a negative for trading on vassals as well. Maybe. Oh, well, yeah, so now I don't have to worry about that if I want to get them to be my vassal still. So I've already got non-aggression. So this time around I'll not do that.
Takazakmanga.
110 for sieging. Yeah, see, this guy's barely even... Oh, he's strength 30 though. I guess that kind of makes sense. Yeah, so we'll get cultists there. Leave that alone. Floating mountain. Oh yeah, floating mountain. We're gonna trade for gallows tree.
You catch me in a moment of less rage, creature. I may spare your soul.
No. Why didn't we do this before and it worked? Or were we still working on it? Oh no, I have to build the building, right? Yeah. I just saw something very interesting in Space Marine 2. It was a new customization video. 2 colors I saw: Eshin green, Avaland yellow. Like what? Yeah, all of the colors in the game are Citadel Miniatures paints colors. Oh, Anticity just rated us on Twitch. Thanks a lot, Anticity. Welcome everybody coming over from Anticity's stream. Hope you guys are having fun. Did I do it? I did it. Huzzah. Yeah, all of the paints are all of the colors are paints, Citadel Miniatures paints. Which is kind of cool if you're into tabletop stuff. Little nod to the tabletop. Yeah, so I think if we just build this, then we'll finally be able to get our settlement back. Go repair that. Actually, no, we'll just let it go, whatever. We don't care about public order. Public order's for wimps. Alright. We're low on the pestilent. Just gonna get right on in there. Alright, I'm just gonna siege this and then encircle again just to auto-save it. So that we don't, if we get a crash or whatever. Oh, with blue? Oh, nice. Get him in so the hero can get a little bit of XP.
Fetid and vile is our spore.
Alright, he's good. About 100 others you can't remember. Chaos Black, Skull White, bleached flesh. Is it bleached flesh? Bronze flesh. Something like that, bronze flesh. How many paint colors can you guys name? Bleached bone, bronzed flesh. Bleached bone, bronzed flesh. Yeah, good call. No looking at your paints. If anyone's sitting in front of their miniatures painting right now, then that doesn't count. You gotta remember it. It's like pub conversation rules. You're not allowed to look it up on your phone. It's only the shit that you can remember off the top of your head while drunk. Hey Matthew, still streaming? Yeah, man. Streaming's my thing. I love streaming.
Cultist.
Red, yeah. I was trying to think of the red. What's the Evil Sun's? Evil Sun's red? Evil Sun's yellow. Evil Sun's red? Emerald green? Is there emerald green? Eshin black, yeah. Oh, Nuln. There's an ink called Nuln something. It's like kind of a dark blacky. It's like Nuln oil. Yeah, Droopy. Oh yeah, Droopy's got it. Nuln oil, exactly. Yeah, Nuln oil. Nice. I was Nuln oiling my my Thousand Suns, my Iron Warriors Terminators. Have we got some in here? I don't have my paints here, so I'm not cheating. But yeah, that's that guy's got some Nuln oil on him. Like there's like cobwebs on my miniatures because it's been so long since I actually painted them. Since I actually did any painting on them. Alright, I'm gonna fight it manually just so you can smash it. I was Nuln oiling my bleached bone. Sounds vaguely erotic. But yeah, I'm really excited about Space Marine. I hope they give me a free copy of it. I'm so poor. I think I've decided though that if I don't get a free key, I'm just gonna buy it anyway. Even though it's really expensive and I can't afford it, I'm just gonna do it anyway. Sometimes the wrong decision is the right decision. Well, I guess it's not that I can't afford it. Like, I can afford it. It's just some other things that I previously thought were essential that I now can't afford. To me, that's the more accurate. But no, I hope it's going to be really good. I don't think, like, I doubt that it'll hold my attention the way that Total War has, because it's just not the same sort of game, you know. But I just really love 40k, and I really love Space Marines, and you know, have done since I was a kid. So it's yeah, I think it's going to be pretty awesome. Multiplayer looks unique and fun. Oh, really? What's cool about the multiplayer? The multiplayer kind of just looks similar to the multiplayer from Space Marine 1, I guess, to me. But I haven't really watched into it like in depth, you know. So.
Yes, the gods will it. Former wretches.
All the goofy abilities, lack of mobility makes it feel more exciting.
All right.
Yeah, the mobility is very interesting. Actually, that's a good call. That's something I really liked about the first one. That kind of, lack of mobility, I guess it was. Like, unless you play the jump marine, like the assault marine's got a lot of mobility. The tactical and commando role, and they feel quite agile, but they can't, you know, they don't run super fast or anything. Who's not routed? Something in here? Why have we not won already? Oh, right. That other army over there.
Befoulment comes! Sturkan! Pestilent marauders!
Urge to defile. Putrid conqueror. Tallyman, lurches, sorcerer of nurgle. Grimace, leader of blight, sorcerer of nurgle. Throne of
Kill this guy. Oh yeah, he's getting ripped. I did cast two rancid visitations on him, I guess. Plus he was getting wrecked by these melee lords and heroes. Slow him down. He's going nowhere.
Tamurkhan expects devastation.
Sorcerer of Kill! Urge to defile. Flay them all.
There we go. Nice. Bizarre. Evil Sun Scarlet. Yeah, I think that's the one. Yeah. McCrag Blue. Yeah, McCrag Blue. I was thinking about getting McCrag Blue when I was painting something, but I don't know. I think I ended up getting something else. What's Blood Angels Red? Blood Angels Red. Yeah, there's Blood Angels Red, Evil Sun Scarlet, and there was another red that I was going to use for my Blood Angels. Corn Red? Flesh Terror's red. Flesh Terror's red? No. I don't know. Maybe I'm just making up names. There was definitely Blood Angels. There was definitely a Blood Angels one. But there was like a corn red or something. Like it's like a dark browny kind of red. Yeah, corn red. Yeah, it's like a dark browny kind of red. Yeah, I was going to use like corn red for shadowy kind of Blood Angels red for like the main, and then Scarlet, the Evil Sun Scarlet for the highlights was my plan. Corn red's the main color for my favorite chapter, The Exorcists. Nice. Yeah, Blood Angels aren't like my favorite chapter, but I just really love like I really love like Space Hulk and like the like OG Blood Angels Terminators going into the Space Hulk, and just that whole like just kind of reminds me of when I first like kind of, you know, that story of like the Space Marines going into the Space Hulks and stuff. Like that was like probably one of the first things. Like Space Hulk was one of the first games I played when I was like 14 or something, when I first found out about, you know, hobby stuff. I might just occupy. Oh, somebody's got a toad dragon.
Tamurkhan.
Wood Bearer's red, yeah, nice. There is a Flesh Terror red. Oh, okay, yeah. Thought I was just making shit up. Flesh Terrors is one of my favorite chapters as well. I used to like Flesh Terrors better than Blood Angels, but I've kind of come around to Blood Angels because I don't know, just those like OG first founding Legion chapters, you know, like there's something cool about them, you know. Like it's weird because it's like I used to never like I never really used to like the first founding factions as much because I felt like they were too like Mary Sue kind of like they get too much airtime, and I love like all the little obscure chapters and stuff, you know. But then I don't know. There's something classic about the original first founding chapters, you know. I dig it. All right, I think we are good to go. Sanguinius is pretty cool. Yeah, Sanguinius is pretty cool. First chapter I can remember is Ultramarines in Womble armor. The Womble armor, like the really old Mark 6 that looks all like kind of weird and stuff. Yeah, yeah. I had an assault squad, metal assault squad that was like the Womble armor sort of thing. And I had and I got the first plastic kit that had that cream colored plastic. Well, at least mine did. The original Mark 6. I think the original Mark 6 was the first plastic kit Games Workshop ever did, right? I don't know if I've still got any of those guys, but yeah, they were so cool. Same kind of thing of like with Space Hulk, like that was when I got the White Dwarf that had the very first. There was the White Dwarf that had the very first kind of like chapter approved, like Codex, first like Codex Astartes thing in it, because before that it was just Rogue Trader. But this is before there was any army books or anything. Orcs might have been first. Maybe, yeah. Man, I think I'm getting tired because I mean, I think I had done everything I needed to do that turn, but I didn't check. I just saw the end turn button and clicked it. It's like, yeah, I think that means I'm getting tired. I'm getting distracted, nostalgifying about old Warhammer stuff. Yeah, maybe orcs. Maybe it was orcs. Maybe Space Marines was the first 40k plastic set. That might be what I'm remembering. So I've still got one more turn till this builds. Yeah.
Greetings. Your abasement pleases me.
7,000 gold. Yeah. If I just wait another turn, I'll get it for free. Plus, I'll probably get a heap of their gold. So that would be the way to go. All right. Oh yeah, this Sack City's not going to become operational. I just realized until we've wiped out the until we've wiped them out. Let's get another ally mission. Oh yeah, now I don't have the ally missions from. Yeah, I should have. Maybe I should have
Stop pushing it.
taken the alliance with Zartan, but. Reminiscing, yeah, not nostalgifying. But you know what you knew what I meant. My words aren't working as good now. Snazdrog, one finger. Why does he only have one finger? I feel like that's sort of suspicious. Like, what was he doing to only have one finger?
You will see this world covered in muck and mire. Defiler.
I think it's time with the wolf paw.
God wills it. Let the world fester. Our plagues royal.
Yeah, maybe it's time the wolf's paw struck out on his own.
Royal continues.
We'll start him off with some marauders. And maybe some Forsaken. And maybe that fucking chariot that I didn't want. Oh, actually, should probably give him some ogres maybe too. Alright, you can have some ogres as well. Alright, go and do me proud, Wolfspole.
Closing the dis- Such despair.
Zarkov.
All shall fest.
Oh wait up, first before we do that, let's get our
Rot. More drones for the fly guard.
oh yeah, so if we'll be able to get another we'll be able to get another character this turn. So even though they
Light the pyres.
aren't recruiting lords here, they've still fixed their garrison.
Lord of nurgle.
So we can sack it. That'll give us one more point towards a new lord.
Bring their doom. We do not give
Now we're up to 6, and then we'll kill that other lord, and that'll be 7. And we'll be on our way.
Fortifications now. My pestilence is yours. Plague bringer. Sarge.
Nice, and then we'll get this guy.
Son of the sickly winds. Crush them.
I bring despair.
I guess we can auto resolve this one. When I was a kid, figures were made of lead, and it was suggested that we don't put them in our mouths. Yeah, me too. They weren't like 100% lead, but they had some lead in them. I think they were a mixture of like lead and pewter or something, or Maybe they were lead ally and they changed to pewter later or something.
Great pestilence!
It was primarily a tin mixture. Okay.
Lay them to waste. Loathsome thought.
Oh yeah, so we got 7. So we got another get another hero. Huzzah. Who do we got next? We got 2 left to unlock. The female guy needs high elves, dark elves, or wood elves. We aren't going to be seeing any of those guys anytime soon. Researching technologies though, so every few turns we would unlock one with him. This guy purchasing chieftain units. Okay. Vampires, vampire counts, Tomb King. Yeah, we're going to be getting another. I think we'll go for this guy first because we'll be researching technology. So the earlier we get him, the more technologies we'll be researching. So that makes sense. And then this, once we've got all of them, that's when I'm going to start. Recruiting the units. I'm not going to recruit any units till I've got all of them. So we'll get this guy at the end, and then purchasing the chieftain units will unlock him. We'll you know. Chink. Is that sigil of madness? Oh yeah, the -25 for overcast spells is cool. Can you put this? You can put the sigil on different characters. I didn't actually try that out. Winds of Magic per turn or an army. Oh, that's nice. So you can switch him around to different armies to charge up their Winds of Magic as well. Pewter used to be a lead and tin alloy. Oh, okay. So there was some truth to it. Campaign mid range minus 100% for enemy armies starting their turn in the same province as his current army. That's pretty cool. We just hunt them down. Dance of Despair. Is that the Cataclysm spell? Removes undead, removes construct, unbreakable, demonic, removes elemental. Lead used to be used to sweeten food. Yeah, nice. All right, cool. Well, he's a cool guy to have. I'll look forward to that. Though the Fimir were long... I didn't read the other stories, yeah. Though the Fimir were long since abandoned by the malevolent gods of chaos, their mysterious power of their Bale fiend sorcerers are still frequently used in the service of the ruinous powers. Among these dark magic users, there are few more dedicated to the cause than Quetzalc Thimdarak, a Veil fiend of rare skill and intelligence. He's prophesied by the Me'ar to restore greatness to the Fimir clans. Thus, a glorious destiny calls him forth on a quest of great importance to understanding the deepest arcane lore of the world and wreak havoc in the name of his long overlooked race. Cool. Yeah, I do really like how with Tamurkhan, how he's got all the different chieftains, and they like it provides more storytelling or exposition or whatever about the world, you know, kind of like that little story that I just read then, you know, like it's, I don't know, like it's cool. Okay, I've got the extra movement. Charge bonus for Senegal Saga, Spawn Nurgle, Forsaken, Female Warriors. Yeah, he's pretty cool. Mercury was a magic cure for all sorts apart from insanity. Yeah, I was thinking about that. A mate of mine's got a bit of a health issue at the moment, and he's getting he was getting like his blood replaced, or you're not replaced, like filtered, is like having his platelets taken out, his dodgy platelets taken out, and like better platelets put in or something. I don't know. Can't remember what it was. It was it sounded sort of like dialysis, but I think it's not sure if it is dialysis or it's something different. But anyway, it was kind of making me think like, oh, you know how they used to like bleed people for health reasons, you know, to cure them of illnesses and stuff like that. You know, I don't know. I wonder if there is actually some sort of I wonder if there is some sort of illness that bleeding actually does help with. I mean, we assume that they were just completely, you know, ignorant and stupid, but I don't know. Maybe there was something that actually, yeah, no, his blood goes back as well. He was saying basically there's a needle in one of his arms, the blood goes out, goes through a machine, goes back into his other arm through a different needle. And so, yeah, it sounds very much like dialysis, yeah. But he doesn't have cancer or anything. But, he doesn't have kidney failure or whatever it is that you normally use dialysis for. It's something else they're like I think they like taken out his dodgy platelets or something and they put back in like artificially created ones or something, and yeah, I don't know. Sounds like fun anyway.
Truly blessed am I. Ruptured.
It's told I had to give blood because I have a build up because of another treatment. So yes, bloodletting is still a thing. Yeah. yeah. So I guess, yeah. But I feel like mostly when they do bloodletting in movies, it's like, you know, the doctor in the movie, the doctor's like, you know, basically, the doctors are basically like thinking they're doing the right thing, but as the viewer, you secretly know that they don't know what the fuck they're doing, you know. But maybe there was some times when it was actually a sensible thing to do. I don't know. Look at these dudes now. We've got 5 of them. I love Chaos Warriors. These are the original Space Marines from back in the day. From ancient times. These are like the ancient Space Marines equivalents.
Gurs.
Did he say gurs? Because if he did, I approve. I approve of that message. I mean, you want to remove enough infected blood not to also kill the person. It wasn't exactly like it had a 100% success rate, but it was used to combat sepsis sparingly over a long period. Yeah, that makes sense. Also probably good against like magic spells and shit. Are they spears? Yeah. We don't care about anti-large. Anti-large should fear my large. Oh yeah, I wonder if we can Scarbrand him. 65 charge bonus, speed 69. Maybe. Let's go. Straight through. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, there we go.
Warriors of Nurgle. Bringer of desolation.
Huzzah. Yeah, we're all fully healed, I think. Battles of Warhammer, not fucking around with buildings. True. But presumably presumably all of the weapons and warriors have to come from somewhere. There's got to be some economic background for it. I mean, the sheer amount of wars that go on in Warhammer, like, there's no possible way that the world could produce enough population to provide all of the casualties that we have to have, but, you know, we don't need to go into too much detail about it. I've got enough room to sack this.
Take what you can. Infect the rest. Tamurkhan. Electroball.
Crap. Alright, Merlin might have to have a rest.
Forward unto slaughter. Decay brings life. Find a way or make one. All shall fester.
Oh, actually, that won't work.
Warlord and conqueror.
Oh, we're gonna have to replace him. He'll be out for 5 turns. My personal wizard. Scaled skin Lord of Nurgle is pretty good. Alright, this can be my new favorite personal wizard.
Place to rot.
Like many statements, stuff I say does not make it stand up to any kind of security. No, I think fundamentally what you were saying was definitely correct.
On the trail to despair.
Alright. The wolf ball.
Malady.
You can
Fodder for the toad dragon.
this can be your avatar, this guy with the scaled skin. I think is a good trait. Von Klock, the mutilator. He's the mutilator of monkeys because he does like experiments on them and stuff. Actually, that's really, I feel depressed now that I said that. Let's just pretend I never said that and never speak of it again. Alright, get some replenishment on there.
These dead hands value them.
Mutilate the Mumkai. Indeed. Sounds like a dark elf. Sounds like a dark elf thing. I feel like low is not low. Low is never low. I feel like we're gonna have to do one more battle to finish off the stream with some glorious melee combat. Wolfpaul needs to lead his new warband to victory. No cavalry, just everyone on foot, the way it was in the old ways, the olden times. He can have a staff of Nurgle. He just has that in his like back pocket or whatever. Give him some more cool items, cool banners and things. It's gonna be like one of those for turn 1 battles, you know, we only have a half a stack and stuff. Alright, leadership -10. Actually, put the leadership -10 on our... Who's our toughest guys? Probably these guys. The armor piercing on our elite Forsaken mutants. Speed goes on the ogres. And yeah, leadership -10 can go on... Oh, actually just go on him. Alright, let's do it. Oh, this better not be one of those fucking... Oh, that's right. I thought it was going to be a Thought it was going to be a minor settlement battle. It's like, no way. Can't handle that. Can't handle that nonsense right now. Alright, he's the foe. Alright, let's let us
Marauders of Nurgle! An act of corruption!
go in a pretty wide line. We'll try and just match them up, man to man. Mano a mano. Wolfspole leads from the front, of course.
Take it all!
The ogres are too fragile, they have to go at the back.
These weaklings do not know they're close enough. A neck! Leave none alive!
There's a lot of green.
Nurgle damns you! Pestilent marauders! Valious brothers! Hail the Sadanash! Marauders of Nurgle! Chaos Lord of Nurgle! Champion to champion!
Actually getting there, it's fine.
Munch 'em! My sword awaits! Witness the Earthfather's might!
Yeah, we shot some archers there we didn't shut down. Unfortunately. Yeah, that side's getting drilled by archers a little bit.
Sweeping death! Brothers in decay! Where do we reach? Disease follows me! Infection! Annihilation! Pestilent marauders! Fear them!
Slay
like
them!
the Lord.
The ogres do charge pretty well. Yeah, that's true. Got a lot of mass. Charge bonus 46, pretty hot. Keep them shut down.
Pestilent marauders! Glorious devastation!
Those archers, yeah, nice. And these orc boys are hanging in there.
Marauders of Nurgle! Understand!
Huzzah! Well, I mean, we took pretty heavy casualties. We didn't really... If the idea was to not take heavy casualties, we didn't really achieve that. But there was a lot of glory, though. That was fucking glorious as fuck. So much glorious melee combat. I love that, like, just fighting, like, melee, like, lots of melee infantry on both sides. But your infantry is, like, slightly better quality than theirs. Or, you know, or way better quality than theirs. It's very satisfying. Guys are milling around, they're confused. chaos of the route. Yeah, it was that one unit of archers on the right hand side. That one unit of archers on the right hand side that I didn't shut down. They yeah, they wrecked us.
Chaos Lord of Nurgle!
That was glorious. Well done, Wolfspaw. Your first command was a complete success. Much glory was gained for Nurgle. Oh yeah, I forgot to rename Tyson. Damn it. Oh, that's right. I was going to make Tyson the cultist. Unless we get a good trait on a exalted hero.
Power rot! Lord of Nurgle!
So he's got how many settlements has he got left now? One? One. No, beautiful. So next turn he'll recruit a lord here, and then we can start proper Saxony style.
Pasutshar and Dunkersta Hangrom bin RP2. Anus Haras or Bolgar.
He doesn't want to trade. Did he build something in Iceviewer? He did. He built a building in Iceviewer. So he doesn't want to trade back and forth anymore. Okay. Be like that then. Alright, well in that case we'll destroy this and we'll we'll rebuild that. And then we'll pump more growth. Because yeah, as soon as we build a actually maybe we could build, yeah, actually here would probably be better. We'll build this and we'll put the salt and money building in there, and then that should get it done. That's probably a good spot to leave it actually. Because yeah, it's gone out just over 7 o'clock, so I've been going for about 8 hours now. But yeah, that was hella fun. Really enjoyed the Nurgle action. Oh yeah, we need to rename Tyson's character. So I probably want this cultist. We're going to keep rolling through here, so we'll bring him down here. He can meet up with Tamurkhan. Once he meets up with Tamurkhan, then we don't need the Chaos Dwarf in our party anymore. He can go into a new settlement. Oh shit. That complicates things.
Let this world turn.
Salt is a weird one for Nurgle. Yeah, what does it do? It does... was that the one I actually did want to keep? Income. Oh, it's income. Yeah, that's pretty good. But I think I'd rather have the... I mean, I'd like the income, but I'd rather have these guys as a vassal, so I can get Chaos Dwarf units. But yeah, we've got this. This is a bit of a problem actually. We're gonna need Tamurkhan to deal with that. We'll that's right. We'll recruit a unit at yeah, we'll recruit this guy at Black Fang, and then when he takes Black Fang, we can siege lock him in there, and then we'll just cruise back over with Tamurkhan and take him out.
Was I once man, or always a maggot? It matters not.
Yeah, no, we didn't get any better traits there, so we'll keep that discipline one, and once we get the once this finishes, we'll get another one, and we'll drop it down here.
Awanrag.
We'll yeah, start building that. 10 turns, we'll get the Magus.
Cultist of the Fly Lord.
Tyson Brown. We'll call him Tysonicus. Tysonicus Brown Lung. He's a lunger. He's all like festering and shit, but he somehow stays alive despite all of his decrepitude. Now, thanks, Tyson. Appreciate the super chat, man. Hope you enjoy Tysonicus Brown Lung. I'm sure he'll have a illustrious career. We're going to join him into Tamurkhan's army next stream. Not complaining? No, that's all right. No, it's just I always try and finish around this time, regardless of when I start. Yeah, to try to keep myself in a bit of a schedule. But yeah, I mean, sometimes I'll go over if if I have a reason or whatever. But yeah, basically try to finish around this time. But yeah, really enjoying this campaign. I'll try to do another one tomorrow, I think. And yeah, I think I'll try and do. Yeah, I think I'll pretty much do like try and do exactly what we did in this stream as do a little video of that for anyone who wants to use the same sort of strategy. I think it's pretty good one. Like, yeah, well, obviously I like it because it's what I'm playing. But yeah, I think probably other people would like that start as well. So I'll try and make a little video of that. But yeah, I don't know. I've got a bunch. I realized I've got so many videos on the go. I've got like 5 or 6 like videos that are all between like 50 to 90% done, but none available yet. So yeah, I have to get some work done on those. Alright guys, well I'll see if I can chuck a host over to somebody if there's somebody streaming. Thanks so much, by the way. It's been a great turnout tonight. Heaps of had heaps of people on most of the night, so it was really good. I'm glad you guys are as excited about nurgle as I am. Yeah, even if the cults aren't that great, but we'll get more cults going. We'll be cultifying heavily next time. Next stream, but I mean, even if the cults turn out not to be that great, like Tamurkhan is just great anyway, so oh well, there's a bunch of people playing Space Marine already. Oh, they're playing Space Marine 1. Cool. I appreciate that. I was also doing that. Oh, that's not English. I don't know. I can't really find I'm not sure. I might just link the YouTube stream for the Twitch people. I'm not sure who to host on Twitch. So, yeah, if you're on Twitch and you're looking for something to stream to check out, there's a link to a Snake Nerd Gamer. He's playing some Total War Warhammer. You guys on YouTube, you'll just get punted over there automatically. All right, guys, have a good one, and I'll see you all tomorrow.